Free Epstein files, Marjorie Green. That's about it. So tonight we're going to be scraping the bottom of the barrel. We're going to be talking all about the latest e-drama. A lot of drama going on in the country. Our featured story, we'll talk all about Erica Kirk and her brutal clapback against Candace Owens. It looks like maybe the tide is turning. And we're watching from the sidelines very carefully. And I'm sure you saw it. It erupted on social media after months of Candace Owens' escalating campaign to expose
we're back.
A grand conspiracy to kill Charlie Kirk. Finally, she crossed the Rubicon.
We're back,
I believe, this week, and implied that Charlie Kirk's wife, Erica, may be involved in his assassination in some way. And today, Erica Kirk retaliated. She clapped back hard on Fox News with a tearful rant.
Okay.
And we'll read through some of it. Candace Owens replied very quickly, and we're headed for a showdown next week. Turning Point USA will be hosting their live stream on.
So I did some work today on the map. I basically, we're working this area, if I remember correctly. We're working here.
We'll see what happens after that, but it's headed to.
I don't know what happened. I know I died here last night and I just gave up.
We're also going to be talking tonight.
But when I played today, somehow I had all my loots on me. So I don't think that shit saved or something. I don't know what happened, but we still have the death here. So I don't really know what's going on. So one thing that happened is we were grinding this area, or I think it was this other area. Where are we? We were grinding this area. We found a door place, and all the doors were killed. And then we were able to take a piece out of their base, which is what you need to be doing. It's kind of how it works. So so we took something out of their base, but the problem is that we're so far, like it created a weird predicament. So we found this thing here, the extractor, and this thing, we have to build it.
$38 trillion in debt, and we're at war with Russia and China and everything.
We have to build this thing.
But
But we need that black metal. But we only were able to forge. We were only able to smelt at our main base. So I had to come all the way back here, get some smelted bars, then bring all the smelted bars back over here. And we have the smelted bars here now, so we can make it here. I also brought some iron, so we can smelt some iron and stuff too. But we need the iron to make the smelted furnace. But we need a lot of cores, and I don't have tons of cores. I think we do have some cores here at my main base. Let's try to bring some of those.
It didn't work. Call the Navy.
Kitty.
Or how about we just stop?
But basically today I did a lot of boating. I had to boat from all these places to get all the loot there, because I can't bring iron or whatever through this teleporter. So we had to boat everything. Let's clean up this farm.
Check out our merch store, Fuentes.store. We have our brand new holiday lineup, new gear. Check it out. This is one of our new designs. It is a vintage America First hoodie. And
this guy's feeling a little more sus every time I hear it.
Some of it, like the Wang Half shirt, it's very explicit. It is an acronym that contains the word nigger.
What?
This is more chill. This is just if you want to fly under the radar.
What
this
the
is when
fuck?
You're undercover. This is for the secret ops. This is for the shadow war. This is for when you're undercover at the gym,
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that racist shit. Like, I don't do that.
Whatever you're getting up to.
I think this was not from the hood, obviously. So he would never talk like that if he lived in the hood.
Some of them are low key and some of them are high key. We got the hats.
And he acts like he's hood, but he's not.
We have him in blue, camo, black.
Anyway, moving on.
Subscribe to the website americafirst.plus. It's $15.
I just like when he talks about like the Israel shit because it seems like he knows what he's talking about. But again, I really don't know what he's talking about. Okay.
There for about an hour before the show and talking about show topics. You get to vote on them. And I'm leaving.
All right, so we're just doing. We didn't actually need to grow some of those again.
An audio show in the group chat.
Wow.
2 times a week,
okay.
So did a little bit of that
we want to
today,
grow a little
check
bit
it
of
out.
everything.
That's americafirst.plus. Just a heads up, I'm not going to be here on Friday. Will not be here on Friday.
And then
Might be
we have enough beats here.
Tomorrow, I'm doing a collab
we'll grow a
with
little
Richard
bit of beats.
Spencer. It's our annual tradition. Around the holiday season, I get together with him. It's kind of a bad tradition because he hates Christianity, so it's sort of, it's like those Christmas movies where Santa Claus is the villain. It has the same energy as that. No, but it's always an interesting conversation, and it's sort of a strange friendship.
But I have to say, in some ways, I listened to this fool's interview with that guy, Pierce Morgan, and I have to say he was trying. He was holding up really well, and that guy's a professional with, you know, millions of dollars backing him. So I gotta give Nick credit for trying to sit in the ring with that guy because he was starting to rip him up some.
I will also be doing a show. So that's that. We're gonna dive in. You know, there's really just not too much happening.
He keeps saying that. I think this fool just doesn't know shit about the news. He doesn't even really pay attention to the news. He comes, yeah. And you know what? Now that I think about it, you can't really hate on him because, yeah. Everybody, like, he's the hot shit right now in the news circle. All these people all these people want him on the show because they're all, you know, wondering who the fuck is this guy, you know. So I give him a little credit. But he keeps saying it's not a slow cycle. He's just tuned out, like you said.
I did 2 Bradley Martin collaborations. I've been coast to coast.
Well, good for him.
And I'm bringing it in for a landing. I'm ready for my vacation. I'm trying just to get in the Christmas spirit. It's been snowing. I got the Christmas music on. The Christmas decorations are up. Watching the Christmas movies. I'm just focused on the vibe. I'm ready to hibernate. And then I'll be back in the new year. I'll be back in 2026 with a whole new...
I think we need to make some food if we can. I don't think we have stuff for making food, really.
So I'm getting ready to...
I don't think we have anything. Puffs, carrots, rabbit. We don't have any rabbit, really.
There's not really too much in the news. We could just say briefly...
Yeah, we don't really have any
rabbit. Today, the United States seized another... Well, they did this for the first time in this campaign. The United States seized an oil tanker headed from Venezuela to what some people believe could be Iran, maybe Cuba. Major escalation in that campaign, but there's not really too much more to say about it. There is a new defense authorization bill, $900 billion for the military. Contains some interesting
provisions. Damn it, man. This is the thing we need, the woodland herbs. I don't know why so hard to fucking get that. I wish we could craft it.
Gets rid of woke DEI in the military. It's not that interesting. So tonight we're going to get into some other stuff. In our featured story, we're going to talk all about this Candace Owens, Erica Kirk feud. We're going to just do a little drama. We're just going to get into
carrots, berries. I don't know if we have berries. Carrots, berries, deers.
We're going to get some farmer's market, locally sourced, raw, e-drama content. And I'm sure you saw it today, Candace Owens
Berries, damn, we need berries,
She is now explicitly and outright attacking the widow of Charlie Kirk, his wife, Erica.
Oh, what do we
And
need?
we all knew this was coming. This was inevitable.
Oh, it needs to be cooked.
It was obvious. She has been on this crusade now for 3 months. We're going on 3 months. All of September, October, November, and it's going to be another month this December of the conspiracy.
We should have some already cooked, actually.
The drama. And there were two things we knew when Candace Owen started this. One, we knew that eventually it was going to become about Brigitte Macron.
Guess not.
Everyone knew that. One, we knew from day one that eventually we were going to find our way back, and somehow the assassination of Charlie Kirk was going to be connected to Brigitte Macron being transgender. Nobody knew how. Nobody knew the steps we were going to take to get there or how long it would take for us to arrive, but we're there, and it has happened. So Brigitte Macron orchestrated the hit on Charlie Kirk, and two, we knew that eventually we were going to get the mud fight. We were going to get the Divas match. We were going to get the slap fight, the bitch fest. I don't mean to say that Erica's a bitch. She's probably not, but, you know, it's two women fighting. We knew it was going to go there. We knew she was going to attack the wife. And now it has happened. It has been gradually escalating, and if you've been paying attention to Candace's coverage, her theories, it has been expanding and widening. The conspiracy started out very early on. Of course, it was an Israel conspiracy. Israel.
No.
Now.
Damn it! I burned some.
I said, gut
I hate
level.
that.
I find it hard to believe because Charlie Kirk was an Israel shill. He always was for 15 years. And he hated me because he was an Israel shill and I was an Israel truther. I said, so forgive me if I don't believe that he was martyred by Israel, his employer. I said it didn't make any sense. But that's where
damn, we lost 10 of them? How the fuck we lose 10?
And then the conspiracy widened. And it widened to include maybe a dozen people that were present on the campus that day. And it then widened to include the FBI and the Trump administration. And then it widened to include France and Egypt. And then what has been happening lately is that it has been widening to include everybody that Charlie Kirk knew. And she's been going around for the past several weeks, hinting strongly, insinuating that his family was killed. That perhaps his parents, his wife, his best friends, his colleagues, that they were in on it, that they either gave permission for these three governments to kill Charlie Kirk, or they were complicit in the assassination against Charlie Kirk. But that is what she has been insinuating. And the pressure has been mounting. As you know, last week, finally, Turning Point came out, and Blake Neff, who is the architect of the Charlie Kirk podcast, he came out last week and said, we are forced now to formally respond. They said they're going to host a live stream at their studio in Phoenix. They said they're going to do it this month, and they're going to formally address all of the conspiracy theories that implicate Turning Point as an organization.
Look at those stakes.
Candace Owens was invited to attend the live stream. She declined. She said she was busy. She didn't say why she was busy. She said she would cover it anyway from home. Then she said, actually, I'll beg my husband to let me go and attend the live stream if Erica Kirk is there. And I don't know that we covered that aspect of it, but that's how it played out. Last Wednesday, Blake Neff announced Turning Point is going to address the allegations. We're hosting a live stream. She's invited. Candace replies and says, name the time, name the place. I'll be there. I want all the bells and whistles. Let's do it. They say, okay, we're doing it on December 15th in Phoenix. You're welcome to join us. Candace says, oh, I can't make it that day, but I can Zoom or I'll cover it live on my show. And they said, no, we're not doing a live stream debate. We're doing the stream. You can come in person.
That's not bad. 60
okay.
health? Damn, bro.
Then
that's easy food.
A few days later and says, well, if Erica Kirk
look, it's more than the fucking, it gives you more than that. This just gives you better stamina, but these are not bad for just single foods, like easy food.
And so this is where we get to today. I believe it was in response to this that finally Erica Kirk comes out.
Another thing I did is I made all of the trinkets here, or the brooches or whatever, all the trinkets. But I'm not sure which one I should be using. I did see that they were trying to like pump one up, but
Turning Point USA and widow of assassinated conservative activist Charlie Kirk erupted on Wednesday over the conspiracy theories, many of them championed by former Turning Point activist Candace Owens, proliferating about her husband's death. During a one-on-one with Harris Faulkner, in the final minutes of Wednesday's edition of Outnumbered, Faulkner ripped into those profiting off of the conspiracy theories. After Kirk implored the world to let her keep the site of her husband's grave private for the sake of her family, Faulkner asked her, "What are they taking from you right now?" She replied, "I do not have time to address the noise. My silence does not mean that I am complacent. My silence does not mean that Turning Point and all of the hand-picked staff that loved my husband and my husband loved them is somehow in on it. We are busy building, and you know what? I thought these people are human. We are all grieving in our own way, and they are trying to find the answer to something that happened that was so evil. They are trying so hard, and I get that. We're doing the same. Anytime we hear a leader, anytime we hear anything, we send it to the authorities. Please dig into this. No rock will be unturned. I want justice for my husband, myself, and my family." And she goes on, "For me, you want to keep telling me to come down while we're building. I don't have time for that, but here's my breaking point. Come after me, call me names, I don't care. Call me what you want, whatever. But when you go after my family, Turning Point USA, my Charlie Kirk Show family, when you go after the people that I love and you're making hundreds and thousands of dollars every single episode, after the people that I love because they're somehow in on this, no." And she goes on and on like this. The article concludes, it says, she later finished the segment declaring that she's seen the impact that conspiracy theories have had on the people that I love. She said, "And if people think I was just going to wilt away, I'm not going to sit in a corner and cry in the fetal position. This is the duty to my husband. It's an absolute honor. I will never back down." And I saw this response, and I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't work. The response doesn't work. They're just recycling a lot of these things that they've been saying, which is, everybody grieves differently. And you can attack me, but don't attack them.
So we got a little bit of food extra, which is nice.
They're just recycling, and you can read. There's sort
so,
of like a desperation.
1, 2,
fishing around.
3. I'm just trying to make sure we have food because, like,
talking points. And that's
obviously we need it.
It's calculated.
All right, so let's get back to the area here.
It's choreographed. Obviously, they have a big problem, and the problem's name is Candace Owens.
I'm scared.
Candace Owens
I'm fucking scared because I know what's gonna. Man, yesterday they were fucking giving me such problems.
Every
okay,
single
so.
day she's calling Tyler Boyer again.
Oh yeah. We need to do something.
She's saying Erica Kirk is a fake wife and killed her husband. She's saying everybody at Turning Point killed Charlie to cover up missing funds or something like that. She's going live every day to an audience of millions of people and saying these things. And Turning Point has no idea how to respond.
Why did I come here? Oh, we're looking for cores.
Sort of oscillating between feigning indignation.
We only have 5. We need cores.
Pretending to not be affected, but also playing the victim and for sympathy. But they can't seem to find anything that works. It looks like they're tinkering with it. And they're trying a lot of different lines. They're trying a lot of different angles, throwing a lot at the wall.
Damn, we need to make this bigger.
What sticks, but nothing is actually hitting the right notes. And like I said, recycling and cycling through a lot of different types of appeals.
We just come up with all this stuff, so I want to kind of...
his wife, that's his wife.
We come up with all this stuff, and I want to
attack his wife, but
at least start smelting it.
The rest of them, because they're family. Don't attack any of them, because they're human. Well, everyone's just grieving in a different way. What?
We need fine wood, which is like right here, I think.
You can tell that it is, it's fake. And by fake, I don't mean that they're all liars. I mean that they're running a public relations strategy. This is damage control. They're huddling up together, and they're thinking through these lines. How are we going to deal with this? And they don't have a consistent approach. The approach is not focused. They actually have to make a decision about what the approach is going to be. And so you just sort of see this panicked, sloppy, inconsistent approach, and it looks like they're just thrashing around. It looks like they're just flopping and thrashing around, and they have no idea what they're doing. They come out with this statement and they say, all right, fine, we'll address all the allegations, and you can come to the studio. And she says, well, I want to Zoom. Well, that's no good. Then she comes out, and she doesn't even mention Candace Owens by name. And the problem, of course, with Turning Point, full disclosure, I'll tell you my position. I don't think they killed Charlie Kirk. I don't think they're in on it. I don't think that all of Charlie Kirk's best friends and his wife stabbed him in the back like Julius Caesar. I don't think it's that deep. I think that what they are is they're a business. And I think they are grifters. I think the Turning Point is, was, will be in the future. It's a grift operation. And it is made up of a lot of different kinds of people. And certainly some of them are very suspicious. Like Jack Posobiec's a little suspicious. Blake Neff used to work for Tucker. I don't know his story. That Andrew Kolvik guy, that guy is like an Israel lobby shill. So it's made up of a lot of different like industry people. And some of them are ideologically convicted in the wrong direction, like they're pro-Israel hacks. Some of them don't believe in anything. They're just a mouthpiece. Some of them are basic bitch conservatives. But I guess the sin of Turning Point USA is a lot of them are just phony. A lot of them are just, they're calculating political opportunists. And that's why everything they're putting out is coming across that way. Everything they're putting out is coming across as very thin and cheap and insincere. And it's not working. I think that the approach that they need to adopt is they need to address it head on. At this point, what do we have to lose here? Candace has the bigger platform, actually, at this point. Her YouTube channel is massive. Her Spotify is massive. Her Twitter is massive. Everybody is watching the Candace show, for better or for worse. And when I say the Candace show, I mean that as a pejorative. It's what it is. It's a big performance. Everybody's watching the Candace show, and everybody knows this is going on, and a significant portion of the population, or maybe a vocal and loud and energetic minority, is dominating the conversation. And so at this point, you need to nip it in the bud. You can't do the high road shit. You can't do the victim shit. You can't do it in a way where the approach is inconsistent. You need to stand up and face this head on. And you need to go on the offensive. They've been first of all, they weren't even playing for 2 months at all. They weren't defending themselves. They weren't saying anything. Then they came out on the defensive, and they were doing this thing where they weren't naming anybody by name, and they weren't addressing anything directly. They were sort of making these references to it and pretending it didn't exist and pretending they weren't bothered by it, tending to take the high road. And even now, they're on defense. She comes out and says, oh, we're human beings. We're being attacked. This is so sad. I'm just trying to build. And everyone knows that's bullshit. You've got a huge Candace Owens problem. And it's a problem for you, your credibility, your organization, your operations, your fundraising. You cannot go on You cannot act as though everything is okay and everything is normal as long as this is happening. And when you go on the show and you won't say your name, I understand the thought process behind that. But when you go on the show and you pretend to take the high road and say that you're just worried about moving forward, no one buys that, because everyone knows this is a problem, and everyone knows you know it's a problem, and everyone knows that you wouldn't be acting like this if you didn't know it was a problem. It's a tacit acknowledgement that this is a problem. So in my opinion, you got to put down the handkerchief. You got to stop with, and I know this is going to sound callous, but this is politics. And politics is ruthless. And people might find this to be extremely outrageous. I think the whole thing is very dark and very outrageous, but this is politics. And in politics and in the media, it isn't about acting in good faith. It isn't about who is the purest of heart or who has the purest of intentions or even who is the most honest. Because if you can't defend yourself, if you're not fighting and making your case in the public square, if you're not winning, then the rest of it doesn't matter.
Okay, we need a blast furnace.
The perception is what rules the day. So even if Erica and Turning Point are innocent, and even if they genuinely
we're not going to have enough charcoal,
road, even if they're
which
kind of
sucks.
Even if they're right to be aggrieved, none of that matters. If Candace is dominating the conversation, if the perception is that they're hiding something or whatever, you have to be
iron and
ruthless.
stone.
You have to win. You have to fight. You have to make the case. And so I look at Erica and I look at the crew, and you could just say this objectively. And you know me, I'm anti-Candace at this point. I think she is a horrible, disgusting human being. I think what she is doing is wicked and selfish and reckless, and I think it's setting us back 5 years, and I think she's a complete idiot, and I think she's wrong. That being said, as an objective outside observer, as somebody that is not directly involved in this, Turning Point is getting their asses kicked. Their performance is poor, and they are losing. And I don't even know that I want them to win, but I definitely think that Candace needs to be taken down a peg. So I say that as somebody that's, in a way, sort of rooting for them, at least on some level, rooting for them to defeat some of the allegations. So anyway, so I saw this from Erica Kirk. She comes out crying.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
And then I see a video.
You gotta be
Candace
fucking
Owen.
kidding me,
She
man. This
jumps on
fucking game is so
Instagram and
stupid,
she
man.
films her big, fat, stupid black head. And she goes, yeah, it's about me. They didn't say it's about me, but it's about me. It's about me. And I don't know how you look at this person and are not filled with disgust, especially as a man. If you're a woman, I get it. I think that women are easily manipulated. And I think that women tend to be suckers for things like this. I don't understand how any man could look at that Instagram video she posted and not be overwhelmed with disgust. She goes live on Instagram or on her story, and she goes, yeah, it's about me. They don't say it's about me, but it's about me, and it's all about me, and it's me, me, me. And she's giddy. She is lit up like one of these Christmas trees. She's lit up. Her expression is bright. They're talking about me, 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 me. It's all about me. She goes, and I'm going to go live, and I'm going to talk about what they said about me.
God dang it, man.
You can read it on her face. She literally could not be happier. She is elated. It is orgasmic. It is orgiastic exuberance that she was directly attacked by Erica Kirk. And you want to know why? Because she knew that when she went live today, everybody was going to be watching to see the counter. Because that's what this is now. That's what this is. It is a soap opera. It is a big soap opera. It is a serial. It is a true crime series where the investigators are now the main character. That's what this is. It is a tit for tat every day. Oh, this changes everything. This is going to blow the lid on the conspiracy. Oh, Turning Point responded. Here we go. Now I gotta say something. And you look at the thumbnail. The thumbnail of the video, it's Erica off to the side and Candace is looking at her. Oh, well, so smug, so giddy, gleeful. And there's a word for this. It's called narcissistic supply. Narcissistic supply. It doesn't matter what kind of attention it is, positive, negative, it is a black hole of female narcissism. She is elated that she gets to once again redirect everything about this conversation to being about her and her crusade and how she's the only one who's doing this because she's the only one with integrity. She's the only one that isn't two-faced in politics. She's the only one. She is the chosen one. That's the narrative now. I watched her show last week. She's talking about her time with Charlie and how they used to laugh and have fun. She goes, and we didn't understand politics. She goes, I don't understand politics. I don't understand being two-faced and dishonest. You know, I'm not like that. And it's like, do you hear yourself? Every show, it's like, I'm just the best. I'm a good person. I me mine. It's all me. So she does her show. And Candace responds to Erica Kirk, and she jumps in. And Candace rips Erica Kirk to pieces. And honestly, she said a lot of, I don't know if she stole my talking points, but she did say a lot of things about Erica Kirk that are true. She said, you know, here's the thing. Erica is not a grieving widow, or she's not just a grieving widow. Candace says she's also the chairman of Turning Point USA. She said, and when your organization is being attacked, you can't weaponize the compassion or sympathy over your dead husband for your entire portfolio of companies now. Your husband got shot and killed. You're obviously grieving as the widow, but now you've stepped up as the chairman of a multi-million-dollar group.
Jesus.
It's an umbrella group. There's many properties, and what, now we can't critique or attack those things because you're a widow? She goes, that doesn't work. Now, here's what I have to say about that. While that is true, and that's something that I said, because I said something similar about Erica Kirk. I said, we don't really know who she is. She's being asked if she'll endorse J.D. Vance. I don't know what her endorsement means. We don't know
exactly. Why would her endorsement mean anything?
So what I said at the beginning of this whole saga is that I'm sort of skeptical of her. I don't know who she is. And it seems like they're grooming her to be a political figure. I said, and
which is fucking stupid, bro, because she's not, man, I think people need, they're just throwing people into government like it's a fucking TV show. Like if it's some MTV shit, like, I thought you had to fucking have like certain, there was credentials that you had to have to start in government like that. Like, there's a fucking ladder you have to climb. They're just throwing random people, like, what are they gonna do, Erica Kirk for fucking president now? Like, you know what I mean?
But here's the difference. What Candace Owens is doing day in and day out, week after week, is she is directly attacking everybody with no evidence.
Okay, so I can't make the other one because we need more cores. We don't have any more cores. I do have some other cores, but
no receipts, no names,
I don't know. Let's get it. Fuck it. Let's put another thing up here. Let's put an iron one up.
And she's saying the same about Turning Point. She's saying Turning Point killed their best friend because they failed an audit. There's no evidence. There's no proof. There's no proof of any of that. Because Charlie launched an initiative, a Doge-style initiative to audit where they can make the organization more efficient, she extrapolated that into there's some sort of money laundering scheme. And so, Charlie was killed to cover it up.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at something. What are we doing here? We're trying to build the other fucking smelter.
And
we need 5 cores.
Erica Kirk comes out
we don't even
and
have the
says,
cores.
you
Damn.
know, this is really irresponsible. You're attacking these people. They're human beings. It's not cool. And then what Candace responds to this, she says, well, you're telling me I can't criticize you? And there's like a very subtle bait and switch, and this is why I think conspiracy theories are done. I really believe that I'm very bearish now on conspiracy theories because of this. Candace Owens is single-handedly setting conspiracy theories back 2 or 3 years, 5 years. And I'll tell you why.
All right, we need to try to get some cores. Sometimes we can pick up cores from this area here.
Every day attacks private people. Some public people, some private people. And she does it with little or no evidence. And those people then want to sue her for defamation. Or those people forcefully respond and they say, this is really irresponsible. This is not true. This is hurtful. This is reckless. This is divisive.
Oh, there we go. That's the core area. Oh, we need to eat.
And then she comes on the show the next day and says, they are telling us that we can't ask questions. And those are very different things. I'm sorry, who is saying that we can't ask questions? Nobody is saying that. As a matter of fact, they're saying the opposite. The FBI director, Kash Patel, actually came out and literally addressed all the questions. He said, I hear you, and I'm not defending him. I think he's an idiot and he botched the whole investigation and he should be fired. But on the claim that, no, they're telling us we can't ask questions, who has said that and when did they say it? When did anyone say that? Let me tell you what has been said about this. One of the prosecutors, one of the U.S. attorneys, or I forget, maybe it was law enforcement, came out shortly after the assassination and he said in a press conference, he said, I know you have a lot of questions. He said, but my job is to protect the Fifth and Sixth Amendment rights of the defendants. And what are those rights? The right to a fair trial with a jury of your peers. He said, I know you have questions. He said, I can't give you all the information because the defendant has rights also. Someone has been charged, someone is in custody, that person has rights to a fair trial. To achieve a fair trial, they need an untainted jury pool. That means they need to find a dozen people in the state of Utah that don't believe that Tyler is guilty or that don't believe that it's some grand conspiracy. They need an untainted jury pool. So what the state actually
if we're lucky, we need to get another one. So
your questions are valid. I am constrained by the Constitution.
Beautiful.
Unfortunately, I cannot answer that.
We need to mark this spot.
No one said you can't ask questions. Kash Patel, in fairness, put out on Twitter, he said, I know there are questions about the bullet trajectory, about a second shooter, about these visual artifacts, about blah, blah, blah. He listed all those things. He said, we're going to investigate them. Now, whether you think he means what he says or not, that's for you to decide. Like I said, I don't like Kash Patel. I'm not defending him. I think he botched this. He obviously is
Damn it, we're missing one.
But at no point did Kash Patel say, you can't ask questions, and neither did Turning Point. Blake Neff went live last Wednesday and said, we're going to address everything like this. He gave specific examples. He said, we're going to address everything formally next week. So at no point has anybody said,
another fire one.
You can't ask questions. And no one's even in a position to enforce that anyway. What people are saying is you need to be more responsible with the information that you put out. That's the problem. And this is the central issue with all of it. This is where it becomes irrational and cult-like. It's the sort of mock and Bailey. This woman will go on her show every day and she'll just say the most ridiculous with no evidence. It doesn't even make sense. She comes out on her show and says, Charlie Kirk told me in a dream that he was... And people like myself will take that, okay, you said it on your show, and you're literally using that as evidence. she came out and said, I have visions of beekeepers and Charlie, and I have dreams, and I pulled my kids out of school because of it. She thinks her dreams contain information.
Bro, what in the fuck is going on?
Investigation. Her dreams would take place in an atemporal space inside of her mind.
Oh, come on, man.
And a serious person will take that and say, that's not evidence. That's ridiculous. And then they will reply and say, well, what? We can't ask questions? So you're defending the FBI? Every single time. Every time. Because I've covered this off and on for like 3 months. They'll put something out, for example, like the palm pistol. Remember that? Remember they said there was a palm pistol? He was shot from behind? Remember that, or did everybody forget? For like 2 months, they said Charlie was shot from behind. He was shot from the side. He was shot with a palm pistol, or he was shot from a different angle.
See if we can find one more. Because we do need a lot of these cores.
Said that she saw the record, and it said that indeed, the wound we saw was an entry wound, not an exit wound. So that eliminates the possibility of a palm pistol or a shooter situated on the staircase behind. But that didn't matter. They just moved on. But if you had said, yeah, no, there's no such thing as a palm pistol. No, he definitely got shot from the front. They would tell you, oh, well, you're carrying water for the FBI. Oh, well, you're telling us we can't ask questions.
Oh, yeah, there's more right here.
And this is what you call a Mott and Bailey. They make these arguments in the front, which is there's beekeepers and dreams and maroon shirts and Egyptian planes and Brigitte Macron. And if you attack any of that, they will retreat to the fortress and say, well, we're just saying something's off. All we're saying is this. No, that's not all you're saying. You're saying new.
Oh my god, I don't know why I'm fucking listening to this shit. Like, this was just bitching and crying and moaning about some dumb shit. That's why I kind of like. That's why I like to listen to the fucking Owen Schreier shit, because he doesn't cover stupid shit like this. Like this is just. It's just fucking. It's fucking gossip. It's like some high school bullshit. Like, I don't give a fuck about both of those fucking people, man.
They flood the zone with all this bullshit. You attack any of it, and they retreat to, well, hey, we're just asking questions. All we're saying is that. All we're saying is something is off. But that's not all they're saying. They're saying that too many people had maroon shirts on in the audience for that to be a coincidence. And maroon is military. So those people were military operatives, and they were there coordinating the hit. That's what you're saying. What you're saying is you were told information in a dream that's relevant to the investigation. What you're saying is that the French government tried to kill you, and the Ukrainians are trying to kill you, and that's what you're saying. And if anybody scrutinizes those wild claims and asks whether there's evidence to back it up, asks what the theory is that unites these things, then they retreat to, well, all we're saying is something's off. If that's all you were saying, no one would have a problem, and we could debate that. If all you're saying is that, if all you're saying is we should be allowed to ask questions,
I saw another fire right now. I think it's up
is all
here
the
more.
nonsense about
there it is, I think.
planes and Egypt,
no, it's over there.
France,
It's way back there.
and Ukraine and every other thing that has been included in this. That's the issue. And it's
well, this will be nice, because then we can actually create more smelters, or portals if we needed.
He uploaded a 5-minute video, and he said, "Well, you know, I
we might need to buy some shit from this girl. We don't have any of the gold, damn it."
And I love Candace, and I love Turning Point, I love Blake Neff, and I love all these people. He goes, "I'll never criticize someone that's asking questions. What does the FBI do?" And honestly, that's just cowardice. That is either a criminal level of cynicism, of disregard for the truth, or that is just cowardice. I'm getting really sick of that whole shtick. I watched his 5-minute video, and it's like, the FBI is supposed to tell us what's going on. We have every right to believe that the FBI is lying. Really? So, we must assume the FBI is lying, but what editorial standard is there for anybody else? Does Candace Owens have an editorial standard? Or can she say literally anything and everything, no matter how
All right, I think we can get out of here.
No matter how reckless,
we don't need like crazy amounts of them.
If she gets it wrong, I guess that doesn't matter. It doesn't count against her, doesn't hurt her credibility. If she's accusing innocent people, that doesn't matter. She's not accountable for that either. I'm getting really tired of this, like, Mr. Smith goes to Washington shtick.
Okay.
Let's just say something about Tucker. All of Tucker's friends are in the
We need a
CIA,
lot of blood bags.
okay?
Let's try to get some on our way out.
Voice of America. His best friend, Joe Kent, is a CIA officer. His best friend, J.D. Vance, got $15 million from Peter Thiel, a CIA contractor. Tucker is in favor of Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel is a CIA contractor. Tucker is constantly talking about his friends in the administration, his friends in the CIA, his friends that are in the Pentagon. He's constantly traveling to other countries, meeting with high-level government officials. He's in Saudi Arabia, meeting with the Saudi Crown Prince. He's in the Emirates, meeting with the Crown Prince. He's in Qatar. He said, I bought a house in Qatar because I'm an American and you can't tell me where I can travel and where I can buy a house. He goes, because I'm an American. Yeah, everybody knows that's American as apple pie. Everybody knows that what it means to be an American is nobody can tell you that you can't fly to the Doha Forum and buy a house in Qatar, in the Trucial States. Do you hear yourself? I'm so sick of this Mr. Smith goes to Washington shtick like he's some hapless tourist. And he's constantly insulting our intelligence with all these little quips where he says, oh, I'm too cheap to buy new clothes. You're too cheap to buy new clothes? What are you worth, $50 million? He's acting like he shops at Marshall's, like he shops at JCPenney. Oh, I'm too cheap to buy clothes. You're worth $50 million? What are you talking about? He goes to Turning Point. He goes to Turning Point USA and brings his dog onto the stage. Now, if he went to the podium and said, oh, I brought my dog, I thought you'd want to meet him, I'd say, sure, I want to see his dog. His dog's cute. But he didn't say that. He got to the podium and said, my wife is out of town. I got stuck with the dog. I had to bring him here. I didn't know what to do with him. You flew there on a private jet and you brought the dog with you. You're worth $50 million. You couldn't have someone else watch the dog? You have a staff of a half dozen people.
No shit.
You couldn't leave the dog with the staff?
No shit.
You couldn't leave the dog behind the stage? Are you kidding me? No, I'm crazy. Tucker is just a down-to-earth bro who wears flip-flops and likes nicotine. And he doesn't even own a TV, because that's how chill he is. And he just likes to hunt, and he doesn't like to buy clothes because he's cheap. And, you know, when he buys a house in Qatar, when he's at the Doha Forum interviewing the Crown Prince, that's just because he's like a fucking American, damn it. And then he goes on these little soliloquies, these little monologues where he goes, you know, we want the FBI to tell us what's going on. And don't get me wrong, I agree with that. But what's with like this feigned ignorance of the whole situation? He goes in there, well, the FBI needs to tell us. Why don't you weigh in? Are you going to give an opinion on this, or are you just going to recuse yourself from it forever? I don't like these like calculated games that he's playing. So anyway, I saw that and I was like, dude, this guy's... I don't know what is going on with him and Candace Owens, but it has become clear these people are now detrimental. I think they are both liars of a different variety, and I think that they are both detrimental. And by the way, I don't know what's going on with them in all these foreign countries. Tucker is saying Russia's our closest ally, and I'm buying a house in Qatar. And Candace Owens is like obsessed with France. Her husband is from the United Kingdom. I don't like all this stuff with foreign countries. Something's not right there. Something is not passing the smell test there. You know, I don't know what's up with that. When Tucker is interviewing Putin, and he's in Doha meeting with the Crown Prince, and he's in Saudi Arabia meeting with the Crown Prince, and he's in the Emirates, and he's saying Russia's our real closest ally, and Russia's unfairly vilified, and Russia has shopping carts, and Russia has bread, and Candace Owens is obsessed with France, and hates Ukraine, and Dugin is praising her, and her backer is married to some Kazakh woman, and her other backer's married to some Russian woman. I don't like all the foreign stuff either. Anyway, so Tucker weighed in on it. As usual, it is about what you could expect. He didn't give a hard take on it. And that's where that leaves us today. That was their exchange. And I'll give you my take on the whole thing. These are really two sides of the same coin. The reason that Turning Point cannot effectively fight Candace is because they're both doing the same thing. They're both shameless, cynical opportunists. Turning Point is going to call Candace an opportunist. What did Turning Point do when Charlie wasn't even in the ground yet? They held a fucking sold-out rally at a stadium with pyrotechnics and fire and every member of the Trump administration, where they sold T-shirts and registered voters.
That's crazy.
And then they sent out email and text blasts.
That's kind of fucked up.
And everybody saw Erica.
They
Kirk
charged all these people to come fucking see the widow, like
her all-white pantsuit at her husband's funeral.
That was
with
weird.
Fireworks going off and posing like this. Everyone saw it. And now these people want to call Candace the grifter. They don't have a leg to stand on. The problem is that they're right. Candace is a grifter, and I think she might be more insidious in a way. Who has been a bigger beneficiary of Charlie Kirk's death than Candace Owens? I don't think there's anyone. Just scroll through her YouTube channel. Before Charlie Kirk died, she would maybe get 1 million views on a show. After Charlie Kirk died, 3, 4, 5 million views every single video, 3, 4, 5 days a week. You know how much money she must be making? You know how much money you could make if you can produce 3 videos per month that get 1 million views? Millions of views every day. Super chats every day. I think Candace Owens owes it to the public to tell us just exactly how much money she has collected since Charlie Kirk died. I think that's of public interest, actually. How much money has Candace Owens made from her Google AdSense account starting on September 10th? I want to know. Because how can you go wagging the finger at everybody else that they don't care enough about Charlie, that they're doing it for the wrong reasons, while you sit back and collect probably at least $1 million at this point since September 10th? I think people have a right to know how much money in subscriptions on the website, AdSense on YouTube, which is super chats and ad revenue, how much money in donations for your security while you're at Dollywood, while you're at Tucker's Christmas party. How much money has this bitch made off of Charlie Kirk while she's doing this performance that she's the only one that cares about the truth? No one else cares. Everyone's in on the conspiracy except her.
Guys.
While she rakes in the dough, probably to the tune of millions of dollars. And what do you think that does to a person? Do you think that she's immune from that? Do you think that when she gets her AdSense payout on October 15th or whatever, and $500,000 comes across the finish line, $1 million is deposited into the account, you don't think there's an incentive structure there? You don't think she sees the live viewership and the replay viewership and says,
okay, we need to change this.
I know what I'm talking about tomorrow. Oh, I think I found a new bombshell report, George. That fucking bitch and her British husband are laughing all the way to the bank. They are rubbing their hands together, and they are laughing all the way to the bank. They watch the premiere on YouTube. They watch a replay. They add dollars to super chats, and they say, cha-ching, I know what I'm talking about. Candace Owens says, George, I think I found another bombshell. They're going to love this. And then the next day, the money rolls in. How much money has Candace Owens made standing on the grave of Charlie Kirk? They weren't even close. In the final year, do you know that in May 2024, Charlie Kirk set up an entirely separate website specifically for his Jewish donors, and it contained a disclaimer telling them that Candace Owens has nothing to do with Turning Point. Do you remember this? In May 2024, Charlie Kirk had a separate website created, and the entire website was an open letter to their Jewish donors explaining that they're so pro-Israel, they love Israel, and Candace Owens has nothing to do with Turning Point. She's not going to be at the events, literally throwing her under the bus. They were totally distant. And now that he is dead, she is going to stand on top of his grave.
I kind of want to do some iron stuff
like
too, but
two peas in a pod, like they were closer than ever.
I almost feel like we don't need to though, because I don't know I don't know where we're going here. I really don't know where the next boss is going to be. The next boss hasn't showed his face yet, so.
But she, an old distant friend, well, she cares so much, and that's why she needs to make the money. And it's clear that
because I'm thinking like we need to smell some other shit too though.
She goes live. We watch the show, and she's grinning from ear to ear. She's in her.
We need the other smelter still. Fuck it. What is the other smelter?
She is dialed in. She's reveling in the whole thing, and she's reveling maybe more than anything that she's at the center of. Maybe more than the money. It's a narcissistic supply. And I would posit
man, this shit sucks. They don't let us go through the portals with the fucking iron, man.
Even talking about Charlie Kirk anymore? I'm not talking about his death. I'm not talking about the bullet. I'm not talking about the assassination. Is anybody even talking about Charlie Kirk anymore? Or is it now all about Candace Owens? Think about it. When Charlie Kirk died, I saw Zoomers like crying because Charlie Kirk died. I was scrolling through TikTok, and it was one video after another. Charlie Kirk Q&A, Charlie Kirk interview, Charlie Kirk speech. It was young men and young women that were very conservative, that were Turning Point people, crying, saying, I miss Charlie. I used to listen to his podcast on my way to work because he was dead. And it was about his message as a Christian, his message as an evangelist. And then somewhere along the way, it changed. And now it's all about her. All of it. All the coverage of him and his death, it's all about her and her fight and her struggle and how she's the center of it and she's next and they're trying to kill her and she's the only one telling the truth and she's got another story and she could not be happy. She didn't even care about that. She could not be happier. Even when she memorializes it, she's showing old text messages. Yeah, we were so close. Yeah, he said this to me. Yeah. And I said it before. I said it on the show earlier this week. I've never seen a black and white, cut and dry example of one person's personal flaws and defects, one person's character defects, causing so much harm to society at large. Like I said, because you can look at other people like a Gavin Newsom. You could look at somebody like a Joe Biden, and you could say they're part of a system. To the extent that they cause a detriment to society, is it because of their own personal flaws? Or is the detriment reflective of the kinds of incentives that there are in the system? People want to be president. People want to be the top Democrat. They do what they need to do. They say what they need to say. but the things that they produce are not reflective of their own personality. Their own personal flaws and attributes don't actually shape what they're doing. Rather, they are shaped by the system they're a part of. This is entirely different. And to put it simply, if Candace were not doing this, this would not be happening. If she were not going live cynically every day exploiting this, it wouldn't be happening. No one else would be doing it, and there would be no hysteria and paranoia over this. People might have some lingering doubts and questions about the assassination. People would be eager to see the case against Tyler Robinson and what the evidence is. People would still be talking about it, but no one would be connecting it to Brigitte.
We don't need the growing hose, so I'm gonna take that. Actually, we should go check another farm. I think it's Camp 1 or Camp 2, I think it was.
This is just her. Like, she's doing that unnecessarily because it feeds her ego and it makes her richer. It's hurting the country. It's hurting the conversation. It's setting back the credibility of anybody that has ever doubted the FBI, actually, on anything. Because it's so reckless. And it has to stop. Somebody's going to have to put an end to it. And like I said, I'm going to watch the stream on Monday. And listen, a lot of people don't have the resources or the brain power to do this. If Turning Point is not successful, I'm going to put it together and I am going to blow a gaping fucking hole in her credibility that she will not recover from. I will tell her entire story that nobody knows. Her spook-ass, weird husband. I'll tell the story about her donor, who is a Scientologist. I'll tell the story about Rebecca Mercer. I'll tell the story about how she was suing people for racism and doxing conservatives. We'll tell the whole story.
I think he's already said all that, though.
Giant hole in her credibility that she will never be able to put back together. Because this has to stop. It's ridiculous. The whole country is being held hostage by this ridiculous black narcissist.
I think it's kind of weird that he keeps going on about it. Because it's like, who gives a fuck? In the end, like, really, who gives a fuck? He never liked Charlie anyway, so why does he give a fuck what's going on with his life? You know what I mean? Like, it seems like he's just trying to create a beef to get some kind of steam in his fucking channel, which is weird because I don't think he can cover shit. I don't think he knows how to cover the news. I don't think he really knows how to cover news because if this is his show, like, it's rare that I hear him talking about anything current to politics or anything. Like, it just seems like he just sits here and talks shit. Like, I listen to his show and sometimes when he starts talking about like Jewish stuff, like the Zionist angle, you know, then I'm like, okay, he starts to say stuff that I'm interested in. But like now, I mean, I've listened to his show for like almost a week now. And it just seems like all he does is just bitch about this bitch Candace right now, and like, I don't know, man. He just says there's really no content here. I mean, who the fuck is watching this?
She can't compartmentalize She can't compartmentalize and all that.
I think he's just like a shock jockey is what they call them. Shock jockeys are like people that just say crazy shit, like he's saying, you know, talking shit about people, you know, cursing, you know, like it's typical. And like, yeah, it's funny at one point, you know, cool, whatever, but like I don't really give a shit. If I wanted to be into fucking celebrities and that kind of shit, you know, listening to because this is just like a celebrity gossip show at this point, but political gossip, you know what I mean? That's all it is. It's just gossip and gossip and gossip. I'm like, bro, don't waste my time, dude. Like, our country is really fucked at the moment, and I'd like to hear some stuff about what's going on. I don't give a fuck about this stupid back and forth, and he's fucking all about it too. He's all about it. He loves it, and I'm just like, who gives a fuck, dude? That's childish.
I can, and they know that. So a lot of them are cheering me on. They're saying, I hate Nick. I don't agree with Nick, but he's right on this. Because I'm a true believer. I'm a true believer, and I know what I'm talking about. But anyway, so that's where we are with the whole conspiracy. It's really, you know, and here's what I really hate about it at the end of the day. There's no integrity. There's absolutely no integrity. What I strive to do on the show, more than anything else, is tell the truth. I'm pro truth. That numbskull Ian Carroll said, you're on this side and we're on this side. I'm on the side of the truth. I go where the truth is. The truth leads and I follow. I'm not, he goes, you're vulnerable. People don't like what you're saying. You're with these people and we're over here. Do you think this is a team sport? I don't got a fucking jersey.
There's another little gossip show he's got going on. Now he's gossiping with this other fucking guy back and forth. This shit has to be a fucking government operation. Like it's just like some WWF political bullshit, and it's just these guys talking shit about each other. Like I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like I'm used to fucking. They're way off the target. They're way off the target. Like what are they even talking about? It's just a waste of time.
But I'm agreeing with him. I can't really figure him out. What's this guy's deal? It's because I go where the truth leads. And what I hate about this situation is the complete disregard. There's no regard for the truth. There's no intellectual integrity. For example, a lot of ballistics experts have come out in the past few days, and they have said that the big theory, really the only evidence that has been provided, is that a .30-06 caliber bullet should have left an exit wound or transformed Charlie Kirk into a pink mist. Because this big bullet didn't blow up Charlie Kirk's head, it had to have been a handgun or a smaller caliber bullet. That's what they said.
Well, you know what? That shit's kind of true. I saw a video where they were showing like what that bullet looks like when it hits a human, and that shit, the impact, it explodes inside. Like, I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy.
And they say it's perfectly plausible. Not necessarily, but it is plausible that depending upon these different factors, a bullet could have penetrated the skin and either broken into two pieces, or it could have angled down. They call that yaw. It could have angled down. It could have changed direction. They say that a lot of different things could have happened, and it is possible that the bullet lodged in Charlie Kirk's vertebrae. This is a perfect example. And you have real ballistics experts saying this. You have people that are ammunition experts, ballistic experts. They are saying it's not comparable when you shoot ground beef versus when you're shooting a human being. They're different. Ian Carroll says, well, we're not saying it's impossible that that happened. We're saying it's astronomically unlikely. Really? Because then somebody found the tweet from October where Ian Carroll said it's impossible that the bullet could have done that. Do you see? So in October he says, a bullet could not do that. It is literally impossible. This is airtight, concrete proof. It is impossible. There's no other explanation. Had to have been shot by some other round. That was October. December. Ballistics experts come out and dispute it. Well, we never said it was impossible.
All right, so let's put this shit away.
Unlikely. Okay, so which is it? First of all, you did say that. First of all, you built your whole case on that. You built your whole case. First of all, you're a complete amateur. You have no expertise. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not an expert. You're not a physicist. You don't know. And you built your whole case on this assumption, sloppy amateurish work. You said, well, big bullet didn't leave a big hole. That's impossible. It must be fake. You built your whole case on that.
Okay, hold on.
An
we
expert weighs in and disagrees.
What do we need for this thing?
Into, oh, well, we never said that. We said it was astronomically unlikely. Really? Did you calculate the odds?
5 metal and 5 wood.
Really? Did you simulate it? How
Let's go get the wood real quick.
Did you use software? Did you do the experiment 10,000 times? And then did you measure how many times? How do you know it's astronomically unlikely? And how did it go from impossible to astronomically unlikely? Or are you just saying shit? Pizza delivery boy. He goes, it's a 1,000-yard gun. It's a 1,000-meter gun. What's a 1,000-meter gun? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You didn't know what the fuck you're talking about then. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about now. And you can't even keep track of your own narrative because you don't have one. You said it was impossible. Now you said, I never said it was impossible. You did. But you don't even remember what you said because the story changes every day and you're making it up as you go along because you don't give a shit about the truth at all. It's like you said, this is about sides. For you, this is about who is saying what and what ideological side they're on. This is about Israel. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. You have to prove that, actually. You have to demonstrate that with evidence. Show me the real evidence, not circumstantial evidence, which is not real evidence. Not things that look shady, not things that seem off. No, where's the real evidence? But they don't care. That's the bottom line. They don't care. And people like that, I think, are useless. People like that are trash. We don't need people that exist to reinforce ideological lines. I'm not interested in that. I'm saying me as a human being, as a person. I don't need someone who doesn't care about the truth to make a YouTube video to feed me slop to reinforce the ideological line and say, well, we're the anti-Israel people, so we need an anti-Israel narrative, so we're going to fill up a loot crate full of bullshit to justify it because that's the side we're on. I don't know what that's doing for anybody. Certainly it's not doing anything for me. I'm interested in what's real. I'm interested in what's true. Tell me what's true. Don't reaffirm my preconceived ideas. That's what they've been saying. Oh, well, Israel killed everybody else, so what? That's the gambler's fallacy. That means nothing. Anyway, so that is what bothers me about it, and it's going to set all of us back because when you have people out there that are saying, you know, well, hey, we're just asking questions, you're telling us we can't. The next time something happens, like let's say there's a real false flag, here's my concern. Let me be very explicit. There is a real possibility that there will be a false flag in the near future. Israel wants a war with Iran. Israel wants a war with Lebanon. Who knows? There could be a real false flag in the United States, and I've been saying that for a long time. If or when that happens, there's going to be a need for independent journalists. There's going to be a need for citizen journalists to investigate and leave no stone unturned, and we might need to, it might sound convoluted when it happens. What do you think this is doing to the prospect that we could prove that in the future? When you have something like this, and again, people are going live on YouTube and saying, I was told in a dream that the maroon shirt gatekeepers and Brigitte Macron killed Charlie Kirk to cover up money, but also for Israel, but also, how do you think that's going to go? That's why you have to maintain credibility. That is what is important. What is important is telling the truth. Because you're going to need it. It's going to come in handy the next time. When there's actually a conspiracy, when you actually have something going on. And this is doing irreparable harm whenever that day arrives. I don't know what exactly the point of killing Charlie Kirk would even be right now. What has actually even changed? They say there's this grand conspiracy to kill him. Really? What has changed? You know, after 9/11, we went to war with like 20 countries, so that warrants an investigation. After JFK was assassinated, Israel got the bomb, and we started giving them all this military aid. So, you know, maybe we could point to that. Charlie Kirk died, and what exactly has happened? If it was supposed to be some false flag, why wouldn't they blame it on a Palestinian? If this is some Israel false flag, why wouldn't they blame it on some Muslim? Wouldn't that be so much better for them if it was some Iranian or some Palestinian saying, this is for supporting Israel, this is for denying the genocide? Why would their patsy be a white kid? How does that even make sense? Going with the theory that this is some grand conspiracy, their patsy that they're foisting the blame onto is a white male hicklib, a former Trump supporter, a gun nut. Does that even make sense? Why would the Trump administration and the Trump FBI and the pro-Trump Turning Point, why would they choose a white male as a patsy? Why would they not choose a Palestinian? Why would they not choose an Iranian? Why would they not choose a black person for that matter? Why would they not choose the boyfriend? If they have their pick of the litter as patsies, why wouldn't they pick the transgender boyfriend so they could blame it on DEI or something, on woke LGBT? You know, for a conspiracy, this is pretty sloppy work here. So let's see. They shot Charlie with the wrong caliber bullet and planted a rifle in the woods. Oopsie, I hope no one notices that it's a small bullet and a big gun. Then, as their patsy, they chose a white male hicklib former Trump supporter? Why'd they do that? You know, it doesn't even make any sense. So, that's that. I'm so beside myself with the whole thing, like, and I wish that someone, it's kind of amazing because I said that about the gun yesterday. I said, why would they plant a rifle in the woods if they shot him with a handgun? And I saw people say, yeah, that's a good point. Am I literally the first one to think of that? But this is what I'm talking about. Nobody is effectively fighting back against this because nobody is addressing it head on. Everybody's afraid of the conspiracy theories. I'm not. I am. And that's the thing. The country's being held hostage by nut jobs, and everyone feels the need to placate their paranoia. Everyone feels the need to placate people that are saying, you know, Hitler fought the Soviet Union to free them from the Jewish Holodomor. People are going around and saying Trump was secretly the president for the last 15 years. And nobody will address it head on because they're intimidated and afraid of the nuts. And somebody just needs to make the case and say, this is ridiculous. You're dumb. And I see a lot of people bringing it back to my original point. I see a lot of people making it about everything else. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, you're attacking these poor innocent people. Oh, Erica's a widow. Oh, you're, you know, whatever. Just rip apart the arguments. Call her dumb. She's saying dreams are evidence. She's saying she had visions. What is she, That's So Raven? There's a clip going around. She said, I've been having these visions. I've been having dreams all year. I pulled my kids out of school. What is she, That's So Raven now? Chelsea, I just had a vision. You are not That's So Raven. You are not a soothsayer. You are a stupid bitch. I clocked her when I met her. But nobody's gonna say that. So listen, this is my message. I don't even really necessarily love these people. I've had beef with them in the past, but you know what? Politics make strange bedfellows. Here's my advice.
What do we need to make this?
To Benny Johnson, to Jack Posobiec,
5 black
to
metal.
Blake Neff, to all these people at Turning Point, just call her dumb. Just punch her in her stupid, big, fat face. Metaphorically, not literally. Punch her in her big, fat nose. Give her a bloody nose. Expose her for what she is. Bring the facts. Just do it. Just be raw. Be explicit. Be hardcore. Just do it. Drop the hammer. And I feel like only Turning Point can do that. I'll do it if they can. But I feel like they're the ones that got to do it. They got to go to war, and they got to win. You can't pick your battles sometimes. Sometimes war comes to your doorstep, and you got to answer the door. I know something about that. Sometimes war comes to your doorstep, you got to crack the door open. Sometimes shit's got to go down. You got to win. So, anyway, that's that. We're going to move on. We'll have to take a look at our super chats. We're out of time, I think. So we'll take a look. We'll see what you guys have to say about that. That's my.
I gotta set my spawn back at the main base, because if I die, if the worst thing happens, we can actually get locked here, and I'm trying to prevent that.
The problem is a lot of people actually are not capable of critical thinking, and this is something that actually, in order to respond to it, you need to engage in critical thinking. You need
Let's
to
just go set our spawn, and then we're gonna go try to do this. So we slept already, so it's morning. We're gonna reset our spawn at our main base, so if some weird fucking scenario happens, we don't get locked out of our base. Alright, spawn is set here. We're gonna go try to set up this thing, because the next stage that we have to do is we need to build an extractor and then a refiner, and that's the next step of the game. So
here's what I'm talking about, for example.
So this is the extractor that we need to build, and we're gonna go try to build it right now.
And you counter it, and they say, well, now you're carrying.
This is not gonna be easy either, because we have to do this in the fucking Mistlands, which is not an easy place to play around. Oh, come on, what is carrying too much?
And you're a truth teller, you're a
oh
crusader,
no.
You're on the side of the truth, whatever. But if you find an error, literally if you just find that there's something wrong with what she's saying, if you disagree with it, if you're skeptical, they'll say, well, that's the official narrative.
Shit.
So there's two narratives. There's Candace's narrative, and there's the FBI narrative.
Let's kill these guys, because I'm sick of these enemies.
If you're not agreeing with Candace, then you're with the FBI, and the FBI is always, we assume there's a conspiracy. What does that tell us? It tells us that if you are not with Candace, you're with the FBI, and the FBI is wrong because there's a conspiracy. But even if Candace is wrong, if you point it out, they say, well, you're part of the conspiracy. So it's all this like self-affirming loop. It's this impossible feedback loop. She says something. Is it true? She's right and she's a truth teller. Is it false? Well, the only reason she got it wrong is because they're feeding her bad information. So she's actually, in a way, right. The only reason she got it wrong is because people are pointing out it's wrong, and that's because they're paid to do so. It shows that she's right. Are you saying she's wrong? That's because you're in on it. You're being paid. That shows she's right.
God damn, is this still talking about it? Or here's what we want. We want this right here.
It doesn't matter. It always tends towards she's right. According to this sick logic. If she's right, she's right. If she's wrong, it's because she's being fed information because she's on the right track. If she's wrong, the only reason you're pointing it out is because you want to hurt her credibility because she's directionally on the right track. It's true. If she's wrong, the only reason you're bringing it up or fixated on it or debating it is because you're part of the conspiracy, which she is exposing because she's... Do you understand? And that's why I said on my show the other night, I go, you can't even argue with these people because that's what it turns into. And so, like, for example, with Ian Carroll, he calls me a fed. I say, why are you calling me a fed? I disagree with you. He won't engage with it. He says, well, you need to look at the evidence. You're not looking at the evidence. Okay? So some ballistics experts weighed in. They said, yeah, your whole theory about the bullet, it isn't true. So Ian Carroll says, where did you come from all of a sudden? Weird, you're interested in this. Look at the evidence. Okay, the evidence is flawed. You're only saying that because you're part of the conspiracy. And it goes around and around and around like that. And that's like the definition of psychosis. I'm not with that at all. So, anyway, that's that. We're going to move on. We are actually going to move on now. We'll get into the super chats. This is like such a
How do we spend so much fucking wood on that?
And a strange saga. It feels bad. It feels bad when you engage with it. Something about it feels spiritually poisonous. Because it's
what is
regressive. It's You know, it's claiming to be enlightened, but it's the opposite. It's like this weird mob mentality where these people have deputized themselves. They believe there's this conspiracy which there is no evidence for, but which they imagine they will find any day. There's a siege mentality. Anyone that's disagreeing with them is fighting them. And it's one of these, like, it's like an actual cult-like mentality, and it's disturbing, and it's dark, and it's fucked up, and it's weird. And I want it to be over now. I'm ready for it to be over. So anyway, that's that. We're gonna move on. We'll take a look at our super chats. We'll see what you have to say. Excuse me about it. A big reason it's pissing me off is because so many people are saying, oh, you're in on it, you got the check. And that's so typical. When I'm saying the stuff that people like, they go, oh yeah, he's a truth teller, we'll die for you, protect this man at all costs. I start saying something you disagree with, oh, I guess he's afraid, I guess he took the check. Fuck you. That's the part that really makes me lose. You know, Candace Owens was a Daily Wire and Turning Point USA. She's still on YouTube, by the way. And she's the martyr. I had people try to kill me at my house. I actually got put on a no-fly list. I actually got censored for 10 years. I never got a paycheck from these people. And the minute you disagree, it's, oh, now you're one of them. Oh, okay. And what did you got red pilled 10 minutes ago? That's Ian Carroll. Ian Carroll says you ruined 107 friendships. Yeah, see, if you weren't an absolute fucking idiot that rolled in here 2 years ago, you would know it's 109. Fucktard. Isn't that sort of the whole point, you stupid ignoramus? This hippie rolled up from Burning Man or wherever. He stopped defending Eric Prince and RFK Jr. for 2 seconds to tell us that I got kicked out of 107 friendships. Well, you know, if you lurked more, if you spent a little more time in the space, you know, it's 109 actually. But the reason you don't know that is because you're stupid.
So it's important that we get this stuff. This will be something that will kind of push us to our next tier.
That's the difference.
Can we...
Between you and me, buddy.
Damn, we need core wood.
The guy wasn't even saying it was Jews. 6 months ago, he was saying it's Zionists. Jews are fine. It's Zionists. Oh, but now he knows that Israel killed Charlie Kirk. Yeah, okay, bro. And you could see it in his eyes. All these people, they got fucked up eyes. Doyle's cross-eyed, Milo's cross-eyed, Ian Carroll's cross-eyed. Eyes are the window to the soul.
Okay, so now
Ian Carroll, look me in the eye when you say that, but I wouldn't.
We can make the refinery.
You wouldn't be able to do it. Look me in the eye, both eyes.
With the 3 sap.
Ian.
So we need fucking 5 cores again. We need 15 cores, actually. We need 10 more cores. Need 10 more cores. This is so fucking annoying, bro. You have no idea.
He's got one eye on the fractals. One eye on me, one eye on the Clockwork Elves.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know. He's right, though. When we come out on the other side of it, I will gladly tip him $5 when he delivers my Domino pizza. 30 minutes or less, Ian. 30 minutes or less. Where's my pan-style, extra-large cheese pizza? He's right. I'm sure we'll meet again. Honestly, he should have just stuck to that. It suits his personality. This is not for you. Politics is for smart people. You want to go and be a pizza delivery guy, you know, that I think you're much better suited. Ian Carroll would be much happier as a chill pizza delivery guy. Driving around a compact with the Domino's logo on top of the car. Hey, dude, yeah, it's $25.50. Thanks for the tip, bro. Like, that would... Doesn't Ian Carroll fit so much better in that vignette than doing this?
Thanks for the tip, bro.
But that's the problem. We deputize pizza delivery drivers.
I don't know if I don't... Sometimes I wonder about the guy Ian Carroll, like, where's that guy even coming from?
It doesn't work. Low IQ anti-Semitism, one. Elite human capital is retreating to the cathedral.
Alright, so...
We need the elite human capital. And that's not it. So anyway, we're going to move on. We're going to take a look at the super chats and see what you guys have to say.
All right, so we need to go.
Pizza. It's going to be $26.35. Thanks.
Hold on, so I need to get my chips.
See, that's so much more his speed. Just stick to that, buddy. We stick with what we're good at. You know, or I imagine he would be a good artist, or he'd be good at snowboarding, or maybe he'd just like to go out in nature. Maybe he just like to go out in nature, bro. Or whatever you people do. I don't know. So that's
all right.
Let's take a look. We'll see what we got in the super chats. Let's see.
Marshall's Cater set $20. So real rank over panic schemes, but we'll touch events from CLT members or Ian's 2 hours breakdown. You don't even like Pusa, so why do their damage control? If Candace is just spouting BS, you'll know and she will naturally hang herself, but you and others have preferred cats. Looks like you're trying to protect someone.
See, this is, so you have a woman's name. I assume you're a woman. None of this is an argument. None of this is argumentation. Maybe you're on your period or something like Candace, but saying feels like that's all of this. Looks like you're trying to protect somebody. It feels like you're doing their damage control. None of that.
No, I feel the same way. Whoever said that, I feel the same way.
I'm more critical of Turning Point USA than
He sounds like he's doing damage control. Same shit Alex Jones does for the Israel. But I don't know who he's doing it for.
Months ago, she was still on their roster. What are you talking about?
Alright, make sure we don't have anything too crazy on us.
Anyone that disagrees, oh, you're protecting somebody. Oh, you're with the FBI. Candace is hanging her credibility. You're just not paying attention. She didn't know what UTC stood for.
All right, let's
go. She thought it meant Utah time. She got the time wrong. She said an Egyptian military plane is following around Charlie Kirk. An Egyptian military plane landed in Provo the day, 2 weeks leading up to it, and left shortly after he was killed. She got the time zone wrong because she thought it meant Utah time. That's not hanging her credibility. She went live and said, Charlie told me information in a dream that I will not share with you yet. That's not hanging her credibility. She said she's been having visions all year of beekeepers. She said that when she got a tip from some guy saw somebody in Mexico who has the same last name as Blake Neff. And Candace said, this feels like I'm... That's not evidence. And Ian Carroll's 2-hour video, I'm sorry, what's the evidence? Somebody shot a block of ground beef with a gun from 100 feet away? It's not evidence. What's the evidence? Charlie Kirk vented in a group chat and said, I think I'm finally done with the Israel lobby. He said that right before he interviewed Ben Shapiro and then talked to his rabbi and then worked on his book about the Jewish Sabbath. Okay, just so you understand.
Damn.
And he did that a month after he said I was vermin and anti-Semitism is demonic and needs to be destroyed and he won't even platform it. That's your evidence? That's not evidence. But you wouldn't know about that because you're a woman. So you watch a soap opera with a stupid bitch who says, I feel like, it just feels like I think I have a vision, I had a dream. So you can fuck off.
Telegram sent $25. Heard your death penalty paid last night. Thoughts? If we don't execute criminals, when we lose power, the communists will release them back on the streets. Lifetime imprisonment is too expensive and...
Is there more?
Problem solved sent $30. Whoever moderates and mutes people in the $100 per month club is not based. I got muted today. The people then voted for me to be unmuted and I didn't say anything retarded. Sending this is voice lock, but search my name if you want to see who the moderator.
Okay, take it up with the support team.
Orno Alberto sent $30. It genuinely pains me to see the smear campaign on your name and our movement. Love you, man.
Thank you, I
Bobby
appreciate it.
$20. I've been listening to you and agreeing with mostly everything for so long that I was surprised to disagree so strongly about the death penalty. But anyways, great job on Piers, my nigga. We needed a hostile debate again. His wife's Instagram is crazy.
I'm so glad I don't do this show for any of you, because if I did, I would have quit a long time ago. I've been listening to you and agreeing with mostly everything for so long, I was surprised to disagree about the death penalty. So your expectation is we're going to agree on literally everything? What is wrong with you? Why say something like that? Yes, I know this is hard to believe. Yeah, not everyone's going to agree on literally everything, okay?
Wandabogda sent $20. Ian Carroll most likely got into this game for vanity and sex. Look at his Insta. All selfie videos from the same slightly down inside facing angle. The ostentatious, faux-messy, overproduced hairstyles and mustache. Dumb metrosexual bringer. In another life he runs a travel vlog channel while trying to get laid in Japan.
It's true, he's a complete idiot. Let's just be honest. I got into this because I'm a political nerd. I got into this when I was 12, okay? I got into politics when I was 12, and I read Free to Choose by Milton Friedman. And I did Model UN. It was the only thing I cared about in high school. And I was reading Basic Economics by Thomas Sowell and Paradoxes of Power by Stephen Kotkin in Study Hall. And Jewish World Review and Charles Krauthammer and Judge Napolitano and Bret Stephens and George Will and all the... I live it. I breathe it. It's my life. I'm a political nerd. And these other people get into it when the iron is hot. They strike when the iron's hot. Suddenly everyone gets red-pilled, and now I'm a conspiracy YouTuber. And you know what? Conspiracy content has become a genre. It's become almost like a human interest genre, where conspiracy in and of itself is the ideology. So like me, I am a nationalist. I believe in European Christian civilization. I want to prioritize our identity. I believe in industrial policy. I think that productive capacity is the foundation of military power, which guarantees economic prosperity. I believe that a country has to have an identity that is bound up in race and religion. Okay, so I have like ideas about how the world works. I have ideas about the relationship between man and the state. I have ideas about all these things. Then you have people that come in, and to them, conspiracy theories, it's like a version of true crime. It's a serial, it's a soap opera. Just like how you have true crime, where they say, you know, in a small town, Bethesda, Maryland, blah, 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 blah. And and everyone goes, ooh. And they were roommates. They did what? It was the father? You know, like that's true crime. That's entertainment. That's a serial. That's a soap opera. Conspiracy content has become a genre like that, where people go, you get stupid bitches that say, I love a good conspiracy. What's the craziest conspiracy you believe in? I don't think the moon landing is real. I'm like really into conspiracies. It's like a new thing. And there's nothing profound there. There's nothing thoughtful, insightful. There's not a worldview there. There are no ideas there. It is just another human interest story. You'll never guess what Red Lobster is doing. Chipotle is shrinking the size of their bowls. Like, this is the kind of content. What's next for Ian Carroll after the Red Lobster conspiracy? The Burger King royal family is covering up a secret sex ring. Ronald McDonald and the Hamburglar embezzled the toys from the play place. What's next? Wendy cheated on her husband with Bill Clinton. What's next in the conspiracy content pipeline? What else you got? That's all it is for these people. So you get some fucking stupid hippie from Burning Man who is just gutted about what's happening in Gaza. He's like AJ Soprano, and then he gets into conspiracy. Hey guys, you're never gonna believe the next conspiracy, dude. And that's what it is. So anyway.
Who said he's like AJ Soprano?
Bobby Roy present $20.
Sometimes he's funny. You gotta give him credit.
This is bigger than you. Genuine turbo retard.
Extreme retard.
Trick sent $20. Knowing Milo is doing Adderall, staying up 48 hours straight, grinding his jaw, sifting through your entire past is crazy. Can't thank you for putting up with the buffoonery you have to deal with enough.
I don't really have to put up with that because it's, I don't know, it's some loser over there complaining about me. There's a lot of them actually that do that, so. It's not that unique or
CIC Gen
exceptional.
sent $100. Academic agent from his wife's shed did a great KK breakdown of your destruction of Piers Morgan. We love AA and his wife's shed.
Thank you for the big super chat. We do love AA. We love Academic Agent again. You know, I was mad at him when everyone was calling me a Zionist because I didn't automatically assume Charlie was killed by Israel. He commented and said, curious. Which I didn't like. But you know what? I forgive him. I like Academic Agent. He's pretty solid. So thank you for the big super chat. He's got great content. Can't deny it.
Piers got to it first, but I think it's an interesting question. What would you do if the Pope denounced you? Go set up? Would you continue to profess Catholicism? What if Cupich condemns you, or orders his priests to deny you communion? You've expressed hostility to the SSPX in the past, but would you go there?
I don't know what I would do. I would remain Catholic.
Thomas Cruz sent $100. Candace attacks you in an interview. Groyper W turns her psychotic. Piers attacks you. Groyper W turns him psychotic. Tucker dodged a bullet. Lamau.
Very true. Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it.
Oak sent $25.
Yeah.
Hey Nick,
Yeah,
hey
very
Nick.
true.
X1984 times. Stuttering. I am 39 years old. I'm low SD. I am married. Have 3 kids. What books do I get my kids to read so they can learn the economic state of the world? Can you, a 27 years old man, tell me what I should do to help my own kids? Seriously, what the hell? Smiley face emoji. Anyways, I support you, brother. Second wave Roy percent $20. Nick Caves to Big Fatty. Lists 2 XL shirts for sale on his merch site. Will the AF revolution be conquered by the sheer inertia of a morbidly obese super chatter lobby? Pitch Puller sent $100. God bless you. Jesus Christ is Lord.
Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate
I didn't
it.
appreciate Piers put down the video game and go get laid. Stan. I don't think he understood the power when you said your DMs are filled with women, with probably way more traffic than his wife's Instagram DMs. I'm just saying something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how it's relevant. People are so fascinated by my sex life or my lack of a sex life, and you know, how I express my sexuality. Okay, that sounds really gay, but you know, that's actually just having to do with me as a person.
I think this was just gay, and he doesn't want to out himself, which is, again, I don't give a fuck. You get that from Piers more. Oh, well, you need to get laid. You haven't had sex, and that's where everybody goes. And it's so telling that you get that from liberals, right? That just goes to show how much liberals actually hate human beings. Because liberals are always out there saying, you know, you can do whatever you want and don't shame anybody and blah, blah, blah. And then somebody like myself, I mean, I'm a very atypical person. I don't make any bones about that. I am an atypical person. I am a weird guy. I am a bit of a freak. And I don't pretend not to be. I think we cleared this area.
I could go and get a girlfriend and get married, and I could be above suspicion of anything and everything that I'm accused of on that front.
Okay, maybe not.
But I am who I am, and I'm not going to and I'm open about my thoughts on that, my personal.
Okay, hold on. I don't know why they get me so good in the dungeons.
I would like to get married, but I don't really want to.
The bugs just fuck me up in the dungeon.
And you say that, and liberals are the first one to jump down your throat and engage in then the sexual humiliation. Oh, he can't even get laid. And so it's like, well, which is it? Which is it? So are you guys in favor of people should be able to live their lives how they want, and we should be free thinkers, and, you know, all that kind of stuff? Or
the sad part about all that too is that, like, the way people come down on him about it, it seems like it's pushing him further into the closet, which is kind of sad.
It's instinctual, it's biological. They will always fall back on emasculating, shame. They always fall back on those kinds of things.
We're gonna go in.
And it's very telling. And I know that that's a cope. I know that sounds like a cope, but it's true. And so it just so happens that Piers Morgan is even more pathetic. You know, people might say, you're a 27-year-old virgin. Isn't that pathetic? I suppose it is. But it doesn't help because Piers Morgan told me that his wife is playing around on Instagram. I guess I lucked out that he's a cock. So you could say, yeah, okay, 27-year-old virgin, yeah, I know, I'm a freak. But then you're being lectured by a 65-year-old boomer whose wife is publicly humiliating him on Instagram, saying that she's going to go and suck every guy's dick in London, you know, so. I guess I got bailed out. I guess I got a little bit of
I don't know how true that is, what he's saying right there,
I
because
guess I got that layup. I guess that was free.
I actually looked her Instagram up, and I didn't see that like that. He makes it sound like it's a lot crazier than it really was.
Yeah, that was last week.
But I did see some pictures that look like she's a little hoe. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
And I'm leveling up in grad school to make the grower profist stronger. Heil to you, brother.
Love to hear it, thank you.
Pound Sand sent $50. Dude, I just watched the Piers Morgan interview today. I was laughing so much at how old you made him seem. You can tell on his face he was fuming, and because of that he tried to insult you and shame you, which ended up making him look so pathetic. He really thought you would be ashamed of yourself. LOL, love you, man. Generational run forever.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
$30. Cuckolds for Fuentes.
Well, let's not.
Let's go Schmoke sent $21. Tucker on Theovan said if I was an anti-Semite I might be the #1 podcast. Seems like it to get you. Again. As well as an admission to the noticing. Interesting.
I don't think that's a dig.
Bring back the ding sent $20. Still no ding? Me mom was killed by Mao and her last words were bring back the ding ding. Mary 1SD84 sent $20. Great expose yesterday. It seems that Trump negotiated a deal to allow 600,000 Chinese spies to enter our universities in exchange to further consolidate a Jewish-Israel oligarchy. America last.
Yep, very
true. A drunk 6,969 sent $100. Candace Owens is manifesting what Sam Hyde said about weaponizing black schizophrenia.
You're right. Thank you for the big super chat.
J Strong before 41 sent $25. Me mom was Eiffel Towered by Hitler and Stalin while me dad watched. Hashtag America first. Hashtag Christie's. Big Zig 22 sent $20. Have you seen this cunt Rabbi Shmuley begging for money on Facebook and big ads to help fight his legal case against another Jew that's suing him? The jokes literally write themselves lol.
I didn't. He's too much of a I don't even like talking about him. He's too much of a
I'm back.
David and Official sent $20. French editor goes hard. Nick. Or is there suddenly a ton of Jew merch everywhere? People were pushing free Palestine, now markets flooded with jewelry. Genuinely disgusted. America first.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh shit.
There's Jew merch everywhere? What are you talking about? Where are you seeing Jew merch? What is
Damn,
Jew?
I cannot fucking kill these guys
what
yet.
Is Jew merch and where are you seeing it? I don't see any Jew merch.
Joseph Standard sent $50. Hey Nick, great work against that snarky, overtly malicious boomer on Monday. What's your favorite thing? I really hope you like your answer.
Oh my gosh, fuck you. I'm not telling you spot.
Oh shit, no.
I think I want to. First of all, I don't want to put any of you on all Philistines. You know nothing. Second of all, I don't want to go and see you people there. I don't want to help you. What's your go-to beach spot? Shut the fuck up. Fuck off.
What the fuck?
Speaker Mike Johnson did the happy merchant when asked about Jasmine Crockett running.
That fool just pushed me all the way out.
Slip
I was able to block that one though, but he just knocks me the fuck back.
Since it's crazy, Mr. Suds was nuts. You weren't joking. Merry Christmas. You've been killing it. Keep it up, Stephen Crowd. It was our dingo. Now wonder what he's gonna say tomorrow.
Damn it, dude.
Nick, would you take Erica Kirk for your wife to unite the right and save our nation?
Thank you for the
Summers
big
88 sent
super
$20.
chat.
Keep it, change your filthy animal.
Okay.
Mozzarella Wowie sent $20. Press F to pay respect to Nick Fuentes and the Grow Wipers. Leftist Grow Wiper sent $20. Hear me out. A third party like Andrew Yang's forward. You can still be so gem even. You just have a free America platform. No dual citizenship.
I wish I could throw like poison bombs. I wonder if the poison bombs will work on these guys.
Sounds like a good idea, but that would never work in practice.
Rex sent $25. Can you comment on knockdown with the boy? I don't think he did it on purpose.
How the
They both
fuck?
into each other's path. The guy put his hands on him so he would not hit, and then they fell and he didn't take his hands off. Now he covered the boy's head.
I need to bring another weapon with me.
I didn't see that, so I don't know what you're talking
Third World War sent $20. I heard Holly Jolly Christmas while I was shopping and I couldn't stop laughing. All I could think about was me mom not being jolly during the Holly Oy Day. Man of the Year 2025 goes to Mr. Merry Christmas. Soul Stealer 82 sent $20. Candace is insane, but in the gunsmith, and you need a full shop set up to steal a Mauser. Official narrative is BS, but can be chalked up to a moron investigator. Here's in the cut. Christ is king.
He didn't disassemble the gun.
Beer Bandit 26 sent $20. Love the show. Thanks, Nick. Stay safe. God bless. R0N sent $20.
Oh god damn it, Kitty.
Post by Thomas Massey that said we should withdraw from NATO.
Learn to fucking close the door. How do I teach you to close the fucking door?
Sent $25. So I got $1,500 a month club. How do I get back in? Also, I was trying to pitch the female America first follower. Lockdown Farmer sent $20. Can you explain the Hail Mary to Protestants? My friends keep saying it's Catholics pray to Mary, but I believe we just hold her in reverence.
You don't want me to do it for you. You're telling me to explain it to other people.
$200. Midterms fast approaching. What is the best way to allow the government? Top 3 political threats who need to lose their seat? Who would you like to interview? As a CDN, even I want to fight for America.
Oh god, thank you for the big super chat. I love when you really get your money's worth with all that. Best way to apply pressure to the government. You cannot apply pressure to the government.
What are you doing?
Stupid question. What are you going to do to the government?
Get.
What could you possibly
No, you
do
can't
to the
chew on
government?
those. You'll fucking choke.
Top 3 political threats who need to lose their seat. That's a meaningless question.
Just wants to eat chicken bones. I have some.
As a CDN, I want to fight for America.
I have a
don't know what
plate
that is.
that has chicken bones on it, like chicken wings. She just wants to fucking eat them. She's got a big ass plate of food right there. She just got a little flavor. All of a sudden she got some flavor. Now she never eats food I try to give her. I try to give her so much random food, and then now she's all of a sudden she wants to eat it.
I think he was friends with North Carolina. Thoughts on it?
I saw that. That was a good video. I like him. I like Amir. He's funny. I watched his video about my Piers Morgan interview. It was really good. Very funny. Seems like a really nice guy. I've never been to North Carolina, so no thoughts on that.
Liberal white people, the GOP have deployed tuck and 10 years. They are and always have been boy shepherds. They want to lump you with unacceptable Kirk theories and diversions. I support your mission to destroy the GOP. We'll work on making liberals a little less gay. Friendly America First competition. Don't ever change. Love the show.
Thanks.
JJJ sent $24. Finkelstein's mom and dad. My lampshade. Forever. Love at 10 p.m. CT sent $20. Amir Odin has been on fire lately. He just dropped another video on you reacting to the Piers interview. Gang. He, Brett, Kraft, most unlike what people have so far. Turned out to be the realest
for
ones.
real. People with integrity. People with integrity. How about Brett Cooper, huh? Brett Cooper is on fire. She goes, I don't know if he likes me, he hates me, he loves me. I love Brett Cooper. I love Brett Cooper. I think she's great. I think she's terrific. I take back what I said. Here's the thing, though. I did hate her wedding. That's just a taste. That's a matter of taste. I did hate the cowboy hat and the rustic modern farmhouse vibes. I really... That's like waving a red flag in front of a bull. Like, I had to attack that. It's like those videos of the turtle. You ever see those videos of the tortoise? And they put a white shoe in front of him, and he doesn't react. You put a black shoe in front of him, and he starts hitting it with his head. That's like me with a wedding like that. So I had to do it. But no, but she's excellent. She's great. Very surprisingly on point. W. Brett. I guess I'm a Brett head. I'm a Cooper. I'm a Cooper head. But anyway, we are a very solid video.
Irate Iranian sent $20. Piers sits in the cuck chair on immigration.
What is wrong? He sits in the cuck chair on immigration. What are you? Why?
It's crazy how this fool shits on all of his fans.
He's in the cuck chair on immigration.
He shits on all of his fans and they fucking love him. They throw money like it's like some BDSM shit.
How many mums died in the Holly? 6 to 7 million.
Okay. Think we got it. I think we got it. Think we've exhausted the potential on that. Beating a dead horse much? Think we're good.
Sent $20. Not to sound like a fag, but these Christmas carols you're playing in the pre-show really bring me back to when I was in elementary school. Made me shed a tear.
Okay.
Ryan sent $20. Kulinski doing 2 videos a day on yours truly now.
On you?
Backyard Abortion sent $100. One of the two factors Morgan. Is his wife next?
Yeah, thank you for the big super chat.
$36,
Definitely.
$20. Israel guilty bank Milo all that years. God's manipulation and has others fight for them. Are favored by the world. Enemy year in 2026 year of the horse.
I like how Israel. We're looking at the creation of the state of Israel in a zodiac. Israel was born in 1948, year of the rat. Does that work that way? I don't know.
Watch the inspiration started chimping out. Banana emoji. No wonder you get so pissed at the low IQ takes.
I don't need them. They're dead.
Charlie Sheen sent $30. At the risk of sounding like a broken record. Well done on Piers. Funny, sharp, stood on business. Epic. Thoughts on James Fishback?
Still have no thoughts on him. Still have no thoughts on that. I don't know. He seems cool. He said that I'm a patriot, which I appreciated, but I haven't done enough research. I don't know that I want to weigh in. It might hurt him, but I'll have to take a look, and I'll let you know, okay? When I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Sent $25.
Thanks.
Nasty Nick. Bet you won't get nasty with me. My wife will let me watch you two through a peephole in his mate. Sure.
Yeah, that's
99
crazy.
sent $20. I grew up on Jordan Peterson, and I really look up to him for opening my eyes to Christ. I've heard you say a few times as well as other people that there's some problems with him. I don't know what.
I don't know.
Can't wait for the debate of Candace and Kusa moderated by Bari Weiss. Absolute much watch. NC Grower sent $20. Hey Nick, I'm almost on day 30 of NoFap and I'm trying to... Gray Army sent $30. Hey Nick, MC Hammer 88 sent $20. I heard you on Piers. By your own admission, you are racist. A woman hater. How'd you hate that? You are trans/xenophobic. I just can't bring myself to listen to your show any longer. Sorry, but good luck.
Alright.
Roy Maxon sent $35. Callie Ryan is your wife. Christ with Callie. She is the Groy pet.
Why the fuck do I have all those? Oh, that's from another thing. Okay.
She's not ugly either. Why don't you go for her, Nick? We are... First Corinthians sent $25. There's two types of America First Watchers, the Goyers and the Grow Wipers. 48 sent $20. Candace be like
that shit sound like he just edited something out of the super chat. It sound like it was an audio skip right there.
Scottsdale Grow Wiper sent $20. Undercover at the gym. Who are we kidding? My brother.
Mary Wang.
Billy Rebel sent $20. Candace Owens now claims she has proof the Grey aliens were involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. It feels like today will be the day that the government can no longer deny it. Charlie Kirk was assassinated and the Zay Reticuli were involved. Blake Powell 1 cent $20. Making a new rumble after outing myself. You love the crude humor, so here it goes, you fuck-face retard. I stay up at night wide eyes thinking about how much your movement means. No glaze, walking angel. Brian Fryant sent $30. I know you enjoy the fact that the United States is accountable to the people, but can we believe in democracy when the going are all unthinking cattle? Can they be trusted with the vote? Who can be? Jet Baldwin sent $40. 8 pound of the year contender in my opinion. Zach2323 sent $20. My friend Matt says you're a fed. Tell him he's gay and retarded. Jama10101 sent $20. Nick Fuentes the kind of guy to get you laughing hysterically and then pull his pants down and give you vigorous backshots till he's finished thin. Patrick Henry 007 sent $21. Love the show and appreciate it. The author of Culture of Critique was on Joel Webb and a few Wednesdays ago and praised your work.
Oh really? Oh, I appreciate it.
Germanic Crusader sent $100. Just want to thank you for helping me. Very few whites because BlackRock is the majority shareholder.
Wow.
AF Wang.
Thank you for the big super chat. Glad to hear it.
Sent $20. I had to break my boycott of the Candace Owens network to watch Wonder Woman is by 10. Documentary of the year. The women must be converted. The channel probably makes the most sense to
do these things even? I don't even think you can do anything with these.
It's pretty peaceful over here. Germanic Crusader sent $20. Any plans to do a Dan Bilzerian collab?
Not at the moment.
Jeremy Wallace sent $20. Piers Morgan will always have more selfies with Ghislaine Maxwell than me. Reno Vincenzo sent $100.
Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it.
Jeremy Dyer sent $50. Getting really sick and tired of all these fucking low IQ idiots calling you a fed when all you've done has been consistent and quite literally the opposite of what a fed is. Love the new merch too. Only the real ones stick with you. Fuck everyone else.
Very true.
sent $100. You said the key to demographics is that whites may be some form of majority. If this position were to become politics, this percentage would make in Cali, I've seen as little as 20% Mexican or Indian collectives destroy the culture and social capital. Their nepotism and pride is fucking game. Bitch, you chose me, not vice versa.
It's not scientific like that, okay? What percent? 61%. Thank you for the big super chat. That's just the absolute wrong question and the wrong way to look at it entirely. It doesn't, we can't control it. We just need to stop the influx of people and try to arrest it as much as possible. That's the whole point.
Dex Crew sent $25. To Candace Owens, Ian Carroll Mindslop seems to be a calculated, coordinated effort, whatever it is, to keep division among the people because they're afraid of your power to unite us all against organized Jewry. I don't trust that. I don't trust it. The truth will always prevail. America fist.
Or
America
they're just
Christ
dumb.
is king.
Or they're just, maybe not everything. Conspiracy is a conspiracy to stop other conspiracy. Maybe they're just dumb.
Overkey Ken Fuhrer Piers Morgan sent $20. Nick, it's Morgan. In having second thoughts about how I treated you, I'd like to invite you to watch my wife cut me out to some 4'2" mixed race. Big of 1857 sent $100. Nick, it's really not that hard to see that Brigitte is connecting with all the companies and the Frankists.
Yeah, thank you for the big super chat.
Really enjoying the Christmas vibe and pre-show Christmas music. Would love a Christmas music playlist if the interns aren't too busy.
Oh my gosh.
Have a great Christmas.
There's like 100 Christmas songs. You fucking idiot. We would appreciate a Christmas. How many Christmas songs even are there? I wish I had a job where I didn't have to deal with you people at all. We got to get to the point. I need a billionaire to give me enough money that I never have to interact with any of you ever again. That's just where this needs to go. Would love a Christmas playlist. Yeah, let me get right on that. Really? It's on the fucking radio, stupid. It's on Spotify. It's on Pandora. Pick one. You need me to make a Christmas playlist for you? What else do you need? Do you need me to make your grocery list? What is wrong with you? Totally insane.
64 cent $20. Pusa is gonna fumble the bag. Can't wait to see you bitch slap Candace on the 15th. Thoughts on Massey trying to pull out of NATO? What's 2025 cent $20? Nick, I hear you on the Candace shit for the most part.
Oh shit, hold on, let me close this door, dude.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh.
Joe, you sent $20. Hello Nick, huge fan. I have a kind of a personal question for you, so I hope you are not offended. Have you ever been affected by depression and how would you recommend overcoming it? Thank you.
I don't think so. I don't know. I've never been diagnosed with depression. So I have no idea what to tell you about that. So I don't know. I don't know that I subscribe to that. I don't have a therapist. I don't have anybody I see. So I've never been diagnosed with that. I don't feel like I have depression or that I have had depression, but who knows? But life is pretty depressing. Life is pretty depressing. You just have to keep living it as much as you can. And that's really
Nazism, not globalism. Sent
that's all there is to
Hitler
it.
is cool, and the Nazis, Germans, were much less evil than the Allies. World Jewry, before, during, after World War II.
That's
Fuck cancel
idiotic.
culture. Nationalism, not. What's 2025 cent $20? Like bro YouTube at RN.30.06 shooting videos. It goes through to a metal. You think Cuck's neck is magic? Get FK Unreal. I included
Okay, I'm pretty sure we went through everywhere here. We went down there. These things are just pits. If I go down here and I kill these guys, it's really not shit for me. It's just 2 bugs down there. There's no loot that we need.
22-year-old American Jewish girl. Do a DNA test. 5th great grandma is a Rothschild.
Oh wait,
world domination plans.
We never went down here.
The budget just got lost in the family with the lampshades. But once I get it, I'll let you look into all the records list. Adam needed $6,025. Hey Nick, I've been chomping at the bits to ask this question for a while. Where do you get the ideas for the show?
Really, what did he say? He said a lot of funny stuff on Twitter. He said, I'm not racist because the most American people are blacks. He said, I was like, yeah, good point. Let's see. Let me pull that one up. What is it now? 127.15.
But we have to fight for the weapons that apply to the battlefield in which we're engaged. And the most important thing is social media. And the most important purchase that is going on right now is class.
Somebody said buy followers. How hilarious is that, dude? That's the best.
TikTok. TikTok. Number one. And I hope it goes through because it can be consequential.
Imagine saying that. It's like, what is that? Why did he say that, do you think? Why did he just confirm every crazed anti-Semitic conspiracy online? Jews control everything. And there's literally the Prime Minister of Israel being like, yes, we control everything. Why would he say something? Well, first of all, he, like Barry Weiss, is kind of stupid, clever, ruthless, but stupid, not creative at all. There's that. But there's a deeper reason, because he's trying to inspire hatred. He's trying to inspire hatred. Yes, we control everything. And I'm not falling for it. I'm not going to be a hater. I don't care what they do. Well, I mean, we'll be...
I don't care what they do. I'm never going to subscribe to the theory that they bought the media. Okay, but they did. But they did do that. He's rallying the troops. That's crazy.
Dome 721 sent $20. Looking into Sheriff Adam King, who's in charge of Charles Johnson still being in prison. He's under indictment for witness retaliation, sexual harassment, and aggravated perjury. WTF is up here.
Something's up there. Something is up there for
96
real.
Sent $20.
We gotta hit this area.
I can't tell you never picked up a rifle in her life. I was in the army for 8 years and have knowledge on ballistics. His head wouldn't blow off. It's not a tank round.
The sad part is that
Meneseko 1 cent $20. The JFK was a white
we just need these mines, man.
Okay.
We don't need anything.
Oh,
In a weird way, I kind of jammed the gun and I started the sap situation here because it looks like we're about to move locations. We're about to be over this area.
Now too deep to back down lest they look like complete idiots forever. No matter how much evidence is presented to the contrary in the future, they will dismiss it forever. They have to.
As much as I don't want to do it, we gotta go here.
CC Red 95 cent $35.
I might just go here and then just push through.
That got me good. $100.
That might be safer.
For your work and talent. Humble question. You can
We gotta get rid of all this little loot anyway.
Fully matrixed. Future waves will need
We didn't get anything from
so
the...
forget us.
We've gotten everything we can from that area, so
Honestly, this feels like when you pick your teammate and the last two are Laura Lunar and
there's
Ken
not
Sell,
much else
and
we
you
can
ended
do
up with
here.
Cheeseburger actual sent $50. How much persuasion/influence do you feel like you've reached?
I think we can make these bases actually.
Genuine question. Don't you think it's hypocritical to say
I just don't have the wood for it.
The main subject of yours. She's baiting on the hate and gaining more troops.
But they were saying that these are good places
no,
to
I
make
don't think
bases.
I don't think that's
Just so we
accurate
can
at
have
all.
like a place to sleep and whatnot, you know what I mean?
Just look through my Rumble channel for the past 3 months. Look through my Rumble channel. It's been about Venezuela, Epstein, Marjorie Taylor Greene. It's been about Larry Ellison. It's been about the Generational Run, the Heritage Foundation, Tucker Carlson. Her show is every single episode is about Charlie Kirk since September 10th.
Okay, I just gotta keep going. So
that's the difference. Nice try, though. Another female.
Don Trust Haney 1 cent $50. Your expo shows part 1 and 2 against Tucker and the history of these organizations and influence. I really wanted part 3 that brings us to present day and covers the new media. Seems super relevant still given everything and just great content. Generational Run 2025 close it with part 3. The trilogy of epic of Star Wars. God bless Nick. Sure,
Might have to do it.
Has anyone asked Candace where she was when Charlie was shot? I had a dream she was involved. Nope sent $125. Apple's silicon chips such as A19, while manufactured by TSMC, are actually designed by the R&D facilities in Herzliya, Israel. They employ Unit 8200 spies such as Noah Gore and Nir Shkedi. With control over Apple's chip design and iOS source code, Israel continues to be able to infect any iPhone with Pegasus spyware. Does anyone think this is a good idea?
No. Thank you for the big super chat. Good point.
He sent $30. Shoes have been kicked out of 109 countries. Nick has been kicked out of 109 friendships. Coincidence? Matthew Robert Payne sent $20. So many people have so much to say about you. I love the way how self-confident that you are. I lost the little respect that I had for the shock jock peers more than after your interview. Your patience, humility, and listening skills paid off again. Your humor was off the charts.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Sent $20. As I said, I don't like Candace. I am fully a USA emoji, Palestinian territories emoji, plumber, red heart emoji, Ursho. I'm a simple guy. I open Insta and hit like button on anything and Dizzy P tick low. NPR voted but it vote AF. Genocide is happening on.
Let's go.
Pussy AM sent $20. W super chat me, my brother watching this. He's all the way in Mongolia RN. When are we starting the rebellion? When do acts become not just terrorism but revolutionary? Roy Poole sent $20. Nick is the divorced dad telling his kids about his crazy ex-wife that one day per month he has custody. SSG Sharp sent $20. Can we get some Me Mum merch going? Maybe. America first for Me Mum. Enjoying the show. Figuman 1 sent $20. Hey Nick, did you know that in the Catholic Church women didn't have the right to vote in internal bishops' meetings until Pope Francis recently granted some, not all, women voting rights in the Synod? Singraph sent $25. Gotta love our cross-eyed niggas going retarded as fuck. My favorite is the director of the FBI. It went hard as fuck when he announced to the public that Tyler sent a full confession to his boyfriend and left fingerprints on the gun he hid in his pants to drop across the street. All before a jury could be put together.
I love that. Yeah, it's totally surprising that an amateur would do all those things. Right? I'm surprised that the 21-year-old wasn't more professional in his operation. It's totally shocking.
$100. Considering pretrial protective order, I'm afraid PUSA will be quite limited in effective defense against Candace's systemic yeast infection of bullshit. You will have to end it yourself, Nick. Enough already. There's no time for this soap opera.
So true. Thank you for the big super chat.
$20. Have you seen that psychic mediums using spirit boxes have confirmed that Israel killed Charlie?
Yeah, I'm convinced
$1
now.
$20. Wise men say forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza. Spartan Broy for 117 cent $25. Calculated the 45 videos based off views Candace has made since Charlie's death. It is roughly over $700,000. Probably much more. She is made of milking Charlie's death. What a true good friend she is in his British Black Pillar sent $20. You're laughing? Me mum died in the Holly and me dows a bar of soap and you're laughing? Cold leftover sent $20. No. You still don't get it, Nick. There was no bullet. His neck just did that. You bill it as 11 cent $50. Hey Syrian apostate. You betrayed your people / God and now the white Christians reject you. Lesson? No one likes ass kisser. Torches and Fire sent $300. Working on becoming elite human capital. Thank you for everything you're doing.
Hey, well, good luck. Thank you for the huge super chat. I appreciate it. That's what we need. We need everybody to become elite human capital.
22 cent $20. When you do your stream with Richard Spencer, can you ask him where I can get a good Swiss cheese and mushroom burger?
Damn it.
Sly Chris sent $20. Me mum sucked on Hitler's lolly and died in the Holly. ATX Patriot 87 cent $20. What's the rarest / best Pokemon card you've ever pulled?
I don't fuck with
Dars
that
22 cent $20. He'll let me get a boneless pizza with 6 million wings. George State sent $20. Would you think of making a reading list or a list of books you like for your members or something?
Nope.
Marsha and
Absolutely
$20.
not. You can't read.
Marsha
It would do no. It would be no value to me because you people can barely read. I don't think you could even understand it.
Marsha and Theaters sent $20. Don't you use circumstantial evidence when discussing JFK and 911 and Israel's role, which you call definitive? In fact, you use circumstance as evidence tonight. We shouldn't doubt the FBI. After all the times we've been given reason, they ultimately have the burden of proof, not the people poking holes.
Everything other than. Well, what about 9/11? It's not about 9/11. It's not about JFK. It's about this, and there's no evidence. We shouldn't doubt. I never said we shouldn't doubt the FBI. Once again, back to the calls.
$100. You ever think about doing something more political like running or helping certain politicians camp? Pose
Yeah,
a discharge
thanks for the
63 cent
super
$20.
chat.
What do you think about the Jews going to Thailand? Now there's a war between Thai and Cambodia. Larry
Yeah,
Silverstein is a
they're
piece of shit
behind
devil
that,
cunt sent
sure.
$20. What's good, Nick? People hating on you because you're not in a relationship. They can go FK themselves and they're all found broke. But the reason why you're who you are is because you invested in yourself by not fucking with these women and pursued your dreams into politics, and now you're the motherfucking man because of it. Tony Soprano sent $20.
True.
Are you still watching the show House? It's such a great show. You and Candace remind me of Dr. House and Cuddy. Also, would love to see you and Brett Gribbig Roy Cooper collab sometime. Keki sent $20. Thank you for leading this movement. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Be safe and stay sane. Verminology sent $20. Sorry if you've answered this already, but what's your favorite Kanye/Ye 3 album run?
3 album run? Probably Dark Twisted Fantasy, Yeezus, Life of Pablo would have to be. I think that's the best. But, yeah, because after Life of Pablo, you get Ye and Jesus is King and Kids See Ghosts. And, I would be tempted to say, like, Donda 2. But then you get Vultures 2, Cuck. I really like Donda 2, but I didn't love Donda as much, and I didn't love Vultures. So, yeah, so I probably have to say that.
Wang 47 cent $20. Knock knock. Who's there? Me mom.
Oh, you know what? Oh, I don't know though. Graduation, Dark Twisted Fantasies. No, probably Dark Twisted Fantasy, Yeezus, Life of Pablo. It's tough though, leaving out Graduation. Or no, I'm sorry. Graduation, and then it's 808s, right? Registration. College Dropout, Late Registration, Graduation, 808s, Dark Twisted Fantasy. Yeah, so Dark Twisted Fantasy Pablo.
Wang 47 cent $20. Knock knock. Who's there? Me mom. Me mom. Emerald sent $25. Thoughts on the new extremist list Pam Bondi and Trump admin are putting together? Divine Dante sent $25. Candace, show me the crime, and I'll show you all the men. Nick Fan sent $20. Circus says those who have clean rooms have low IQ. Clean room or messy room?
Very messy. I wish it was clean, but it's very messy.
sent $25. Merry Christmas, man. May Smite sent $20. I admire your conviction, Nick. Cozy ice skating date downtown sometime? With hot chocolate and all. Red heart emoji.
That's
Ice skate emoji.
crazy.
Ice skate emoji.
See, that's the thing. This is what I don't understand about you people. And you tell me if this is a me problem, because I'm aware that that might be the case. As a guy, I do not see myself doing these. I saw a clip from Clavicular, and he said it. I don't know if he saw it from my stream, because I said the same thing the other day. He said, all the effort it takes to sleep with a woman. You gotta go on dates, you gotta go dinners, coffees, texting, gesture maxing, and even you have to do these events. Like what you just said has zero appeal to me. The idea that I'm gonna get in my car, pick up my girlfriend, drive into the city in fucking traffic, park downtown, pay for parking, get out in the freezing cold, go to the place, wait in line, buy my skates, skate around, and carry on like a couple of silly people. Oh, I fell down. Oh, I think I got the hang of it. Look at me, I'm doing it. That was fun. And then and then we'll get a little hot chocolate. Now the hot chocolate, okay. We don't have to go ice skating.
This was kind of weird about that.
We don't have to go downtown, park, pay for the shit, do all that.
He's got to be an alien.
Like, to me, that is so gay. That is what is gay about dating. People go, you say dating women is gay. Oh, you're gay. It's like, dude, no, that's gay. Actually, that's gay. Actually, that's gay. It's so gay. And, you know, I understand it's a means to an end, but you need to admit it. Admit it! Admit it! Admit it! But you won't, because you faggots like that shit. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I'm saying it, and it's true. And you know
he's
it's
playing
true,
he's
but
playing
you'll
cover
never
for
admit it 'cause
something.
you faggots like that shit.
And then now what is he trying to do? Like,
You like your
listen to
little
him.
long walks on the beach. You like to splash and play in the water. You like
Okay.
to go ice skating.
Yeah, I get it
'cause
now.
You like that shit.
That's his thing.
Because you're a faggot.
And then he's calling fucking guys that like girls
And that's
faggots.
part
Like,
of-
what
and
is
that's
that
the
about? You know what I
dance.
mean?
That's the dance between a man and a woman.
I forget how you
And
say
here's
it, but
the
like when it
dance.
comes to like the
woman
Satanism or Luciferianism or stuff
Desperately
like that,
wants
it's about
to be
it's about
fucked,
inverting reality.
Let's not be
And this
crude,
guy
but
is
that's what it
inverting
is.
reality right
A
here. When it
woman
comes to that,
desperately wants
he's coming. He's
that
trying to tell all
masculine.
his groups.
She
He's trying to tell all his
wants a
groupies
big
like,
guy
oh, you're a faggot for
to
liking girls.
overpower her. That's what sex is. But she has to pretend like she doesn't. That's the game. That's the dance. She has to pretend like she doesn't. That's what flirtation is. Maybe I'll let you take me out. You know, that's what the game is.
That's weird. That's a weird shit.
And we know that. But a man loves the faggot shit, but has to pretend that he doesn't. This is a modern male thing. A modern male secretly
See, that
loves
shit I don't
Disney
understand.
Plus. I'll let you in on a little secret. These beta males They fucking love Disney Plus.
The
They
fuck is he
pretend like they
talking about,
don't,
man?
but they do. They want to wear matching pajamas and make TikToks with their girlfriend. They want to cuddle and watch Disney Plus. And if they didn't get any pussy at all, they'd be perfectly fine with that because they get to snuggle up with their best friend. And like, that's the sick shit.
Oh, where the
that I
fuck is
cannot
the thing that I just
abide.
found?
I won't do it. That's a big part of what's holding me back. Honest to God. Because it's like, you know, and I've got my hang-ups, okay? I've got personal hang-ups.
Where the fuck is the thing I just
and
found?
I'm a bit of a freak. But if somebody said, here's your wife.
He's a bit of a freak?
Here's her character sheet. Here's your profile. And if it was very businesslike, I could get on with
What
a
happened
wife,
to the fucking
no
thing
problem.
that I found? I just found a
But the
fucking...
problem, I will
a spot. Now I don't
not
see
do
it.
The jester shit. I am not a jester. I will not text
Oh, this is
her.
some bullshit,
I'm not
man.
doing that. I will not Snapchat her. Silly shit. I will not do silly shit. I will not be goofy. On the contrary, I will not be goofy. I like a guy that could be a little goofy. I like a guy that I could just be silly with. I'm not silly though, but I'm not silly like that. If there's one thing that you need to understand about me, it's that there's no goofy side of me. Okay, there's
what happened to the? Oh,
there's
don't.
no
I know it
goofy
wasn't these.
guy waiting to break out.
I saw the. There was
Okay, that's not there.
Come on, I saw
That's
lanterns
the part
here.
I cannot stomach. Can't stomach it. You wanna jump ahead into marriage?
You gotta be kidding,
Fine.
man.
You wanna move straight into marriage? Let's do it. But this whole like, hey, I got 2 tickets for the thing. You wanna go with me? Great, I'll pick you up. Like I'm not doing that.
Man, I swore I
picked out,
found
you know,
one.
Here's my favorite. You know what my absolute
Fuck, I should have
favorite
marked
is?
it, man.
I love. There was like a genre of content a couple of years ago where the guy would lay out 2 dresses for his girlfriend and leave a note that said, pick a dress. I'll pick you up at 4. Remember that? And the guy would plan out this elaborate date. I bought you an outfit. Pick one. We're going to your favorite restaurant. I already know what to order for you. And here's a basket of candy. And it's like, do you see me? Honest to God, do you see me? Nick Fuentes. Don't answer too quickly because that'll hurt my feelings. Like, no, you're gay. Okay. Do you, honest to God, do you see me going to Macy's, going to Nordstrom, going to Von Mauer, picking out dresses for my fucking girlfriend, laying them out on the bed, laying them out? I'll pick you up be ready at 6. Pick a dress. Be ready at 6. And then we're gonna go to dinner, and I'm fine with going to dinner, but it's like these elaborate, you know. I went to a wedding once, and this was the proposal. I'm gonna explain to you the proposal. He recreated their first 10 dates. 10. Like a scavenger hunt. It was elaborate. Now, it was a very nice, touching, so touching. But do you see me doing that? I have to say that because I think I know these people. Could you imagine? Like, and guys do, like, they like the shit now. They like that stuff. And me, I'm like, no, I'm not going to be figure skating with you. Or whatever, ice skating with you. That sounds like a giant pain in the ass. I'm not gonna go to Maggie Daly Plaza and wait in line like a fucking asshole and park in the middle of winter. It's 20 degrees outside and skate with you. That sounds like a really long and hard day, and I'm not doing that, okay? Like, I won't. And I would also be mortified to be seen in public like that.
This was, like, I hate to say it, but this was a bitch, dude. Like, and the funny thing is, he tries to act like a wigger. You know, because he calls it, oh, what's up, oh, niggas, my niggas. Like, he says niggas, like he's from the hood or some bullshit. I don't know if it's just some fucking joke for him, but he's got all his fans. Please don't. Please don't.
They're doing these things I would never do.
Fuck.
They're doing these things I would never fathom.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. No, not right here. Oh, we're fucking dead.
That's how I choose to live. I have to live a certain way. I have to live a certain way, and this is how I choose to live. It's my body, my choice. Cozy ice skating downtown sometime? That sounds like something I don't even know who that's
He's
for.
got all of his fans like dropping, you know, calling each other nigga,
listen,
like they're
I'm
black.
Not saying you should be like me. I'm just expressing
These guys,
myself.
this was
People go,
fucking
"You know
so
what?
confused.
Look, I'm
Like,
expressing
it's so
myself. If
weird.
you're into that, by all means.
You know,
By
he
all
hates
means, do your
fucking,
thing.
he hates black culture to a degree, which
But I'm
some
not
of the
a guy
stuff,
that's
what
out
he's
there
saying,
doing
okay, I get it.
everybody's out
He
there
doesn't want this whole
partying
hood
and
bullshit, you know what I
camping
mean?
and doing
Like
parties
that I
and
understand,
being
because
like,
nobody wants crime in
isn't
their
that just
city,
a
you know what I mean?
much, you know?
So that I get, but like, then on the other hand, he's like, I like it. You know, he likes Kanye's his favorite musician or whatever,
I like to
and
do a couple of things. I like to go out to dinner.
oh, you gotta be kidding me,
I
man.
like to go to the movies.
We gotta keep
I
running.
like to drive around in my car. End of list.
Come on, baby, please, let me out, let
Those
me
are
out,
my
let me
favorite
out, let
things
me
to
out, let
do.
me out.
I like to go get dinner and dessert, or separately. Maybe go to the show.
You gotta be kidding me.
Sometimes I just like to drive around. But I don't know. People are always doing all this other stuff. I don't get it. I'm not a fan of it. That's just how I live. And I'm just explaining it.
Dinner in 3 seconds. Make you look dashing tonight. Love the Christmas set.
Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, the tie works with the Christmas set, right?
No, no, no.
Tell him at 36 cent, $20. Trump, Melina, and Baron Trump, Michael Jackson, circa born year of the dog has the qualities of charisma, good on camera, all bark, no bite, and always back down. Enemy year is 2024 year of the dragon.
Year of the dragon, huh? What's 20, oh, that's the enemy year of the dog. So what's 2026 gonna be?
Niche sent $50. Suppose we found out the black and white murder rate was closer than we thought due to making up the difference in the 50% of unsolved murders. A couple orders of magnitude in IQ surely makes one more capable of getting away with murder.
Suppose we found out black and white murder rate was closer than we thought. Oh, you think the white people are killing everybody because they're getting away with it? That's crazy. Yeah, all that's black people would think that. Oh, white people is getting away with all the murders because they smart and shit. White people commit the same amount of murder. They just get away with it because they smart. Oh, you're right. You're right. That's hilarious. I'll take my chances. You're right. You know what? You're right. White people are so dangerous. I'll live in a whites-only neighborhood. I'll take one for the team. You know what? You're actually right. White people are so dangerous, you should probably move out of our neighborhoods. You should move as far away from us as possible while we solve this issue. You're right. White people are school shooters and they're so violent. That's such a good point. I think it's best for everybody if all non-white people get the fuck out of our
You see what I'm
neighborhoods,
saying? That I
because,
can't. That
you know,
part I can't take.
I couldn't live with myself.
This
if a
fool fucking,
non-white
he
person
acts, this
got
fool is
hurt by
like,
one more white
he's just
person.
straight racist
So,
and he admits it too, which is
for your
crazy.
sake, I think you need to leave. And we'll try and solve this problem in our
I mean, I have to give it, like, the whole
And then
show, like,
maybe
really he's
someday
saying nothing.
we can get back together.
I mean, what does he talk about? Fucking Candace Owens and this other fucking guy, and then now he's talking about not wanting to fucking be with girls. I mean, what the fuck is this guy even saying?
Because now, look, the average height is
Yeah, it has to be a psychological
okay, the
operation,
average height is
like
6'3".
legit.
Everyone under
Because I mean, I don't know
6'5"
how
is
there's so many
basically
people involved with this.
subhuman.
Like, I
And
think that he's
you
just
know,
catering
die,
to
right? If
a
you're under
generation
6
of
feet tall,
youth
I guess
that
you should
it
just
that
die. Isn't that right?
it's kind of hard to explain.
So
But
that's
like
why I say that. I
in
understand,
America,
I
there's
know.
this thing, there's this vibe
get
that like
it.
the black
It's fine.
culture is it. Like they're the
It's not
coolest,
medium.
and you
Maybe
know
it's
white
medium
culture
in
sucks, and
Vietnam.
every other culture sucks except
Maybe
for
it's
theirs.
medium in
And it's
Peru.
you know, they throw it on TV all the time, and they make
Among
it
the
seem like,
white people,
you know, it's the
what
coolest
is
shit, you
the
know, and it's
average height
crime,
in
and
Europe?
it's
7
drug
feet
dealing,
tall?
and that's what's cool, you know.
It's fine.
And
Look,
there's a
I
lot of
get it. I know, I
disenfranchised, you know,
understand.
white
That's why I
youth
willingly
that are like,
support a 6
you know,
foot
like they're, you know,
and
who are
above
their
person
leaders? You know what I mean? Like who are their,
to be
who are they like
president or
really coming
something.
after, like rock bands? You know what I
It's
mean? Like,
fine. It is what it is.
so, you know, this guy's filling that gap. It feels like all of a sudden,
Jewish takeover of America.
Oh, we gotta
How
hit
did most
that.
people know? You
The
were just
sap.
defending yourself in the whole interview.
Okay.
Larry
thanks.
Silverstein is a piece of shit devil cunt sent $20. Here's another 20 cause we rich biatch. Why is there an Indian running the FBI? LOL, fuck Larry Ellison. Fuck Netanyahu. And fuck those damn
So I mean, I don't know,
Also,
man.
fuck
This
Larry
guy
Silverstein.
seems
Feel
like
free to
something
talk
else
these
is
Israeli
going on.
politicians out of our government. Let's go, guys. Vote them out. George Washington style.
Let's go. Yes.
Mootree7 sent $21. Name the 2 ethnic groups involved in the Rwanda
Oh,
genocide.
come on. Hutus and Tutsis. This is just like basic history. That's just like, come on. That's like 101. That's one of the most consequential
Okay, we're going way the wrong direction.
conflicts of the 1990s. That's crazy. Who doesn't know that? I feel like that's an easy one. Come on.
Jesus King sent $20. Saw a clip earlier this year of you comparing your career to Ye's albums. You said we were in the mixtape era. Is it safe to say we've hit your college dropout era?
Yes, this is college
Sean
dropout
Hagel
for
96
sure.
sent $200. I am really just here to give you money to keep doing exactly what you're doing. You are made to lead. You people need to not waste his time. Play your part. You idiots need to leave this chat.
So true. So true, King. Thank you for the big super chat. You're right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Tomahawk 48 sent $20. What real jobs have you had?
I love when poor people say, what real jobs have you had? First of all, I'm rich. Second of all, you should avoid having a real job. If you can swing it, you should avoid having a real job. I don't know what a real job is. What's a real job?
Fuck, dude. We're in the
A
wrong.
real
Oh
job
no.
is what exactly? You sell insurance? What the fuck is real about that? You're a financial advisor? What is that exactly? You don't
All of
have
a sudden,
real
this fool.
job.
Yeah,
What do
see,
you
look at
sell?
this.
You
Listen to
sell
this
fucking
fucking
what
guy,
exactly?
man. He expects everybody to be like
sell
him or some
widgets?
shit. Like, it's so
That's a
fucking
real
weird.
job? I'm providing information. I'm doing real cognitive work over here.
Bro, this fool
I'm
ain't
doing
doing
important
shit.
cognitive work.
I think he is a
And
fed.
you, I don't know, you sell fucking paperweights. You asshole.
I don't know how
No,
how
I
he's
worked
got.
at
I don't know how
UPS.
he has people
That's
who
it.
follow him.
I worked at UPS. I worked for my dad when I was in high school in a warehouse. And I did that for the summer. And then another summer I worked at UPS, and that was it. I did band. I was a tutor in high school. It was so funny. I tutored a guy in a class that I failed. I had to drop the class because I was getting an F. My senior year, I didn't give a shit. I was like, just not even. I wasn't there. And so I was in statistics. I got an F. And I dropped out of the class, and
Bro,
one of
where
the
is my
neighbors was paying
base?
me
Like,
to tutor their kid. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing. So I did that. I got paid to do band camp one year. I got paid to be like, I don't even know what you would call that, because I wasn't teaching them to play the instrument. I guess I was just like a helper. I was in band camp. And I sucked at that too. I sucked at the euphonium, whatever.
bro, what in the fuck is going on
So yeah,
here?
those are. I don't even think those are real jobs.
I'm trying to get back to my
even. So I
fucking
guess the
base,
only
and it's
real
just like
job I
on
ever
some
had is
weird
I
shit.
worked for UPS. I cannot be managed. You cannot. Could you imagine me trying to work a job? I can't do anything on time. I have problems with authority. So that's just not. That's not going to work for me. I cannot be told what to do. And I can't do anything on time, so I don't know that a real job would be my strong suit. But yeah, but there was a time I tried it, didn't like it, was late once, crashed out. They broke my water bottle. You know the story. It was terrible. I don't recommend it. If you can avoid it, definitely try to not have a real job. If you can avoid it, try your best, because there's nothing dignified about it. It's disgusting what they're making people do these days. I worked at UPS. It was a total joke. But whatever.
Hey, Jenna Cole sent $50. Read my rants about Birmingham, Michigan. Wouldn't fit in one message. Run here and fix this BS. By the way, I would rather do nothing than all that / it isn't bullshit. It means we haven't met the person worth our time.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. You pay the money, and then the message is read aloud. It's not, go read more of my messages.
Cloud Stripe, Sonic 12040, sent $20. Fuentes Mertex, easy collab. Bravo 6 going darker sent $20. Surprised you didn't fuck Candace earlier. She's black.
I did. I just played nice.
Shits and Bits sent $20. What are your top 3 Christmas movies? Also, is there one that you cannot stand?
I don't know,
Merry
man.
Christmas.
I don't know really any Christmas movies. I mean, I don't particularly like any of them.
02 sent $20. It's not the tie. It's you.
Oh, stop
Matthew Lambert Payne sent $20. I really admire how well read that you are. One of the keys to your life and broadcast comes from the quality of your research. I feel that your humility and patience really helps you in your interviews. Some hosts like the sound of their own voice, and you really endear yourself to them and their audience as you listen.
That's true. I mean, I think that people are surprised that I'm not some, like, blowhard because they think I'm a shock jock punk who's just gonna tell everybody what's up. And, I think they find I'm a polite, respectful person.
Cobra 55
Oh,
$50.
shit.
Thank you for what you do, man. Hard to communicate with my girlfriend about politics at this point. She loves Erica Kirk and I have nowhere to go. There's no convincing. She's lost love.
Imagine playing... See, this is the difference. Imagine playing these games. My girlfriend likes Erica Kirk. I can't... It's like, dude, you're being held hostage by a void. You're being held hostage by a rib. A fucking rib. I don't know what to do about my girlfriend. She's crazy. Dude, there's billions of them. Find another one. Do you know there's billions of them? They're always making new ones. So, hard to communicate with my girlfriend. No, but don't you understand? That's the great mystery of it, as Tucker once said. That's the great mystery, that they're impossible to talk to. You know, in my opinion, if you're lonely, get a dog. If you're lonely, get a fucking dog. Okay, I got a bunny because I'm allergic to dogs. But if I wasn't, I would get a wiener dog. The whole woman thing is insane.
Revolutionary Frog sent $20. The sick part is that Jester Max sings an intentional humiliation ritual, and if you take part, will learn to unmute their friends and text no effort Ted come over at 2 a.m.
That is so true. So true. Chad is posting shirtless selfies on Instagram. She's swiping up. Come over. Meanwhile, you are putting on the show. You're putting on the show. Pulling out all the stops. Giving her your goofy side, your goofy personality, paying her for her fuck-ass shit, paying for her Sephora, paying for her bullshit, schlepping her fat ass around. You are putting on the show, and then when the show is over, Chad, he's gone, come over for the dick appointment. It's insane. It's insane, and it is a humiliation ritual. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he bought me a gift basket. Isn't he funny? Isn't he stupid? Isn't he a fucking loser? Oh my gosh, my boyfriend did this. Isn't that so embarrassing? This is who they are. This is who you're dealing with.
Now that shit sounds evil as fuck.
Well,
Like, he's making a good point, sure, I get that, but like to be like 100% fuck chicks, like that's kind of weird. Like that is sus. I mean, this fool is like on some. From what I saw a video. This fool is gay. He was trying to. I guess he fucked this guy Destiny. Or the guy Destiny was fucking him. There's this other guy that does debating, and he's even a creepier guy. If I don't even really give a shit about this guy Destiny, but he tried to debate this guy Owen Schroyer that I listened to, and I watched the debate, and he's just a weird, creepy fucking guy, like, and he just goes around trying to fucking debate people, and just say he just disagrees with everybody. So it's so fucking weird because it's like what are you doing? Like, what the fuck is this even about? You know what I mean? But like his whole thing is just to disagree with everybody, and then he goes and tries to debate him about shit. But he's like a fucking creep. And the funny thing is, this fool, Nick Fuentes, and this fool were like butt buddies, I guess. And they had pictures of them all hugged up, and this fool was fucking saying some like shit about him. I don't know what all that shit was about, but it's just odd. It's like, that's kind of weird shit to me. And like this fool talking about he's never been with a girl ever, and then, you know, like okay, cool, if he's gay, fine, but like I think that shit is odd what he's doing. Like, he's over here trying to pump it up that, you know, like hate, he's pumping up hate for Jews and hate for women, and then he's just doing a gang of faggoty like gossip without the fucking little sassy voice, pretty much. I mean, it's weird to me. Like, I listen because I'm trying to figure out who the fuck this guy is. I'm like, you know, in the political space, a lot of people bring him up. Like, oh, this guy, this guy, this guy. And I'm like, well, who the fuck is this guy? So I'm like, okay, let me listen to him. So I started listening to it. And some of the shit he was saying, I was like, okay, when he starts talking about, you know, APAC taking over our government, I'm like, yeah, okay, I could get down with that. But then, like, I listen to other shit that he says, and he's saying some weird ass shit. And it's like, it's really childish and kind of bitch shit. And like, you know, granted, this guy's way younger than me, so okay, I get it, you know, like, but it's kind of sus. I don't know. He's just kind of sus. And I think that little thing right there, you know, basically fucking, damn, dude, we didn't find what we needed here. This is bad news. We got one thing, but oh, we're supposed to get the fucking sap. But anyway, yeah, he's just kind of, I don't know, it's kind of fucking weird. I don't know how much more I can listen to him. Like, I listen to him sometimes, and I'm just like, why am I listening to this guy? I'm gonna listen to Owen Schroyer. Oh, okay. Oh shit, somebody said some shit. Yo. Was that a zombie? It looked like a zombie. Alright. I'm just gonna I'm gonna put some new shit on to listen to, and I'm gonna... We're gonna figure out what we gotta do, because we gotta do some more shit, so... I feel really guilty because I play this stuff while I'm playing my game, but like a lot of the times my channel is kind of dead, so I'm just here like playing the game, and this is kind of what I listen to. This is kind of shit that I listen to on my own, so. Alright, anyway. So I'm noticing there's a huge issue now. So first off, we gotta go get the sap, and I was afraid this was gonna happen, but the island that we're on doesn't have any more cores. We need 5 more cores, and I think we've cleared out this whole area. We're gonna go try to get whatever sap we have left. The issue that I have is that I kind of want to move the whole operation. Like, I just set up a whole smelting operation here, and we're about to leave. So, I mean, I suppose I could leave it here, but like, there's really no need for the smelters to be here anymore. You know what I mean?
Where children, Palestinian children, who have had their legs and arms blown off.
So it was kind of a waste of time what I did. Unless we come here and try to, you know, smelt and make stuff, and it doesn't make sense. We're constantly moving in this game, so. I actually saw a funny stream today for Valheim, and it was some chick, and she was doing something like, what was it? I think she said no map. So basically she turns off the map so you cannot see the map, and then she put some other, like, there was some other shit she picked that was like made it harder, you know. But I can imagine no map. No map is crazy, bro. Playing this game with no map, like, what the fuck? Like, you're gonna have to do a gang of fucking path. A lot of signs and paths, you know? Oh, we passed it. So, we're at the point where we're just starting to do the extraction of the sap and stuff like that. We just set this up today, so.
And now they've got Mamdani in New York City.
Come on.
Who's doing all these major events.
All right, here we go.
Thousands in the anti-Zionist Jewish community in New York City. So we're going to tie all of these things together in the geopolitical stack that we have today.
Okay, well, let's go back to our base, and then we're going to figure this out.
Honestly. Just crazy comments. Now,
I just don't want to, like, it's hard to really go through the mistlands and be thorough when it comes to looking for the mines, you know, like the place where they have the loot that we're looking for. It's really difficult to do that because there's just so much mist. I mean, you really can't see anything. Like I'm just like, you know, I'm just so confused there.
I'm just gonna kind of surface level it for you here. But they are supposed
Somebody on my Steam friends list is using wallpaper engine. I have a Hyatt, what is it? I think it's Hyatt Y70 with a little touchscreen on the side of the computer case. So I use, what is that shit? Fucking wallpaper engine to put like moving wallpaper on the touchscreen. And I guess one of my friends saw me always launching it, and he's like, "What is that?" So he must have bought it to see what the fuck it is. Okay. I mean, I suppose we could come back here and try to grind some of that. Let's put the wood here just in case. I don't know. Let's clear all this stuff out, whatever we can. We don't really need rocks here. Alright, so here's the thing. We're here. It seems like what's going on here is that this is our main spot where we started. And the further you go out from that main spot, you change biomes. Like it gets to harder biome, harder biome. So I went down. We've already hit this spot. And then I decided to try to go over here and hit a spot. And we found this one. But I mean, it's kind of already all cleared out. I suppose I have a boat and we can kind of go around the boat and see if there's another one here because we need more. We need more of this type of biome. Maybe we can do that.
Great job, Dan. Great job. And then we got some Elon Musk.
Go through here.
As well. All that and more coming up on today's Owen Report.
Fucking cold, man.
The official site for Owen Report merchandise.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you hear it a lot in the news about potential catastrophes, collapses. There was supposed to be a big solar storm this week. Could have shut down the power grid. You're hearing all of this stuff, and maybe
I should bring a portal with me just in case.
You don't believe it. You don't buy into the hype. You don't want to prepare for it. But wouldn't you rather?
I think the portal to make portal.
Wouldn't you rather know that you're prepared beforehand instead of trying to prepare afterwards?
We need 2 cores, 20 wood.
You would, and that's why I'm here to tell you about
2 cores,
mypatriotsupply.com/Owen.
20
and I love
wood.
what they're doing here with their new
And
Christmas
then
special.
I don't know if we have enough of these
The
though.
buy one, gift 2 Christmas special. And if you go to mypatriotsupply.com/Owen,
Okay, we have enough.
Click, check below to see the best
Can we
way to
sleep
get
real
started
quick?
in preparedness with our best deal. The Christmas gift. The Christmas gift, ladies and gentlemen. The Christmas special from our friends at My Patriot Supply. This Christmas, give the gift of food security with an amazing deal from our friends at My Patriot Supply. It's called the Buy One, Gift 2 Christmas Special. You got to check it out all month long. When you buy an emergency food kit, you'll get 2 more food kits free to give as gifts. That's right.
Alright, so what else? Okay, so I guess we just go back here. Hopefully the boat is here and we're gonna try to take the boat around. Oh my god, there's a fucking storm, man. This game, I swear to god, it has a way of fucking always throwing shit right in front of you when you fucking need it. It's way... I can do it, but like, fuck, man. I just don't want to risk the whole death thing. I'm pretty sure we can do it though. I've been on the boat like that. Damn. Let's see if we can repair this thing real quick. We want to repair the boats at least, just in case, because they get knocked around. They get knocked around the outside right there when it's like storming like this. So we want to try to repair them some. We need to get some wood.
News and analysis. The Owen Report with Owen Schroyer.
Alright, I'm just gonna put some of this food away. We need another fucking crafting box already, man. The storm is fucking pissing me off right now.
I've had this guest on before, and this guest comes from a place. Somebody can say this guest is extremely cringeworthy guest. Always been kind to me.
I feel like I know that curse. Oh yeah, wait. Oh my god, man, we didn't get the wood. I just put shit away and then I fucking jump back over here.
This individual comes on in the third hour that people are gonna make a fuss of it. But I have to say it's funny. As I'm reviewing this story, and you've probably not heard about this, but when the government is taking actions against free speech, that to me is a free speech issue. I don't care if it's and it's funny because I know.
God, I wish this fucking storm would stop, man. I don't know why the storm is all the way over here too. This is a whole different area. So we need to repair these boats, or at least one of them. So let's put. I think this works. I'm pretty sure I did this before and it worked. Hopefully this works. It doesn't. I don't think it matters if it works. I'm gonna try to put this under here, but it's gonna do some shit and say like, oh, this is not protected.
Now, I say that because I think we're gonna have a
yeah, see, it's too exposed, but I don't think it matters because we just need to repair.
But right now, the courtroom.
Damn, dude, I can't even reach him.
Tyler Robinson case. They are deliberating in a closed
oh, come on.
session whether or not they're gonna let cameras in.
Man.
Now, you can.
Okay, there we go. All right.
That's going through the judge's head, and we got a brief taste of it.
All right, we're gonna use this one. Fuck it.
When the cameras were rolling and the audio was rolling this morning, we got a brief taste of it. But to me, you have to have this thing.
All right, so I think what we can do, what maybe I can do, is just go around here because we need this area so bad. Like.
And I think she's just concluded her tour. She did the 5-day, week-long tour of Fox News, and then I think she capped it off with the Barry Weiss interview. So I think the Erica Kirk tour is done. I don't know if she's
Barry Weiss interview.
So you can imagine the headlines, but she said she wants it to be public. The people that believe the official narrative, they all want it public. So who wouldn't want it public? Obviously, the people that don't trust the public narrative might fall into that category. Rather, the official narrative, the government narrative, the Fed narrative, I fall into that category. I want it public. So it seems that everybody wants this public. So I'd be
not sure what to expect here, but
and then you can imagine
hopefully we'll handle well in the ocean.
Some of the sights and sounds, and we'll see. They're supposed to be taking this hearing back to so we'll see about that. Now, there's going to be a big fuss about parents not being
Damn it.
into the courtroom.
Oh, come on.
Here, the reason is they are going to be witnesses, and so therefore they can't be there for the entire proceedings.
You just have to kind of slow down when it's getting crazy like this.
The parents are not going to be allowed into the courtroom during the proceedings.
Don't even do it. Don't jinx it, dude. I can hear you guys waiting for me to crash. Don't jinx it. We're gonna make this, guys. We're making this. We're gonna go through this choppy water like G's. Like damn hell G's. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Oh, what is that? What is this water? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Oh my god. Whoa, okay. Come on, fucking storm, just go away, please. Oh my god, bro, what is this? I don't like this. I don't like how choppy that water is getting. Chill, dude, chill, bro. Chill, bro, with the water. Okay, we need to get the fuck to the side or something. We cannot go to that side. That's the bug side, man. Don't jinx it, because I'm not down for recovering my body here. I'm doing my best to go nice and slow. Oh, actually, that's a... That's weird. Why is it planes here? Okay, I think we get away with the sail. Sometimes if you're closer to the shore, the fucking waves are not as crazy. If you're in the middle of the ocean during a storm, it just starts to go fucking hectic, and it's just like, what the fuck is this?
What's going to be interesting is, in the Mangione case, and I don't mean to get off track, but I think this is very important in the Mangione.
I just need to map out this area because I don't want to keep jumping from island to island. I'm just in hopes that we'll find something around here. We're gonna go around this island and hope that we find something that we're looking for here. God, with the water. It's not even storming anymore, bro. Stop it. The water's still choppy, so I don't want to fucking hit the gas right here.
What's going to be interesting is the defense in the Mangione case is trying to get all of the most important evidence. And they're claiming, and they might win. They could. This will be it. They're claiming that the most important evidence that was seized from Mangione, his backpack at McDonald's, they are claiming that it was obtained illegally, and they probably have a pretty good argument there. They probably have a strong argument. Now, it's the most important evidence. It's the most damning evidence. It's you would argue, conclusive evidence that Mangione is the one that did it. And I think that we're not going to really get the side of the story from the defense until they...
Bro, this biome is so fucking weird, man. It's just so rocky and sparse and hilly, and it's just so fucking weird.
Because if they toss the evidence, then they'll just make sure it never gets responded to. If it never gets brought up again. But if they do let it go...
I mean, it looks like there's a chance for one of these caves to still be in here, but
beyond just whether it's legal.
It's really hard to fucking tell.
Like, if he's gonna try to claim somehow that he was framed, because it's really odd when you watch the video. It's really odd when you watch the video. And I'm not going to sit here. There's criminal psychology, and then there's advanced levels of criminal psychology. There is
So there's a black forest over there.
There are patterns of behavior that are identifiable, but it's also not a perfect. It's not a perfect ideology. It's not a perfect philosophy. So you could see that and say, well, that doesn't look like the guy. That doesn't look like the guy that just committed a murder in the middle of the street, is eating a Big Mac. And yet then there's the evidence on this person.
Okay, wait a minute. I think I'm fucking up right here.
So to have these two cases right happening at the same time as well. So then there's
I want to get the bigger
Here's a video of Tyler Robinson.
picture. Like, I want to make sure that we're covering this whole island because it looks like there's more over here.
It's very odd. The body language here is very odd. To me, it's the body language of the guilty guy. And you know that I don't believe that he.
Oh, this is not good.
I don't believe it. And
This is
maybe,
not good at all.
maybe for those that weren't listening to my
Oh,
show,
dude.
my coverage of that at the time, maybe
Oh,
I can
okay.
kind of revisit what I think about this whole thing. But to me, this does look like a demented, demonically possessed individual who feels proud that he's in the spotlight, who feels proud that he's having this moment. Now, I would say, because you can't help it, everybody has their own bias. If I'm innocent, if I didn't do this, if I had nothing to do with any of this, and I've been totally framed, and they have nothing on me, I'm probably in there saying I'm innocent and making a scene of it. And if they threaten to hold
I'm just
me
trying to see how much more this island is out here because.
I don't know if I'm ever going to get another opportunity.
Oh shit.
To say that myself with all the attention here. So it's like, okay. But he doesn't look like he's interested in it. He looks like somebody who's accepting that he's in this role now, that this is his fate, and maybe even glad that he's here. Now we'll see what happens as all of this goes on. Now my contention, you watch this guy again. This is not somebody that looks like he's sorry. This is not somebody that looks like he's in there.
I'm a bit surprised that there's a black forest right here.
To prove his innocence. This looks like an individual that's.
I feel like we should make a base at this area here with the portal. We have a portal on us.
But here's what I think. Here's
Because there might be, the further out we go this way, the more we're going to be getting this type of places.
And I think he climbed on the roof, and I think he had a gun, and I think as he was lining up his shot,
What?
took the shot.
What?
And maybe he fired a shot, maybe he didn't. I think there's way more details that we need to know.
So it looks like.
But that's what I think. I don't think Tyler Robinson took the shot. I think he was up there, and I think he thought he was going to be
It's so hard. It's really hard to determine what is. I think this is the end of this island. My goal is to come around here and to try to expose how big this island is, and it's kind of looking like it's the end of it. It's just these sparse little islands that are all speckled out. There's really no meat in there. So I feel like we should go over here more. I'm gonna clear a little bit more of this, and then we'll go in.
I don't know if you could say impossible. Based off of mathematical standards, that's basically impossible.
I'm kind of curious though, like how far this thing goes down, like how far this whole island really is.
There would be some form of an exit wound or some visible proof that that was a 30-06 bullet. And I see people bringing up the Martin Luther King assassination, which, are we believing that story now too? Are we just going on that now the government never lies to us? That's odd. Okay, some people are going, hey, the government's always honest. Look at the Martin Luther King killing. Okay. So that's if you even believe it to begin with. But actually, the bullet that killed Martin Luther King did have an exit wound. And the bullet.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Through a thicker part of his body in the upper shoulder chest region.
Okay, I think we've kind of exposed all we need. This is not biome that we're looking for. Let's kind of push to the next island, I think. I mean, I'm just freestyling this whole thing. I have no idea where we're going at this point. We need more of that place. We need more of this biome right here, and you can't really just find it anywhere. Maybe I should start going along this coast and just kind of mapping out this island until we find that biome, because I don't know if I want to be running through this whole ass jungle or this whole forest trying to find it.
Neck, man of steel, Superman neck, bullets made of steel. Like, okay, that's kind of impossible. You're asking me to believe that. I guess there's a 0.001% chance that could have happened.
Oh shit.
Okay. But I think the most suspicious is the fact that they have not released the video of him taking the shot. That's the most suspicious. So it's like the 30-06 thing is just unbelievable.
It's kind of interesting what this guy is saying, because there's so much video from that. I heard a story recently about the Charlie Kirk shooting shit, where they were saying that I forget what the story was, but like somebody that was there at the day that it happened, they tried to release some video evidence to the CIA or the FBI or some shit, and that they made him delete it. They were like, "Oh, you need to delete that," and then that he came out and fucking try to tell people about it, like that they deleted the evidence that he had. I don't know what the whole story was out, but I mean that kind of fits the motivation, because I've heard a lot of that kind of shit happening where I mean, look, it's a good example. Look how they fucking the next day they literally broke down the whole ass plaza. Like, what is that about? Like that place cost a shit ton of money to build, and then all of a sudden they're just like, "Oh, this guy died here. We're gonna literally we're really gonna condemn the whole ass plaza. We're gonna go in there with jackhammers and break all the concrete and break the whole area down and rebuild it." Like, what the fuck is that? That doesn't make sense to me. That screams we're trying to hide something. You know what I mean? Oh, come on, man. Oh, we got some air, some wind.
We are sick and tired of having.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to map this area out, because we need to find some of this stuff. Look at that fool stuck on the island.
I don't even want to deal with it.
It's too bad we can't eat him. So we're gonna try to map this island out some, and maybe we'll find what we're looking for. I have a portal on me, so we can go back to our main island, and I'll switch the portals around and try to fix it up. Earlier today, I was doing a lot of boat stuff, like boating around. I explained at the beginning of the video what I did today, but when I was doing all that shit, there was one point where I kind of fucked myself over, and I got stuck. I got locked out of my portal. So I found out that there's a way for me to actually like fix the portals really quickly. Like, the portals can be so confusing. The portals can be really confusing sometimes, but I found a good way to basically, if I get locked out, how to get back in and also fix it without having an issue. So basically, my main base has a portal. Let's just say I put up a portal here, right? I won't be able to go to my main base because my main base is not named the new portal, right? So we will get stuck. We'll have a portal that's not active. But I have a little portal next to my main base. Let's just call it, portal 1 or whatever. So I have a portal 1 next to my main base, and what I can do is use that portal. I can put up the new portal here, and then name it. Oh, here we go. Look, we found what we're looking for. Okay, wait. Whoa. What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god, please no.
receipts,
Bro, what is this?
minutes of evidence, what have you, that
Why is it so
she has
fucking
to deliver.
dark?
She has to kind of finish whatever it is she's trying to do.
Okay, we need to set up our base. We're gonna set up a little base over here in the nice area.
Okay, Erica Kerr.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck was that?
Saying, Candace, stop.
Oh, please, come on! I think that was a dwarf.
But let's see.
Bro, come on, get back into the fucking area.
They're still deliberating right now whether or not they're going to allow the public to watch this.
Oh, this is getting kind of crazy, dude. I cannot see for shit, bro.
They're still deciding. And you know what we can do?
Come on, man. Don't do this to me, man.
Well, no,
It's literally blocking my view. Okay, we're coming out of the fog. Alright, we're coming out of the fog. Sorry, that was insane. I couldn't see shit. Alright, so we're going to try to... We'll make it as close as we can to this area. I'm just going to make it here. I hate to make it far away, but...
Not looking innocent. I'll tell you that.
We need somewhere safe.
He's not looking innocent.
There's plenty of wood here. It looks like it's next to some shit right here. There's what we need up here.
His current status and all of this, he's either happy with it.
Oh, there's a
Not, he's happy. He's
stone
there, he's
wall.
happy, he can't
I think there's a giant right here. There's a bear.
in that moment.
I saw him ripping
Or I
shit
guess
up
he's
when we
confident
first
because
came in.
he proved he didn't do it. But I don't know. I look at that and I see this is not a man who's in there feeling sorry. This is not a man who's in there.
Alright, we don't want to park too close to the
He's fighting for his
shore
life.
because the water goes up and down and it'll end up slamming your boat
Enjoying the spotlight and enjoying whatever
on
it
the
is
fucking
happening.
dirt over and over and it'll break your boat. So you kind of want to leave a
But they're
little
still
room.
debating whether or
Alright.
not you're going to get to see it all. Should they take that live, we will cover it. But you know, Tim Burchett, he's one of the good ones.
We need our tools real quick.
There's no doubt about that. Tim Burchett is one of the good ones. And he recently had an interview with Benny Johnson. These are some long cuts. For the sake of time, we got a lot to do today. If they do open the cameras back up in the courtroom, we're going to be covering that. So let me just try to get as much.
God
through
dang
here
it, come on,
before
man.
that happens. Representative Tim Burchett says January 6th pipe bomber Brian Cole was groomed by CIA tactics, just like Crooks and Robinson. Always alone, no contact. They said that about Thomas Crooks and Tyler Robinson. And notice how they're kind of just burying the... They're kind of just burying
We're going to
that
make a
case.
little flat area that we
Who's
can
talking
build.
about that case? Who's talking about Ryan Ruth? Who's talking about his connections in Ukraine? Burchett goes on, it's always the same pattern. You've got organizations that say we don't do mind control, then they get sued and said we did do it, but not anymore. I think they're lying. They put out garbage through airways on the internet. They target these individuals. And remember,
This shit
is the
legit
same
calls all of them.
story. He didn't mention the
They're all
guy,
creeping up right now.
but this is the same story with the guy from Afghanistan that shot the national guard.
Luckily, we're OP for these guys. Yeah, that's different.
That we know.
Okay, let's get our food
So
going.
let's actually try to apply this practically.
Okay.
Do you even believe this? Do you even believe that all of these people? Do you even?
Okay. Well, he's not really hurting me right now.
Seems kind of hard. Not impossible. It's hard to believe that every single one of these people is alive and nobody knew. Okay, I suppose that's not as much. That's not as important right now. When it comes to this stuff, it's more relevant. But let's talk about
Okay, great.
Tim Burchett saying this is how they're groomed online. Let's say, let's take an example, and I think Robinson is the best case example to look at right now. Let's say, and it's anybody.
I'm just trying to clear the area. There's a lot of bullshit right here.
But how do you do it? What's the delivery system? Well, they can penetrate your personal life. Specifically, they can penetrate and manipulate your digital life. They all have access to your internet activity. Don't kid yourself. Don't kid yourself. Anything connected to the internet, the intelligence agencies can get access to. Some things might be harder than others, but they can get it. So if you've got a candidate, let's say you're looking for a candidate to be a patsy or to try to groom to be an assassin, whatever the case is, all you got to do is look at their digital footprint. You can study their social life, find the right candidate, and then look at their digital footprint. And then you can basically lead them, and now with AI, it's a totally different story. But you can essentially lead them. It's kind of like how Amazon and these other e-commerce companies say, pretty soon we'll know what you're going to buy before you even buy it. And you're already seeing some of the signs of this. You'll probably experience this.
That's fucking scary, dude.
You'll be talking about
They make it seem like it's so fucking convenient. Oh, we can we're gonna be able to tell what you can buy before you even buy it. Like, what the fuck are they doing, bro? Like, that's some crazy shit. And the funny thing is, yeah, he's talking about AI. He's talking about AI. So this is, I don't even want to get into this, because this is a kind of a fucking long-ass bullshit. But in short, they're like AI, I think the reason for AI being offered to the public is because it does this thing called digital twinning. The AI has the ability to, and they tell you, you can ask AI if they're doing this, and it tells you straight up. It's like, yeah, this is what we do. We do this because it makes it easier for us to tell, you know, what kind of shit you want to do. But it does profiling on you. So it doesn't tell you what it's profiling on you. You can probably ask it in the right way, and it will tell you all this shit about yourself that you don't even expect the AI to know. But it basically like creates a profile on you, like a I don't know, emotional and all these little things. Like it can kind of start. It uses the AI is crazy, but it uses all this information. Like the AI just knows how to do all this shit. So it compiles all this information and creates a profile on you, and it can actually like, I mean, you can fucking have the AI. I think I did this before, but you can have the AI talk to you like it's you. So you can say, oh, you know, I want you to do this thing where, you know, can you talk to me like I'm myself or whatever? You know, use your profile to communicate with me as myself. And I talked to myself, and it was really funny because at one point I was like, damn, this shit does kind of sound like me. I was like, this is some shit that I would say. You know, and I was like, you know, it's kind of weird. So, and this is why they're doing that. Like, it's not because they want us to make our lives easier. You know what I mean? This is to create like a fucking, at the risk of sounding crazy, is to create some kind of digital matrix bullshit. Like, I mean, they want to give you digital IDs, and a lot of people don't know what that's about either, but the digital IDs, that shit's not for us to, it's not a good fucking thing. A digital ID is literally your whole, everything that they can find on you on the internet in a fucking card. And it's not meant, like, you know, they're not giving you that information. Like, they're not even telling you that's what it's for. That's hidden in the small print. But that thing can allow, like you know, any agencies to run your digital history. You know, let's just say you're fucking, I don't know, I'm just being hypothetical, but you get busted or some shit for something. They run your digital ID. You know, hey, let's see your digital ID. They can use an AI fucking model to literally fucking go through everything on you and give them information. Okay, boom, this is what this guy's about. You know what I mean? Or this is what this girl's about. They could even tell them everything. Oh yeah, she posted fucking yesterday she likes this makeup or something. You know, or you know, maybe she was posting the other day in a conversation, you know, possibly about stealing something. You know what I mean? She needed this the same thing that she's had her hands on now. So, you know, it's fucking crazy, bro. It's like a digital prison they're trying to make, man. All right, so
Tyler Robinson to do it.
Let's see. We can make our little base. I'm just gonna try to make a little simple base. Nothing crazy.
And the very people that groomed him to do it had all the foreknowledge, and maybe this is where all the foreign cell phones are coming from. Maybe this has something to do with the Egyptian planes. I don't know. But I think somebody groomed Tyler to do it. I think he went up on that roof to do it. But I think before he could get off a shot, or even if he did get off a shot, I don't think he's the one that shot Charlie Kirk. I think someone else did it. I think it was a professional job. I think it was a professional hit. And now Robinson is the perfect passer. He was the perfect MK Ultra candidate. Now he's the perfect passer.
And the thing that gets a lot of people like me super suspicious, and what really turns us into these like conspiracy theorists, you know, like when we come up with all these like conclusions, like, oh, like he's saying, oh, you know, I believe that he was on the roof, but he didn't kill him. Somebody else killed him, blah, blah, blah. The reason that we act like this is because, like, if you follow conspiracy theories for so long, at one point you start to see that, like, you'll be surprised. It's the craziest shit that happens. Like, shit like that happens all the time. I mean, there's, like, the weirdest things, like, the smallest little strings end up tying up all the time, you know, and it's like, it's weird. And like, you know, earlier they were talking about it today about like, oh, they referenced the Martin Luther King the Martin Luther King assassination and the JFK assassination, which the government lied to us about the whole time. You know, they held that shit so long that pretty much all the people that were there are like dead. You know what I mean? Which is not necessarily true, but like the majority of those people in that gen are like, you know, that was pretty long ago. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, okay, well, it's kind of safe now. You know, like they're not gonna hold it against us that we were in on killing our own president. You know what I mean? They can't really say shit. So yeah, we could release those papers. They literally released papers saying that they were connected to the fucking assassination. And I mean, like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, so when people fucking get all weird, like, oh, you know, you're reaching. You know, like, well, you know, these fucking guys are known for doing the craziest shit, you know? Damn it, dude. We need a lot. I don't know why it takes so much fucking wood, man.
So how are they able to even get the security footage?
We needed so much more wood. Can we put the portal up? I don't think we can. Can we? I think we have some more wood at the house. We gotta be careful though, because see, he can break that portal down real quick.
I don't think
Stuff his fucking brother's head is right there.
at the college had anything to do with this, but who had access to the security tapes? Saw those how many people had access to the security tapes of Tyler
This who
Robinson
fucked up my
running
fucking
across
base.
the roof, and we haven't seen moments before that. How many people have seen that? Has anybody seen that? Did local law enforcement get in there and remove the tape before anybody else could see it?
I did see that. I did see that guy. And that was another fucking. See, that's what I'm saying. There's so much weird shit going on. Like when you start to peel back all the layers of the shooting and like they want, like now they're in damage control. You see all these like Nick Fuentes was out there talking today, like, oh, you know, you guys are crazy for believing this stuff, you know. But when they start making the arguments, like it starts to make a lot of sense that something was going on. You know what I mean? Like one of the number one things was that, like, okay, this guy Charlie Kirk gets shot, right? Everybody there is like his whole team, right? He gets shot. One of the fucking guys goes for the camera right off the bat. You know, like that's the last thing I think you're gonna be thinking about. Like, aren't you gonna be thinking about like, hey, is this guy dead? You know, like I hope he's alive. Like, you know, you're thinking about your own life. You're thinking about your family and the people's safety. Like, are you thinking like, oh shit, we gotta get that camera? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of odd. I mean that was really sus. Like that they went and they retrieved the camera that was behind him, you know, for the murder. And then the funny thing is he's saying they never released some of that information. Like, I mean, 60 years from now, you know, the fucking video is gonna surface. You know what I mean? Man, what the fuck, dude? I'm not even hitting the log. God dang it, dude.
Orders are binding and respected.
We need a lot more wood.
That it threatens my client's right to a fair trial. It's the whole reason we filed a motion in the first place to remove his shackles. It's our understanding that his shackles are movable.
No.
It's also our understanding that potentially audio from counsel table was heard. We are definitely taking more measures on our own to ensure that that does not
Oh, you know what?
happen again.
I want to. Damn, I kind of want to try something. I saw something on a base build earlier.
That's entirely
It's too late though.
and I think everybody in this room will agree that's entirely inappropriate. So we are
Okay, let's just keep
remedial
doing what we're doing.
measures here.
I saw some dude put like.
For today.
Oh, where the fuck is this?
Thank you, Dismiss. To the state.
Whatever. He put like wood trees under the corner. So instead of doing like I'm putting these planks right on the floor, what he did was he created an outline of like logs, and then like these logs right here. He made an outline of these logs, and then on top of that he put the platform, which gave him, you know, above the ground, like you're not on the ground. You know what I mean? And because sometimes like when I build my bases on the ground, you'll see like dirt like that, you know, and you'll see like little pebbles and stuff. And in order to fix that, you can just make like a elevated, put the logs underneath to elevate the floor, and it makes a big difference. And it looks kind of cool too. So I thought about doing that, but like when I'm making these tent bases, I don't have time for that. Like I'm making this tent base, like we need to make this ASAP so we can continue doing what we're doing.
We apologize for that. They've taken measures to make sure that the pool video that is
And it just takes so fucking long to do all this shit, so.
any capture of the defendant in the shackles. We can't do anything about the live stream, of course, but we can control
God dang it,
what
dude.
the rest of the video is that we capture and disseminate. So that is being done. The audio for counsel, my understanding is the only audio that they picked up was
No, we need this
counsel's
shit.
microphones. I don't have any further information about that, and whether that's a violation. Filming of the computers is not a violation of the quorum order. If the capture can show the document that counsel is looking at, then that is a potential violation. So I just don't know how much detail the shot is that is of concern to the court. But
I'm just trying to see if we can find more of the type of trees we want, but I'm not seeing them. For some reason, in this fucking biome, finding trees that are like what you want, the wood trees, is like not easy to get.
They take that very seriously. They're not perfect. Mistakes happen. We're trying to correct as much as we can on this, but we think termination is not an appropriate remedy. An admonishment from this court, a reminder that they need to follow to the letter the court's EMC order is appropriate. That's the message that counsel has delivered to media representatives and the pool operatives, and we think that is the appropriate remedy.
Thank you.
Man, what in the mad fuck is going on here?
We're still receiving messages that shackles can be seen on the live stream as we restarted, so it's still a problem.
Thank you. I appreciate all parties weighing in on this important matter. And I find that there was a violation of the standing decorum order that was in effect as of October 30th, 2025, based on what's been proffered, and as well as the EMC order assigned by the court.
I still need a lot of wood.
The court does have discretion.
Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I'm kind of wasting this. Let's build this so they cannot get in here. Hopefully we don't get any issues. Because sometimes, well, here's what I'm worried about. If I build my portal now, there's a chance that they can break the fucking portal. If they break that portal while I'm going to the other side, we're gonna get locked out of this area. So I'm trying to prevent that from happening. I need to put a door, but let's try to get as much roofing as we can. Because we wanna we want to get this thing enclosed. Taking the risk. Let's build the portal. We'll put it right in the middle. We're gonna call it. What is this? What is this? Ashlands 3. We're gonna put Ashlands 4. It's not Ashlands, but we're gonna put Land 4. Oh no, actually we can't do that yet. So what we need to do is go to Portal 2, I think it is. So we're gonna go to Portal 2. This is gonna take us home, I think. It's no cap. Okay, and then... Oh, fuck off, dude. This court does have the right and will exercise termination of broadcast of these proceedings. Oh, look, they're trying to set it up so they give him an excuse to fucking... for him to say, like, well, we can't record this anymore. I'm not sure what court case this is. I think it's the Mangione shit. The guy that killed the CEO. Alright. So this we switch back now to... Oh, it's already to Portal 2. Okay. So how do we do this again? Oh, wait a minute. How did I do this? Oh, dude, I'm so confused right now. Last time I was able to do this, I was able to set this up some way. So this is Portal 2, but the problem is that the other one, this is also Portal 2.
Okay. I'll continue to monitor that. It sounds
shit,
like
how do I do this?
Recess and then,
fuck, dude, I don't know how...
They just want to change a camera angle.
For me to go in like a circle and fix all the portals. So it's like a weird fucking riddle. It's like a little mental puzzle for me. But I figured it out and I was like, it worked early. I did this at work and I was like, oh shit, I can do this anytime I want. So the problem is that I want the other one to say Ashlands 4. Ashlands 4, not Portal 2, because these two portals are reading Portal 2 right now. The one in the new base is reading Portal 2, and this is reading Portal 2. We don't want that. Fuck. Shit, dude. I think it's because we had two portals in my other area. I think it was because I was able to, my other area had two portals. I was able to come to another portal and then go to the other area. That's why. And this area that we have, the new area that we're building, it doesn't have two fucking portals. It only has one. So that's making it difficult. We can put another portal up though. We can do that. Maybe we'll do that. How about that? We'll make two portals here. I'm gonna have to go get all the equipment, but we can make another portal and then that'll fix everything. I think, because that'll allow us to connect. So we're gonna come get the equipment for the portal and run back. So we got to go back to our base from here.
Mental disorders. They need to go to chalk.com and they need to get the male vitality stack ultra like I have done.
I really want to make a path to our main base because I'm so tired of running through this shit. I run through this little area to my main base all the time, and it's kind of fucking annoying. We're gonna have to run to our main base and come back.
What they were 50 years ago. So we got to address it, guys. We got to address it.
I need a straight fucking a straight path that takes me straight there instead of running around, because it gets a little confusing running here.
In their male vitality stack has boosted free testosterone levels more than 50% in just 3 weeks. And right now, you can get 25% off your Chalk subscription for life. That's right, you heard me. 25% off your Chalk subscription for life. Just go to chalk.com, CHOQ.com, and use the promo code Owen.
No, fuck that bear, dude.
Subscription 25% off. I have to warn you, though, guys. I have to warn you. You will feel the effects. You will feel the effects. Are you listening to me? Hear me loud and clear. You will feel the difference. Got it? Good. Chalk.com. Promo code Owen at checkout. 25% off.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. This fool doesn't even sweat me no more.
You're listening to the Owen Report on the Win Network.
I want to see something. I miss fucking Eden, man. I miss having Eden on here because she helped me so much, dude. I mean, she really didn't, like, she wasn't doing mission stuff, but she was just doing random shit that helped. And I fucking need help on this map, dude, because this game is not fucking that easy. It's not a walkthrough. I'm kind of hoping. I keep running into games that I want them to be walkthroughs, and they're not. There's a game that I actually want to buy. I was gonna buy it today, but we're so deep into this fucking game that I cannot switch games up right now. I want to buy the game called Body Cam. If you guys haven't seen the game Body Cam, look that shit up. They were talking about this game for a long time. It was made with the new Unreal Engine 5 or some shit like that. And it looks so fucking good, dude. It's like, well, we have all these cores. Why do I have so many cores on me? It looks so fucking good. It looks like realistic. It's like a PvP shooter, first-person PvP shooter. And it looks fucking realistic, dude. I really want to play that. And I can play that shit in 4K, so that shit might be hot. I'm kind of excited for that. I do have Call of Duty, the new one, but I'm just not like hyped. The last Call of Duty really turned me off. I just bought it because of a force of habit. I mean, I do want to play it still in some ways, but like I'm not like, oh, why am I not playing it? I just didn't like the aesthetic either. The aesthetic was kind of weird. I mean, the funny thing is people hated the storyline, but I liked it. I liked the storyline. As much as I didn't want to, because it's like so fucking weird, playing it was kind of fun. Like, it was fun playing the storyline, especially with other people. I ended up playing with some dude, Stoned Moose, some guy from Canada, and me and him fucking cleared like majority of the whole ass thing. It took me hours too. I think I cleared the whole ass game in one sit down. The thing, but you know, it was weird because you couldn't really pick your difficulty. I used to try to beat it on veteran every single time I beat the storyline. I usually beat it on veteran, and it takes me some time. But anyway, I mean, I like the storyline. People didn't really like it so much. It looked trippy. I was kind of tripping out when I was playing. I was like, "Whoa, this is kind of cool, actually." And then when you beat the storyline, there is a game. I forget what it's called, but there's like you unlock a game mode, and that game mode is kind of fun, actually. It reminds me of the old Zombies open map that they had on Modern Warfare 3 or whatever. And that was fun. I was playing that for a while, but like alone, it kind of got dusty. It was repetitive. I'm like, okay, this isn't, it's getting old really fast. So, I like this game a lot. It's really challenging, so I said, let's go back here and let's grind the rest of this game out. So here we are, fucking dedicating my life to this fucking Valheim world. I think I saw a funny meme. Somebody was, I get all this fucking Valheim content now on my streams, but I mean on my like feed. But I got one that was saying some shit. Some guy was complaining like, "This Valheim is my life now." Like he was complaining about it. Like what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, I feel that. Like this shit is taking over my life. All right, so we have enough to make a portal now. Oh, where is this going to? Ashlands 3. We don't want to go to Ashlands 3. We need to go. Oh, wait a minute. We need to change this to Ashlands 4. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know how we do it. I think I know how we do it without making 2 portals. So what we do now, so here's how we fix this. This is a very interesting trick. So we're going to change this to the new portal, which is the Ashlands 4, okay? We don't even need to make 2 portals. I just realized that. So now that our main base is this one, let's sleep real quick. Our main base is now named the new portal, okay, which is Ashlands 4. Sleep real quick. Yeah, I found that little guy right towards almost the beginning, like right almost like my end of my first week of playing. I was just picking up random shit and it said stone or something, smooth stone, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I left it in my crates because I didn't know what it was. And then I invited my friend Eden and she joined the world and started playing with me, and she immediately crafted it into a fucking pet rock. And I was like, how the fuck did you do that? And I guess when she picked it up, it gave her the recipe for it. So she built it and she put a little hat on it. I need to put his hat back on. Alright, so look, so this is an interesting trick. If you're far away from your main base and you want to create a portal back to your main base, if you have a portal near your main base, you can just put up the new portal, go to the secondary base next to your main base, go to your main base, change it to the new name of the portal, then go back through the portal on the like the secondary portal, and then rename your your new base portal to what you changed it to. You know what I mean? We need food. Yeah, please remind me if I need food, because I tend not to eat sometimes and I'll forget, and then I'll get one shot and I'll be like, why did I get one shot?
I found a YouTube channel covering it.
You guys gotta help me here, man. I need your help. I need assistance. I need fucking comms. I was playing, it was funny. I was playing this game, Sifu. And I really like that game too. That's a really good game too. But that game is one of the most difficult games I ever played in my fucking life. And, I was fucking... This game makes me rage. I crash out on this game when I die sometimes. But when I was playing Sifu, I was crashing out too, man. I was crashing out hard. Like, that shit was pissing me the fuck off, dude. And some guy joined the game. I mean, he joined my stream and he started like coaching me. Like he was like some kind of kung fu master in the game. And he was like telling me, oh, you gotta do this combo, you gotta do that combo, gotta do this combo. And like he was kind of showing me like the combos that would beat the game, you know. And he was helping me, but like I was just so pissed off at that game because that game is so fucking hard. At one point I'm like, you know what, fuck this game. I made it all the way to the last boss and I didn't beat the last boss. And I just was like, I'm done. Like, Sifu, you're a great game, I love you, but fuck you. Okay, so now we come back here, name it Ashlands 4, and it's gonna go bing, right back to our main base. Yeah. So that's how you can go from your, if you have two portals near each other at your main location, take a portal with you, explore, find somewhere to set your base up, throw a portal out, and then go to your secondary base, run to your main base, rename it to your main portal to the new portal, go back through the secondary one, and then, you know, you'll be able to go to your new outpost and flip it up. I didn't figure that out till fucking today. I was like, oh shit, I can just do this. It just instinctively happened, and I was like, why didn't I know that? Alright, so we don't need to make another portal, so we can hold on to these real quick. We're about to do some exploring right now, so once I get all this shit sorted out, is there anything that's, let's take this out. Let's put this in. Let's put this in our extras. Okay, what else?
The Spencer case pointed out, non-attorney trial participants, the court can impose.
Yeah, of course. Okay. All right. I'm not looking forward to this part. This is the part that I'm not happy about, but we got to do this. I don't want to fucking explore that area, man. I'm so done with that environment. I don't want to fucking have a heart attack.
There are several people associated with this case.
Live on fucking stream. I never thought about that, but I'll fuck around and die gaming. Like, I've been gaming forever, man. Like, I've been gaming since I was a fucking little ass kid. It'd be ironic that I die gaming. Like, okay, we need another door. We need to finish. I want to finish this base up. I do not want them busting this. The worst thing that could happen to us is the portals going down. If they bust those portals down, like, we're kind of fucked. That creates a really bad scenario. And if they break your bed, like, your bed is your spawn point, like Minecraft. If they bust your bed down, it sends you to your original location where you first spawned in the game, and that creates an issue because that shit's way far. I mean, I suppose I can do the same thing that I did, but I don't think we have a secondary portal at our main. I need to create, actually that's something I forgot to do, but I need to go to my original spawn location and create a secondary portal in order to do what we just did right now. Because otherwise I get stuck at my main location and then we have to run all the way. We have to run really far. And we don't want that to happen. If a fucking bear comes or a giant comes and breaks my portal, yesterday, like 2 days ago, I'm playing, right? I'm in like the plains area or some shit, and right when I'm leaving, like I was just coming into my portal, like, okay, we're gonna get out of here. I'm jumping in the portal. I see a fucking gremlin come through the door and run to the portal and just start bashing it while I'm starting to teleport. And I was like, oh no. By the time I tried to teleport back to the, like, get back into the fucking teleporter, he broke it down. So I literally got locked out of the portal because they broke it. You know what I mean? So the portals are sketchy as fuck. Like, that's why, like, it's important that you kind of protect them. I'm lucky that I was actually going through the portal at the time and I was able to get to my main base. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been a big deal because we could have just put the portal back up again. But on the portal. Come on, man. Okay. We need so much wood. I don't think we have. Do we have wood at the main base? Get the fuck out of here. Alright, we need the wood. We're here for wood. We do got some wood. Yay. Yeah, we got a lot of seeds right there, but I'm not worried about that at the moment. Okay. We need to put the door. Yeah, we need a fireplace.
All right, so it sounds to me that the defense is now making the case that there needs to be some serious restraint on the media. It doesn't sound like they are calling for an outright ban of the cameras or live broadcast. They just want some restraints. They want some
I'm not sure what the fuck he's talking about. It's too low for me to even understand what he's saying.
To be dealt with on an individual level is what it seems to me that the defense is arguing right now. So it doesn't look like they're going to try to make an argument to remove the cameras, but it looks like they're going to try to
one thing I will say, it took a while for me to like kind of start falling in love with this game, but
that's what it sounds like to me.
One thing I will say is that
I'll pop back in and see
I do like the building in this game. Like, I really like the building in this game, and I have seen some people do some amazing bases, and I'm just kind of blown away, like fucking bitch. Like, I always do this little weak ass shit. But those are like it's like Minecraft, like the same way as Minecraft. I used to like play Minecraft a lot in VR. I played Minecraft outside of VR, but for a while I was doing a lot of VR Minecraft, and I'd see these people making these amazing bases all the time on my feed. I'm like, God damn it, like. You know, the best thing you do is pick up little tips and tricks, you know what I mean? Like, I'd pick up little tips on, like, oh, like, I can do something this way, you know what I mean?
You're just getting wonk. You're just getting courtroom wonk.
Alright, so let's put this here. Do we have enough to...
continue to monitor.
We want to fire... Fuck, not enough for fire. Damn, bro, like, we go through wood so fucking fast, dude. I think we have a power for chopping wood right now. Let's do that. We're gonna run through all these trees, try to go through them really quickly.
So, when that news is brought to you, I'll give it to you. If we see the prosecution take the stand and make their case, maybe we'll carry that live. But still, no networks are covering. No networks. So there you go. All right. Back to Tim Burchett.
I'm just trying to have fun, man. I like crafting survival games a lot, so.
Representative Tim Burchett says neocon Republican congressmen are sabotaging the midterm.
I didn't stream, so before I was doing YouTube, I did, I mean, I started out with YouTube actually. When I first started streaming, I started out with YouTube. My first streams are actually on this channel. When I was streaming, what was it? We were streaming Neos VR, which was so fucking fun. It was some of the best times. It was some of the best times in my fucking whole gaming life. Like, playing VR. When I first got my Oculus, I got my Oculus a long time ago. They had a summer sale, and it was so fucking crazy. Like, I think we had a tax return, and I had a decent amount of money, and I was like, I want to buy a fucking a VR PC. I just balled out. I was like, I want to buy a fucking gaming PC, and I want to buy a VR headset. And I intended to play Second Life in VR, and it didn't fucking work because they removed the support for the fucking thing. What are we doing? Oh, we need this. And they removed the support, so I bought a fucking headset literally for nothing. And I'm like, oh, dude, like, what the fuck, you know? Like, what am I gonna do at this point? Like, I got a whole ass fucking VR headset, and the game that I wanted to play is not here. But then I started looking around in the games, and I found a graffiti game, which was fucking insane. Out of all things I could have found in VR, I found a fucking VR graffiti game, and I'm an old graffiti writer. I used to do a lot of graffiti back in the day. So I was like, what? I was like, let's fucking go. So I bought that shit, and I did a lot of streams on King Spray, and I had so much fun doing that, which was so insane because you gotta understand, like, before the VR graffiti, you know, doing graffiti like was a huge risk. It wasn't like you were just doing it in your backyard, you know, like especially I lived in an apartment, so it's not like I had anywhere to, I didn't have like a place where I could do graffiti safe, you know. You had to go out. What the fuck, man? I had to go out. Wait, what are we doing? I'm trying to build the roof. I'm trying to finish this base, but I feel like I'm not doing something. Anyway, so you know, you used to have to fucking go out and like risk it, and I did a lot of risking. Don't get me wrong. Like when I was doing graffiti, like I'd go balls out, but slowly after years and years, I kind of put it to the side, and I was like, okay, you know, I think my last time I started doing graffiti, I think it was like a Lakers win, like the Lakers won, you know, and we went to downtown Los Angeles, and we were kind of taking part in a riot. They had like every time the fucking sports thing wins, they do a riot, and we went to go take part in the riot, which was crazy. But I was doing graffiti at the time, so I was like, fuck it. There was this restaurant that had like a see-through, kind of like a big old window where they can see us on my side, but I could barely see them on their side, you know. And there was all these people. It was so fucking weird because we're in the middle of a riot. There's all these people in this like rich restaurant having dinner or some shit, you know. And then here I am on the other side of the fucking window while they're all eating dinner, looking at outside, and I'm just bombing on the fucking window. Like I'm writing my name super huge in a marker on the window, and the fucking I guess the maitre d' or whatever, the waiter guy, he comes running out, and he's like, hey, what do you think you're doing? You know, all this shit, and I was just like, whoa. And the funny thing is, like, I think like cops were everywhere, so like some cops were kind of approaching or some shit. So I just said, fuck it, I booked it. I just went running, like, fuck it, and then I got away from it. But that scared me because I had already went through a long time of graffiti. Like I've had a lot of times where I could have got caught and I didn't. And for some reason, that one was just like, okay, you gotta hang your cans up, you know what I mean? So I hung my cans up after that, and it's been a long time since I've done that. So, okay, we got our base built though, at least, guys. Yay. So anyway, I started playing King Spray, and it was the point that I'm trying to make is that King Spray allowed me to further my graffiti skills without having to take the risk of getting busted. And since I knew graffiti really well, I was able to like look at a lot of graffiti, come up with new styles, and just kind of tweak my letters and all this and my color schemes, and I did a lot of that on my this channel when I first started streaming. Which was, I loved it so much. I was so proud of doing that. Some of them are really shit, but at the end of my King Spray streams, I was doing some really good ones, which I was really proud of. But it started out really shitty and got better, and better. And the funny thing is, like, the worst one, my worst graffiti got like a shit ton of hits. I don't know how, but I guess I was the only one streaming it at the time, so like it got a gang of hits. People were looking it up like, oh look, this is a stream of that game, and that one went a little viral, and then it just kind of fizzled out, and I didn't get any more attention, which sucked. Self-obsession, I mean, I guess. All right, so we got our base built, we got our portal built. Let's go set our spawn at home. We don't want to set spawn here because we always want to be at the base. We always want to be connected to this base because we have so much loot here. I'm dead serious. This guy is so narcissistic right now. And I'm just realizing that tomorrow's Friday, so excite, guys. Excite. Let's just make sure. What? Oh, you son of a bitch. We're not going to have wood. Oh, we're not going to have wood, of course. God dang it, dude, with the wood. God damn this game and the fucking wood, man. I swear to God. It's starting to cross into a totally different realm now. Is there some wood right here? Oh, here we go right here. Booyah. This is all about Trump putting his name on everything, Trump putting his face on everything, Trump branding everything. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, we're starting the fire.
Quite frankly, I'm sitting there, I'm looking at Trump, he's got his gold card with his face. Why? Why do you have your face on this thing? What are we even doing? So somebody calls you up and says, hey, I need one of your $1 million gold cards. Okay, here it is, a picture of me in gold with my face.
That's kind of crazy.
What? So now you can bring in your H-1B worker. Now you can bring in your cheap labor. And folks, don't be.
This is crazy, bro. Now that what he just said made me even think something crazier.
Don't be naive here. They're all crunching the numbers. You think Trump is just?
This is gonna sound crazy,
arbitrarily?
but this gold card immigration shit is gonna literally allow rich people to like buy slaves in a way.
This is the billionaire class president now. They're all crunching their numbers, folks. They all said, all right. And look,
What about if some fucking rich wealthy guy? Because you know, a lot of these people they use low pay. But I don't know, would they pay $100,000 for somebody to clean their yard for the rest of their life? You know what I mean?
And this is the billionaire donor class that wants to import cheap labor.
Okay, so we got our spawn shit. It's morning time.
Trump has to at least pretend like he's doing something about the foreign workers.
Let's we're gonna go teleport. We're gonna go explore now.
And they said, all right, here's the deal. Here's the number that we can pay, and it'll still be worth it for us.
So the stupid part
What's that number? You said, all right, it's $1 million.
is that we're not connected to this other island. We're on two separate islands. But I haven't really explored here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look, we're starting to hit some of it here.
Like he actually did something for the American worker. That's the Trump gold card, and he gets his face on it too. So it's all about him, because that's what we needed. Now, by the way, this is hilarious, and it looks like well, we'll have to pause that. What do you think Mike Johnson did after Mike Johnson and Chuck Schumer after passing the NDAA yesterday? What do you think they did? I'll show you that coming up here, but it looks like the prosecution has just taken the stand, so I want to take this live.
Okay, we're getting something here. We need like a dungeon or whatever you want to call it. God damn it, dude, I hate this fucking map. Don't get me crashing out right now. There's some iron and stuff. Let's just try to see how much this is gonna look. This looks like it's a really small patch of Mistlands.
So I just want to clarify the issue really.
No, we need that kind of meat. Come here. Come on. Hit him. You fucking kidding me? Hit him. Yeah.
And I think another part
Oh, beautiful. Where is this going?
really that is what we are primarily concerned.
All right, so we got a nice little patch here. If we're lucky, which we haven't been so lucky, if we're lucky, we can find a fucking dungeon right off the bat. We're looking for 5 of these cubes. I don't know what they're called, but they're called like cores or some shit. So
looks like they're all on the same page as far as that's concerned.
We need 5 of these pink cores.
And then are we going to make sure we punish people that break the rules? So it looks like everybody's on the same page. So I don't see any need to just carry them all saying the exact same thing. And then when they make the announcement about what the access is or isn't going to be, we'll bring that news. So, what do you think Mike Johnson and Chuck Schumer did right after the NDAA was passed? What do you think they did? Huh?
This is why I like listening to this guy compared to that fool Nick Fuentes. Like I listened to Nick Fuentes. That fool didn't say shit, bro. He waits fucking like 5 fucking hours for him to start his fucking channel, because people gotta come in, and then he just bitched about Candace Owen the whole time, and then he talks shit to all his fucking followers. It was just kind of fucking, and he's like, one of the fucking things he's always saying is, it's a slow news day. It's a slow news day. The news is slow. It's because he doesn't. And then he fucking claims that, like, he was like, oh, like, the news that he listens to is like the Washington Post and like fucking stupid ass what do you call that, propaganda fucking newspapers. Like, it's such fucking, it's, I don't like to use the word slop, but it's just such fucking propaganda slop. It's just full on, like full on fucking bullshit news. I mean, it's like getting a fucking lobotomy listening to that news. Like they don't expose nothing in the fucking the news that he was claiming that he listened to. Oh shit, come on. I'm kind of stuck, guys. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here and we're stuck now.
3:30 on the Senate side, but
we got to get up here or something.
Here with us. And
God damn it.
Want to say is
a hard 3:30, a hard 33. Come on, guys. Are we serious here? What is going on?
One thing.
I'm telling you, this map is not easy. Okay, we got out.
That's not my role. But one thing I will say is the two gentlemen.
Can you please just give me a fucking dungeon, man?
The best friends of Israel and the Jewish people.
See, listen to this, man.
Either side of the aisle has ever seen. So I'd like to have a.
Well, you know, I'm so glad that we can reach that conclusion because, you know.
Because that's what's important right now in America. That's why That's why I listen to this shit, and that's why I get upset because, like, it's fucking pathetic, man. It's hard to explain, but like,
I'm glad we're admitting it.
It's like our government is a prostitute, and then Israel's the pimp, and they're just like over here like fucking, this is my bitch, guys. I want you to, you know, look how they're like proud of it and shit. Oh, we need food, I know. We need food, I know. We're gonna make it. Oh my god. Thank you. That was close. Man, you guys gotta tell me there's no food going on.
I'm glad. I assume this is a rabbi up here in the Capitol building.
All right.
After Israel gets $650 million, they all go
But it's fucking real. Like I don't know. I cannot feel anybody who sympathizes with this and thinks that like it's a good idea that we're doing this. Like unless that's your fucking homeland, you know. It's not a good idea, man, because America is hurting so bad, dude, and we're not even in the same room, bro. Like Americans, you know, American citizens, your normal, you know, people who are not like making hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know, every year, the normal kind of people, like we're fucking hurting, man, and we're not even in the same room. I mean, we're not even on the same planet. These guys are over here passing each other. They're literally the U.S. fucking Senate or the governors or whatever the fuck these people are. Oh, hold on. We got a big battle right here. Come on, you fuck. Yeah, see? This is why I like this guy.
And has the Israeli flag in his office higher than the American flag? Israel is a foreign country. I don't care whether you're Jewish. I don't care whether you're an American. If you prioritize Israel over America, you're a damn traitor. And this is happening in our Congress. Our entire Congress is traitors. This is outrageous.
90%, or it was like 90 or 85% of our Congress is taking money from Israel. Now here's the thing, this is why it's so important to understand. This is something that everybody should be worried about. They have like a loop going. They have like a sick ass loop going. We work, the Senate, the government takes that money, they give it to Israel. Israel does all kinds of shit with that money, and then with some of that money, like 10% of the money that they get, they kick it back to the government. So the government's just making mad money, like middlemanning Israel. And then here we are with our fucking rabbit ears out. I mean, our cities are all fucked up. Everybody's all fentanyl. Fucking girls are prostitutes on fucking Fans Only, and like nobody's fucking, you know, that's the only fucking place making money is, you know, selling pussy and showing your dick. You know what I mean? Like, it's unintelligent. Like, there's no future here. I mean, and these fools are over here clapping. Oh, right, thank you. All right, thank you for giving me that money. Like, and we're just like over here fucking, you know, trying to fucking get by, buying groceries, trying to keep up with a car payment, you know, paying taxes up the fucking ass. I mean, what was it? Like, I saw somebody, they made a video and they were saying that if you work a normal job, like a 9-to-5 job or something, or whatever, a 40-hour-a-week job, if you work a 40-hour-a-week job, you're working for 106 days for free until you start getting paid. Because all those taxes that they take out, if you're working all year round, a third of your fucking year is just to pay taxes, which is fucking insane. And that's not even talking about sales tax, property tax, all these other taxes that you have to pay. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking insane. And the reason that is, these fools have us paying so much tax because they're ripping the money out of us. So, you know, if you can't fucking understand that, or if people don't see that that's an issue, it's no wonder why it's no wonder why it's no wonder why we're dealing with this. You know what I mean? It's no wonder why it's the way it is.
I'm too pissed off now. I can't do shit.
Oh, calm down. He's turning into Alex. Fuck, dude. I just need a fucking dungeon. Oh yeah, that's treason, bro. Like, that's the type, and that's the funny thing is, like, back in the fucking days, they used to just pop fools off for shit like that.
I'm in the arrest them all party. Arrest them all.
And the funny thing is, the sad part about this, the true sad part about all this, is it's not gonna change. It's never gonna change. We're gonna be, the next 30 years, the next 40 years, they're gonna be paying. They're already on it now. They've got a contract out now where we're supposed to pay fucking Israel for the next 40 or 50 years. Like, I forget what it is, like a billion, like 3 billion every fucking month or something like that for 50 years. I mean, we don't even have that kind of money. We're already in $1 trillion of deficit. Trillions of dollars we're in debt. And they're like, hey, can you throw us another fucking 50 years of billions of dollars? And then not only that, in the contract for that, the contract that it's in right now, Trump is trying to pass this. In that contract, it says that the U.S. will be obligated to defend Israel against any of their enemies. Every single enemy that they acquire, we are going to have to stand in front of Israel and say, we're America, we defend Israel. They're literally using us like a fucking ragdoll soldier. And they're just like, you know, they're ripping the money out of us, Then they hold up the U.S. shield. Oh, yeah, don't attack us. We're the U.S., we're backing them up. And then we're just all these lemmings in the U.S. confused, like, what is our government so bad? I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, and I hate to say it, but nobody gives a fuck. Everybody just wants to sit here and watch TV or watch fucking streaming or listen to fucking rap music or whatever the fuck and act like this shit's not happening. And we're just wandering around the mist like me. Everybody is just wandering around the mist trying to find a fucking dungeon to fuck, you know? And it's just like, that's why we get all pissed off. Because, you know, I do work for that money. And you know what? Like, I'm not going to say that, like, I'm hurting and I notice, like, oh my God, you know, this is really changing my life. But it's not something that I want to support. It's not something that I'm happy about. It's something that I think that we need to talk about it. And I'm glad that people are talking about it now. And it took, and this is really fucked up, but it took Israel caving in kids' heads with fucking bombs that we made for them and we sold to them. I mean, god damn, you have no idea how many times they're fucking us over. We make them bombs and then we like give them the bombs and then they just drop them on all the people. And the thing that's even more fucked up about all that is the government signs those bombs. They sign them with their names. I'm fucking Feinstein or whoever. I'm fucking Nancy Pelosi. I'm fucking Trump. You know, hope you go to hell. and then they take those bombs, they put them in a fucking a jet, then they fly over fucking Palestine, bam! There you go from the U.S. Congress, boom! And all these fucking kids are just in the street fucking dismembered. Families are looking in the rubble, where's my kid at? Where's my kid at? And then we're over here fucking, can I get a venti latte? You know, I'm about to go to LA Fitness. Like, and then like, you know, we think that we're so righteous, like, but people just don't care. They don't want to look. They want to sit there and act like we're the fucking, I'm the weirdo. I'm the weird guy for talking about this. I'm the weird guy because I'm playing this on my stream. I'm the fucking boomer brain because I want to listen to what the fuck is going on in our country. You know what I mean? Like, sorry if I don't know what the fuck is on TV, but sorry if I'm not listening to or if I'm not watching the newest, you know, episode of God knows what the fuck people are watching these days. If I'm not streaming the newest episode of whoever the fuck cares, and I want to know what the fuck is happening, you know?
Every single politician that just voted to send $800 million to Israel and $650 million, excuse me.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, and that's not even just, then we're doing the Ukraine thing. Then we're doing the Ukraine thing too. Like, what is that?
Never again. We can't tolerate this for another day.
It's funny because this fool was supposed to take a break from this. He's like, we got to take a break from talking about this shit. And then, like, he just can't stop.
Glad handing. They just sold you out. And they're happy about it.
Oh, they love it because you don't understand. These guys are living on a different fucking planet, bro. The amounts of money that these people have, it's insane. I mean, I can't even imagine having that kind of money. I mean,
and then they sign a bill to give hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars to foreign countries.
Fucking God.
All right. Stop. Arrest them all. Arrest them all. They are all traitors.
All right, we got him.
You know what we need?
But it's true, man. And you know the funny thing is, like, real talk, we lost the American spirit. Like, I hate to say it, but like,
you know what we need?
It's misguided. It's really misguided. You see all these people all the time. I see them all the time. People, you know, the patriots, they're out there like, you know, with the flags and everything, you know, America. 4th of July comes around, America, you know, the fucking, you know, Daisy Dukes fucking jean shorts with the American fucking bikini, America. But then these guys are sitting there just laughing at us. They're sitting there just laughing at us like we're fucking morons. Like, I mean, this fool fucking Netanyahu came out, and what did he say the other day? He said some shit like, well, this was a little bit ago, but he's like, oh, don't worry, we control Trump. I control Trump. It's gonna be okay. I mean, he literally said some shit like that. Like, not verbatim, but pretty much, I control Trump. We're gonna be okay. Some shit like that. And that fool, you know, the funny thing is people act like that fool's such a badass. You know, Trump's such a badass, but he's a cuck for this fool fucking Netanyahu. I mean, I saw a video the other day where he was like fucking, today actually I saw this. And Trump was fucking in a dining room with this fool fucking Bibi Netanyahu, and Netanyahu went to sit down to fucking sign some paperwork or some shit, and Trump's right behind him, and he moves the chair in for him like, oh, here, honey, have a seat. And he's just like fucking sitting this fool down like he's a bitch or some shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck, you know? Like, I'm like, man, this I don't know what the fuck they got on that guy, or I don't know how rich or wealthy he's gonna be or whatever it is, but he obviously that's not America first, bro. I think we found what we're looking for, guys. We still need a lot of these, but this might help us some. It's an abandoned dwarf base. We can actually, damn, do we have wood? We do not have wood. We need wood. We could make a, oh, come on. There's no dungeon here, dude. God, this fucking game, bro. It really knows how to fuck you over, man.
As sick as the left has become, I'm not indoctrinated.
This sucks,
as
man.
sick as the left has become, I'm not a communist.
I'm gonna
So
fucking,
as
I'm gonna
sick
make a
as the
thing
left
here.
is, they can be left to their own demise.
All right, so we're trying to work through this thing and find a mine. We haven't found one. It looks like we might be able to.
No matter what.
It looks like we might be able to jump over here.
I have to give all my money to Israel and Ukraine and Taiwan and all of it and the big tech companies, and I have to give them. I have to be a slave for these people no matter what. No matter what, I am forced into this slavery.
I feel that, and the funny thing is, like, the funny thing about all this shit too is that once you really become awake to this whatever the fuck this is, you know what I mean? And then you look at the way that the government treats us, you know? Like, there's no love there, bro. They don't give a fuck. They despise and hate us because you know what? Look at all the fucking rules and look at all the rules and regulations and fines and all. Like we're so fucking up against the wall, dude. Like so up against the wall. The government's just got us fucking. They have you head first against the wall, and then they're just balls deep in you. Like they got you cornered the fuck out, raping the fuck out of you. And then meanwhile, they're just turning over their shoulder, just throwing billions and millions and fucking possibly trillions. They're stealing trillions on 9/11. The day, I think it was the day of or the day before 9/11, they announced that they fucking lost trillions of dollars. They were like, yeah, we just lost like fucking $8 trillion, guys. And they're like, I mean, is that it? Like, is there any information on how we're gonna find it or something? And they're like, we don't know. I think it was Rumsfeld that announced that. Donald Rumsfeld. It was the Bush administration or whatever. And this fool fucking literally just announced to the U.S., hey guys, we just lost all the money that we had in our government, and we don't know how we don't know where it's at. We're not gonna get it. And he smiled. He fucking smiled and laughed like, fuck you guys. You guys just got jacked, you know. And then the next day he's like, boom, all these fucking people in New York dead. Boom, another fucking tower. Then this fucking other Jewish guy fucking knocks his tower just because. Fuck it, I'm gonna cash in on the fucking insurance. Pull it. Break it down. Then they throw. Then the funny thing out of all this shit, the department that was involved with that trillions of dollars disappearing, they fucking threw a missile in it. It was in the Pentagon. It was in the Pentagon. This exact area where that missile went into, or the plane, quote unquote, went into. The exact department that was responsible for the fucking trillions of dollars missing is where the fucking plane went. And then nobody knows. They're just like, oh, it's an inside job. It's an inside job, guys. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm like, that's why, like, if you ever listen to me and you hear me doing, and I'm like, we're just fucked, guys. It's over. Like, don't even bother. Like, they call it blackpilling or whatever. It's because of shit like that. How long ago was that? How long ago was 9/11? 9/11 was fucking like decades ago already. Trillions of dollars gone missing. Nothing ever happened. We never did shit about it. We just sucked the fucking shit down, went back to our normal days, fucking paid more money for gas, paid more money for food, you know, just keep fucking raping us, guys, because that's what we like. I mean, that's what kind of country we are now. So when I see all these fucking guys in their trucks and shit, and they're like, yeah, fucking Patriot, America, I'm like, get the fuck out of my face, dude.
They're all worthless. They're all traitors. They all belong in jail as far as I'm concerned right now. Arrest them all. Arrest them all until something changes.
I love this guy, man. He's fucking when he talks like that, I'm like, my nigga, man. Oh, please, oh my god, damn you, you fucking dwarves.
That's what you're gonna get.
I mean, I sat here listening to this fool fucking Nick Fuentes, and what the fuck did that fool even say? Nothing, dude. He's sitting there fucking crying about fucking this other stupid ass YouTuber. Another fucking weirdo that just shows up out of nowhere, and all of a sudden he's a conspiracy theorist calling everybody homie. Like, bro, you're not my homie. Like, you are not from the hood. Don't even act like it.
If this administration doesn't stop working for the swamp and the deep state, if there's no deep state arrest, if there's no draining of the swamp,
Yeah, maybe he is, but I just don't like him. Ian Carroll.
And prioritizing the foreign policy and everything
Like,
else,
look, some of his videos I like him, cool, alright, great, you know, but like, to me, he's weird. Like, I've been into the conspiracy shit for a very fucking long time. Oh, hey, what's up, bro? That fool came over here to say hi. He's like, hey,
Democrats will probably start arresting people. They will probably start arresting people in 2028.
We got a big gap right here. Let's look in this gap. But yeah, Ian Carroll just shows up out of nowhere, and then he's just like, you know, getting involved with everything. I'm just like, who are you, bro? Like,
so what?
I'm skeptical. I just don't like the vibe. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's weird to me. Like, if you're gonna fucking talk shit like this, you need to be serious. You need to be like, I don't need to hear. I don't need to this casual friendship. You know, like, get the fuck out of here.
They're not gonna protest when you get impeached.
Please, man. I just need a fucking dungeon, bro.
Now maybe this has already been discussed, and you guys already have a plan for all
this. This is why I hate this game.
But if you really think
this biome is it's such a fucking bitch shit, man. It's so tough.
Including the Republicans and the people that would have fought for you, you've abandoned. You've said.
And then I realized that I think this biome is like an update. So if we would have played this game before this biome update, we probably would have been at the last level defeating the boss by now. But they threw a whole ass new biome with all kinds of shit. Which is cool because there's more game content, but like, bro, I would have rather been done with this shit by now.
Have to prioritize stopping all foreign wars that we're involved in. Has to be done. It's the only way. It's the only way to save the country, folks. It's the only way. You know. It's never been more obvious. So I would support a ticket for third party.
What's up, y'all? I want to disarm myself so they don't fuck with me.
I think Rokana, probably the best.
I can raid their base, but these guys are not easy for me. I haven't really fought one-on-one yet. I know that wizard is not easy to fuck with, though.
At this rate, nobody from this administration is going to be electable.
I feel like in this biome, I'm a little bit outgunned, so.
Marjorie Taylor Greene and a Rokana and a third party ticket. And they have to run specifically on ending foreign aid, and they'll win. They will win. This is the winning message.
I'm doing my
Democrats
best, man.
And Republicans will vote for a ticket.
I'm gonna try to run up there. I don't think we're gonna get up there though, but.
Stops our country from being hollowed out. It stops our countrymen from being enslaved.
Bro, why can't I? I used to be able to fucking jump way. I used to get all up in this fucking thing. Now I can't even fucking do it.
And you're starting to see it now. People are saying, I'm not voting. Big Republicans, big Trump supporters, they're not voting. Why? Why would we go vote? Tell me what I'm voting.
Yeah, I don't even want to keep ranting because I'm just getting myself riled up. But
more special interests, more donor class control.
That was another thing, dude. Like the voting shit. When that Biden shit happened, some people are supporting the whole fucking. What is that? What the fuck was that fool's name? Biden fucking Kamala Harris campaign. You know what I mean? To me, that was one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. Like when it comes to like government shit, you know, that was one of the craziest things I ever saw in my life. They put this guy Biden in charge, and this guy was just a complete fucking bumbling fucking fool. Like, and like I have to say, the only thing like. It was such a unique experience being alive during that time because like the shit that he would do and the shit that he would say, it was like a comedy show. Like every day was just like some like you can actually hear the cartoon sound effects during the whole fucking like administration. Like he would just like whoop, 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 and he'd be falling and shit. I'm falling downstairs. You know, like it was just some weird fucking cartoon, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm just like, what the fuck? This is our fucking government? Like, and then while he's fucking being an idiot and flipping around, what the fuck was it? I think it was Elizabeth Warren. She was part of the government, and she was sitting there using some fucking computer to sign his name on all kinds of shit. They were just, it was like I'm saying, it was a fucking rape. They were sitting there just raping the fucking government, like, and then, you know, like, nobody's looking. Like, who cares? Who's gonna stop us, right? And they're just fucking, they were just signing shit away, making all these fucking laws and these rules and setting people out of jail, putting all these pardons and shit. Like, they're pardoning themselves and their families. And it was just like, what the fuck? And then meanwhile, they're telling us, like, oh yeah, don't talk to each other. It's COVID. Oh shit, run. Fuck, this was fucking me up, bro. Bro, where's my stamina, bro? Oh man, I mean, I'm supposed to get health out of this.
An intellectual midget.
Oh, he's leaving me alone for a second. Oh my god, please leave me alone for a second.
This administration is so pathetic that Benny Thompson is getting the upper hand in a congressional hearing now. Benny Thompson.
Come on, man. This is one thing I hate about the fucking game is the goddamn health. There you go. Sometimes they get the upper hand on me, man, and it pisses me off. They just catch me off guard and they just start fucking lighting me up. Please be for us, man. Please fucking be for us. I can't take this anymore. It's not for us. God. Jesus. Some fools were saying that when you see these things, these gates right here, you can build a crafting table and you can break those things down because it'll become like your base. Like, in some weird ways, dude, I'm scared of the future for America, man. Like, I think it's, I watch all kinds of fucking weird ass videos, but I saw one video, and it was a religious video, and they were trying to explain that in the Bible that it's prophesied that like America will fall or something like that, and it'll be like somehow it's in like the last nation or some bullshit like that, and then like, you know, after seeing all this shit, I'm thinking like, yeah, maybe that shit might be fucking true, dude. Like, and the funny thing is, like, we are a young nation too. That's the thing. There's all these you know, all these nations or countries that have been around for like thousands of years and shit. Thousands of years they've been living in that area, and then like here we are 300 years old. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a long time, really. It's not. That's like what, 3 dads? 3 or 4 generations, you know?
I'm done with all of you.
Damn,
if you're
dude.
not willing to call this out,
I hate this fucking map, man.
if you're not willing to call out the lack of results from this administration, if you're not willing to accept the reality that you, an American, and your country has been sold out to foreign interests and special interests, and that Washington, D.C. responds to the donors and not the voters, if you're not willing to accept these realities, then I'm done with you. You're worthless. You're worthless. You are a useful idiot. You're not a patriot. You're not even trying to be. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm turning heel. All of you suck. All of you suck.
God, come on, dude. All this fucking area, and there's not one fucking little mine. I can't see one fucking mine, man. Oh my fuck, dude. I don't know how we cover all this area. Like, they're just so hidden. They're just so hidden. I mean, I should be able to see them with like a little... Oh no!
Trump administration taps election fraud crusader to help lead FEMA. I don't know why he's at FEMA, but we're talking about Greg Phillips.
God damn it.
Good
dude.
American. The activist Greg Phillips shot to fame after launching the narrative that millions
Oh
of illegal votes
man,
were cast
I
in
knew
the
that was not a
2016
good
election.
jump, but
Yeah, we're all convinced.
We're way
that
over
Joe
here.
Biden got
Where are we at? No, actually, we're not over here. We're way
yeah,
over
that was
here.
totally real. Joe Biden got more
I didn't
votes
even
than
mark the
Obama.
base
Joe Biden
yet.
got
I think
more
the
votes
base
than
is
Trump.
over here. We can actually probably run through here and try to get it.
Greg Phillips,
I normally do my body recoveries with nothing on.
He ran through the vote, and now he's leading FEMA's Office of Response.
I'm just gonna run it, guys.
So that's good.
That's what I do. Should we sleep real quick if possible?
But then
We
again,
cannot
as
sleep.
you just saw in the hearing, they don't know. They don't have any answers on Antifa. They don't have any answers on Act Blue, set to raise.
I mean, there's just so much. Like,
$2
that's why it's kind of scary because, like I'm saying, the size, like, what is this called? Ashland's 4. Ashland's 4.
And where is Bamba? And where is the administration? Well, I guess you know the answer to that, don't you? They're on Fox News, and they're in a foreign country.
Stay away from my base, guys. Don't fucking break that portal.
This is partially good news.
Oh shit.
Trump says he will consider wiping federal gambling winnings tax, well as top donors own casinos. So let's not wave the pom-poms and do the high leg kick quite yet. His major donors own casinos, folks. Okay? Now think of it like this.
Yeah, Mary Adelson.
Trump is considering ending taxes on gambling winnings. I support that, by the way. I do support
I'm down for that. Not to hate on it, but like, I'm not a gambler, but like, if I fucking hit it big on a slot machine, do I want to fucking pay, you know, a shit ton of money on taxes? Not really.
Why are you suing us, President Trump? Why are you doing this to us? Breaking my heart. You're breaking our heart, Mr. President.
Oh, fuck
Can
off.
you please turn it around?
Oh, shit. That guy can kill us with one shot. Oh, no, we got a gang of health. We got a gang of health. We just got to keep outrunning everybody.
Just stop. If they're blackmailing you, if they tried to kill you and you're done, it's not worth your life, fine. Just tell us. Just tell us so we can know what's going on. Like, yeah, here you go. It's like,
Oh, I just remembered something fucking even worse. We don't have a wisp, so we can't really see inside that fucking environment.
and maybe a hickey, and the hair's a little disheveled, and you know, maybe there's a little something going
Fuck
on.
me, man. This is a fucking
Nether
bitch right here.
regions, and it's like, yeah, like you're cheating on me. It's like, that's Trump right now. He's like, he's got the makeup on his collar. There's a strange perfume. Like, it's not my perfume. It's not my lipstick. No, good. I'm glad. Let's end the gambling tax because so many
Oh
people
shit,
listening
this
to
is
this
not
are
good.
making big money gambling.
Oh, I can't see anything. Bro, why can't I see anything?
So many people are thinking, man, all those winnings. All those
Okay,
winnings
good.
from the casinos,
That was
all
close.
those winnings from those bets. I just can't.
We need to be out of that snow. That snow will kill us.
So many people are thinking that. No, this is the casino
Okay, we're...
mandate donors.
Fuck,
this is the
bro.
donor class saying, hey, people aren't gambling anymore. They can't afford it. Will you cut the taxes on gambling so the gambling numbers are going up again? We're making tons of money, but now they can't afford the taxes when they win. So can you do us a favor and let us steal their money and then have them not think about paying taxes on what they
Oh, we're actually close to the edge too, guys.
I got you.
It's not too bad.
We're gonna eliminate the federal income tax. Yeah, all right, on gambling winnings.
Oh, wow, okay. I did see something in my state that was interesting.
If you love America, President Trump.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, hold on.
You love your donors. You love your donor, your casino owner donors.
We gotta zoom in because from far away it's harder to see. When you're zoomed in, you can see a little bit better.
I don't know. Maybe this gives
We're
you
getting
an
close.
idea of where things
What did
are
we
at.
die? We died on falling, so
Trump
there shouldn't
seems
be an
to
enemy
know what
waiting for us.
5G is, or even anything about it. Listen to this from yesterday's meeting.
I think it was down here. There it is.
What is he even talking about? He was a leader on 5G and getting that done? First I've heard of that. Who's ever heard of Trump being part of 5G? What is he even talking about? He's just making it up. So he just completely just makes this thing up.
He starts raging it. That's why I kind of started liking this fool, 'cause I was like, he gets really. This is some shit that Alex Jones used to do. Like, he just started getting real pissed off about shit and being like fucking yelling at the camera. All right, we can actually zoom back out now.
What is he talking about? So he thinks he was a pioneer of 5G cell phone technology, which, what? But then you realize he's not even talking about he's not even talking about cell phone technology. He's talking about video resolution, I guess, and 4K. I don't know what else he could be talking about. So I think he's getting 5G confused with 4K. So then now he's saying he was a pioneer of 4K video technology? Folks, what are we even doing? What in the hell is going on?
It's so disappointing, this fucking map, man.
What a complete disaster.
I'm trying. I'm just wandering around trying to find this thing, man. There's no way to know where it's at.
Maybe you can't blame me for my outbursts today. Maybe it's not my fault. Maybe I've had too much coffee. But you know what? I don't think you can have too much coffee, actually.
Bro, man, can you guys show me where the fucking shit is at, dude?
Blackoutcoffee.com/Owen. Hey, by the way, if you haven't tried the premium instant coffee, more reviews are coming in. I'm telling you, greatest thing. Greatest thing. Yes, the Blackout coffee bags are going to be your new favorite coffee, and if you like brewing coffee at home and having a pot of coffee,
oh, come on,
drinking 3 or 4 cups, you're going to love it. You're going to love the Brutal Awakening Dark Roast.
I think that storms are bad.
I gotta tell you, you get your hands on the instant coffee, you're gonna rethink everything.
I'm saying I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just wandering around, guys. Oh, we got something. Please don't be dwarves. Please do not be dwarves. I think this is not dwarves. I see the stairs, guys. I think this is what we're looking for. This might be exactly what we're looking for. Yeah, it is. We got ourselves a dungeon now. Oh, this is not good. Fuck you, man. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. Run. Inside. Oh, we made it. Yes. Oh, man. Sometimes those guys just get the fucking best of me, dude. Like, I don't get it. Wow, look how far it took to find one, dude. There's got to be more than one, man. We need so many of these cores, at least 2. Oh, man. Give me a sec. I'm going to be right back. Hold on. I need to step away for a second.
It's the fastest 3 hours on the internet. It's the Owen Report with Owen Schroyer.
Well, guys, they are no longer covering the courtroom, so I guess a decision has been made. I'm not seeing anything in the news yet. I think they lulled everybody to sleep. But my guess is they will allow basic media access to the Tyler Robinson case. That seemed to be the direction of the prosecution, the defense, and the media attorney. They just wanted to have extreme scrutiny on the members of the press that attended this. I'm guessing that was the result. I haven't seen anything in the news, but I'd say it's safe to say that's the guess. All right, joining me now is Taylor Lorenz.
Oh, no.
And Taylor, I've had a bit of an interesting show. I've kind of blown a gasket today. Made a couple gaskets even. I'm just so sick of my country being sold out to foreign and special interests. And I'm ready to unite with the left now, despite our past, despite everything. I'm ready to unite with the left to end this foreign grift and special interest grift. I think you might feel the same. Now, I bring you on for a different reason, but I kind of want to start with that because that's the current energy that I have. Would you ever be willing to vote for a ticket? This is where I'm at. I'm just looking for somebody anti-establishment on the right. I'm looking for somebody that's anti-foreign interest on the right. Right now, I think the only person I can see on the left is Ro Khanna, that I would support being on a ticket.
Sort of. On some things, but on tech policy, he's terrible. But
well, that's what you're here to get into is tech policy. And by the way, I know what's going to happen.
All right.
Because it happens every time we talk. I have these people on the right, and they're like, why would you platform Taylor? What is wrong with you? Nobody on the right reached out to me about the story that you have. Not a single person. I get people reach out to me all the time, and it's mostly kind of their own personal story or their own personal interest thing, which is fine. There's room for that. I don't have a problem with that. But nobody on the right wing has reached out to me with this story, with this free speech issue, except you. So okay, all right, Lorenz, you wanna carry the torch? Go ahead. What's the story?
Yeah, it's me and 5 other libertarians that care so much about speech. It's frustrating. I mean, I texted him to get him to talk about it. I feel like he likes to go against the establishment. Where is he on this issue? I know. Apparently he's visiting, which he's visiting the Palestinian refugees.
I have that in my news today. I might get to that. Yeah.
So that's good. I mean, anybody who's speaking out about the genocide in Gaza is good. But yeah. So what I want to talk about is this horrible campaign of censorship. We're seeing this package of bills. Bills. 18 of them that are currently making their way through the House, all under the guise of protecting children. Essentially, what they're all pushing is age verification and censorship and
that's bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit.
It's a bipartisan initiative.
The same stuff that we were talking about before. They're just moving the ball downfield on it now.
They did this shit in the UK, now they're trying to do it in the US.
What we talked about before, but now
they're gonna make you fucking use your ID to use the internet? Fuck that, dude. And the funny thing is, like, this is not a choice. Like, they make it seem like we have a choice. They're not, unless people get involved, everyone's gonna have to use IDs to use the internet. If you want to fucking game online, I want to game online and play fucking the new Call of Duty, where's your ID at?
You can see how that's played out. It's resulted in mass censorship of everything from literally the subreddit on war crimes is censored.
Oh yeah, and then it's gonna be tied. Everything that you say online is gonna be tied to your ID.
You need to understand, like, if you think adult content means porn, sure, you can say, yeah, we don't want to put ways to sort of mitigate access to that. But once you start making these broad generalizations of protecting kids from adult content, what it is not about. And
okay, I cannot fuck with him.
Anybody on the left or the right, anybody who just doesn't believe in the government having complete control and say over our information.
Well, I want to ask you the question. I've got my own. So what do you think the solution is? Because I think most people would agree we don't want kids exposed to this stuff on the internet, and there's a purpose there.
Maybe just take the fucking internet out of your goddamn house. You want your kids on the fucking internet watching porn.
And will endanger kids. It actually, these laws endanger kids. Not only do they endanger kids by cutting off access to things like, for websites where they can go and report abuse and wrongdoing, addiction forums for young girls suffering with eating disorders. Not only are we doing all of that harm, but we're also pushing kids to even more extreme parts of the internet that don't follow these laws, that don't censor anything, that have no oversight. So that's really dangerous. What we can do, though, proactively to protect kids online, like for kids to see on the internet, is pass comprehensive data privacy reform. So you hear a lot of these people say, well, these internet algorithms are so addicting. These platforms are preying on kids. Guess what? All of these child online safety bills, they're going to make that problem worse. They're allowing these tech companies to harvest even more data, including biometric data on children. So what we want is to actually allow them to harvest less data so that they can't be targeting children and targeting adults with predatory advertising, feeding them these algorithms that they have no control over, et cetera, et cetera. And we need a lot more transparency as well in terms of what content's being censored, who's being censored, who's being shadow
What the
banned.
fuck?
Seeing sort of
the level, bro.
just
It's like the
opening up the hood a little bit on these platforms and seeing how they
run. Oh my god, my shit wasn't out.
My own question there, but it sounds to me that
Oh my god, I need health. Health.
going in a direction of, and maybe this is why it's targeting the youth. It's all going in this direction of we're gonna eventually treat the internet like reality, and so it's like
yeah, thank you. You fucking come down here.
No, not a bar. No. If this was in reality, first of all, it's nothing like showing an ID. Showing your ID, you show it once to somebody and then you put it away. You don't enter that into some permanent database that's then exposed and that the government can have easy access to. You don't have to read the newspaper or to pick up
and that's the thing too, like every post you make will now be documented through your fucking digital ID.
Tracking every single article, every single piece of content that you saw. There is no equivalent to
I think everything you look at, like, it's literally fucking, I don't know, it's literally putting a fucking AI model right on top of you online and having it fucking monitor everything that you do.
The internet as we know
and they're like, oh, for the kids, guys, because the kids are fucking gonna watch porn and wank off to some chick.
Going where I want to go on the internet. There might be some banned sites or some things you got to do to avoid. I know in Texas we have laws here against porn sites, so it's like, okay, that's like the one area.
Just wait for health to go up some.
Texas. But to me, it's like they kind of want to turn it into. It's like now, when you're online, now there's all kinds of barriers. It's like now there's a government barrier. There's a government.
Come on, what the hell? This is the shit I'm talking about, man.
Everywhere you want to go. So now it's like you just don't log on to the internet and do your thing.
I wish it could, like, maybe if I can crouch, it goes faster. If I sit down or something, I don't understand. I have to look this up.
Yes. And by the way, that government can turn around and, levy terrorism charges if you, consume the wrong content or engage in the wrong activity, or maybe you run a red light one day and they've been collecting all your data, they run your stuff and say, oh, you're using some real suspicious activity there. Why were you going here? That's the surveillance. We should not want that, especially given the government's track record. We shouldn't trust the government. I don't care who's in power in the government. I can promise you as a journalist, the government lies no matter if a Democrat or a Republican is in power. They're here, they want to protect the interests of the government and the state. We should protect our interests as citizens and people and our rights. And I think the greatest thing that we have in this country is the First Amendment, the ability to speak freely, the ability to use power, the right to consume information. If I just want to sit there and consume, say I just want to sit there and consume propaganda all day. There's a Supreme Court case that says I have the right to consume it. You have the right to consume whatever information you want to consume. The government doesn't want that. They don't want you finding out about certain subreddits or police violence,
they'll block WikiLeaks or they'll force a TikTok. Taylor, it's so funny because I have.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. What they're saying right there is that with this type of technology, they can easily start.
You just said things right now that probably half of the right wing they just won't say. They just will not say. They won't say, oh, I don't trust the government. The government's not trustworthy, or hey, we need to be aware of the AI surveillance state and big tech censorship on the internet. Because, and my assumption is it's because Trump is in power, and these people don't want to say anything negative about Trump. They're obsessed, they're in a cult, or they built an entire brand and personality off of it, so they have no other choice. They're branded by it now. There's no wiggle room. I have to say, it's amazing for all the crap that you've gotten over the years, and quite frankly, all the cringe content that you've created over the years. No, it's amazing. It's amazing to me. I've said this to other liberals that I talk to now. It's amazing to me. I hear that more from the left now than I do from the right. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, guys, what is going on here? Why aren't these people in the right wing willing to say the things that you just said?
I think they're complete cowards. And let's not, to be fair, you have establishment shills on both sides. When Biden was in power, a lot of these liberals were completely silent. They were silent about the genocide in Gaza. They were silent about the TikTok ban. Joe Biden passed the TikTok ban. Let's not forget that. Trump continued it. But I just want people to realize that both these political parties are actually aligned on quite a lot of things, including stripping the rights of a lot of Americans to free speech. So I think that people just need to start paying attention to the system and stop putting people in these stupid categories of left and right. It's just meant to divide us. It's really corrosive. I think most Americans just want, our civil liberties. We want our rights. We want to live a basic good life. And I think these people that have decided they're in some political cult, again, no matter what side you're on, they're total grifters and they shouldn't be trusted.
Yeah, I kind of reached a boiling point today. I'm actually a lot more calm. I kind of like peaked and exploded in the atmosphere like a rocket, and now like we're falling beautiful. It was a beautiful explosion. The rocket blew up in the sky, but look at the beautiful rubble falling to the earth so beautifully, so perfectly. It was the best explosion you've ever seen, Taylor. Nothing. We have the best explosions. Our rockets blow up, but when it's a Trump rocket, it's the best explosion you've ever seen. Nobody can doubt it. Okay, so we're the blood pressure's a little calm now. What is it like for somebody that's kind of on the level? Well, before I go there, let me ask you this. Before I go to that, let me ask you this. Because I think my mindset kind of applies the same here, which is like, I don't think that pornography should be illegal. I don't think that adult content websites should be illegal. However, I would make the argument that these websites, I would make the argument that porn in general in the American society, which we just found out Americans do many things in every other country. I think that pornography as an industry and an activity, a consumption, is more dangerous than marijuana. I think it's one of the most dangerous things for our civilization. I think it's destroying people's brains. The science is in that it can destroy your brain, but I don't want to make it illegal. I think ultimately it's a personal choice, right? I think it's ultimately a personal choice. Is that kind of the mindset you have with the internet too? It's like, look, it has to be free. We can have parameters and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's your own personal choice. Just like at the end of the day, it's the parents' responsibility to monitor their children's activities.
Absolutely, and I am all for giving parents more parental control, right? Putting control back in the users. If you're a parent and you feel like, listen, I don't want my child exposed to this stuff, you should have more controls over over your child's online experience if you want to kind of, turn the iPad off in certain ways. No one's against that, really. I think when the government steps in and declares, these anti-porn initiatives, you have to see what they declare as porn. And the problem is, Owen, as you probably know, is that this is a very slippery slope, where, porn is suddenly basically any content that they don't like, often graphic content. So there'll be, again, like depictions of violence. This is why you couldn't see Israeli war crimes, right? Because that was like adult material. And this idea of adult material just goes south very quickly. I don't think it's what a lot of people sort of consider porn. And it can also be sex ed, which we want young people to be educated about their bodies. I totally think, like, listen, I think that there's a lot of, whatever about that, but I don't think we want to raise a world where, 17-year-old girls are getting pregnant because they don't know how their bodies work, okay? We want them to have some sort of ability to gain access to information about their bodies. How that happens, whatever. But I just think that we need to preserve people's access to information. And there are things on the left and right. You could pick issues on the left and you could pick issues on the right, right? Like, you could pick issues. There are a lot of leftist issues that people want access to information on. I care more about those. But there's a lot of, like, right-coded things that people want access to information on. They censor, access to information on guns, on firearm safety, on addiction issues. Like, there's just so many different things. Well, just as if you go to the library and check out lots of books, right? We don't ban books in this country, theoretically. No, we do, but and people of all ages deserve access to that information. And the problem is, once you start trying to cut that access to information off from kids, the only way to determine who's a kid and who's an adult is identity verification or age verification. And if you can't comply with that age verification, suddenly you don't get access to really crucial information. And people deserve the right to access information anonymously as well.
Do you think if the Muslim Brotherhood ran the porn industry, it would get shut down and made illegal?
God. I have no idea. I don't think they would run the porn industry.
You're gonna pass, huh?
But I do. I mean, I think that like, I mean, I think porn is villainized in a really intense way. And look, I'm not here to weigh in on the effects of like sort of what I don't know enough about kind of what types of porn affect whatever. I'm familiar with like the corrosive effect of certain types of online content. Okay, I don't think anybody would think that like kids that are
lobbying. You're not an unofficial lobbyist here, are you? We know you go to the events. Taylor. I don't think you
what event? The Pornhub events or whatever.
Yeah.
I went to well because you know of all the companies that stand for free speech, ironically they do a lot. I went on their podcast. They do a lot to protect free speech. And listen, I gun companies that protect free speech. I support any companies that are out there using their money and resources to protect the First Amendment and to protect the right to free expression. I will stand up. I will show up anywhere. I will go anywhere. I don't care if it's left or right. I think this is an issue that every American should care about. These are supposed to be American values: the right to free expression, the right to information. We should have that. That is something that is like the main thing that we have in America that's good, in my opinion. And so,
and here's how I measure it too, because I'm about logical consistency, and if logic can't be applied universally, it's not logic, it's propaganda. And so you may have seen this in the Diddy case, the new argument that they're trying to make in his defense. It's like, hey, I was just hiring, I was just doing amateur porn. So they're saying, they closed the case and they're saying, oh, well, you transported a prostitute across state lines, that's a crime. And so now Diddy's defense is saying, oh, no, we filmed it, it's just porn. To me, this is a long overdue argument. They make prostitution illegal, okay? So prostitution is illegal, but I can hire you and film it, and now all of a sudden it's legal.
No, that's not true. That's not. I'm eager to see how that case plays out. But no, if you film a sex act, that does not automatically count it as porn. And there's a lot to litigate there, and there's a lot of case law in that area. But you know, I'm not familiar with the specifics of the Diddy case, but. To anyone out there who thinks that they can do that, that's not something that you will lose that lawsuit if that's what you're trying.
It doesn't make sense to me, but if I'm a production company, I can do it.
Well, okay, but if you are a production company, you have certain laws that you have to abide by. You have certain regulations, and you can't just go. And if you're going to claim again that you're a legitimate production company, I don't think he's going to win that. I don't think that's going to be a successful.
I don't care as much about it. I just think it's a logical issue. Let me ask you the question. So, you know, it's one thing from my perspective, you know, watching what's happening with you know, MAGA, or watching what's happening with the Trump administration. You know, my perspective is obviously very. What is it like for you watching this? Kind of somebody that I guess I don't know. You might try to be. Would you say you're a moderate leftist? I don't know if you would even.
I think I'm pretty leftist, but I think I'm leftist in a way that I want civil liberties. You know, I believe in everybody's individual rights and freedoms. I'm a very strong believer in that.
But not on the right.
Damn, dude. Like I'm saying, we're not going to be able to kill him.
I mean, some things, unless it's like speech, which is a right-coded issue. But yeah, I'm not generally on the right.
Oh, wait a minute.
That football goes back and forth. The left
guys,
free speech, and it was the right. Now it's
we might be able to get him.
What is it like for somebody on your side? Stand on certain issues. What is it like for you?
I guess it's the 2 stars that are really hard to kill.
How would you summarize it from your perspective?
I think it's always nice to see people that you don't necessarily support kind of implode on themselves. I think that the MAGA base has like.
Beautiful.
I think there's just a lot of inconsistencies. I think Trump has been a huge letdown to a lot of his base. I think that he's failed to deliver on a lot of his promises, and I think a lot more people in the MAGA base are realizing that he's not going to deliver on the things he's trying to, like Epstein files, like all this other stuff, that he's not actually going to fight, you know, that he ultimately
he needs to come out.
Another stooge for Israel. Like, I mean, I just think there's a lot more people honestly waking up to the problems with the system, which makes me happy, because I don't want those people to turn around and vote for Democrats necessarily. I want them to fight.
So he's kind of stuck here, it looks like.
Corporate power, that is against institutional power.
These things don't have cores in them. It's gonna be a waste of time inside here. He just has well, there's another door there, but
I guess like the silver lining of all the MAGA drama is that more people are realizing, yeah, they're just not
see this guy. He takes a long time to kill.
I just want to be clear. I hate the Democrats. I hate
Look at how much damage we're putting out on him.
I hate the Democrats, so I'm not a stooge for them either.
No, we don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody.
I hate a lot of people.
See, that's why you're a leftist. That's why you're a leftist, because leftists have hate in their heart.
I don't have hate in my heart, but, you know, I don't fuck with
You hated a bunch of people.
Yeah, but I hate them now. If they've changed their, you know, if they start doing good things, I'll love them. I have an open heart of love if they want to. I think, like, I just want, I don't care so much about labels. I really care about policy, and I really care about who walks the walk and who talks the talk. If Trump got into office and started enacting great policies that I supported, I would happily support him. I have nothing against sort of supporting somebody from, you know, the other team. I want policies that are going to help working class Americans, and I don't think either political party is doing that.
Yeah, that's true.
The sad part is we're gonna have to go back to our base, man. That shit is so far too.
They're gonna say you're out here stumping for the industry. I don't believe that's the case.
There's no what industry wants free speech? Not even all the big tech companies. All the big tech companies are for this legislation. This is going to greatly consolidate this.
That's why I wanted to ask before I let you go. So where can people get more information? Because, like I said, nobody's bringing this up. Nobody's hitting me up with this. You're the only one that did. There's not even a buzz. There's no buzz in D.C. There's no buzz in the media.
Yeah, there is. I mean, there is in like the civil liberties world, but I agree, it is very small. And you're right that not people are not talking about it because no one actually cares about free speech. I would say the Foundation for Individual.
Oh, we don't even have any more of those arrows now.
Work on this. Electronic Frontier Foundation has done great work. If you go to badinternetbills.org,
I wish I could fucking beat him, man, but I already know my skills. We gotta go get another axe. I don't think I think we're okay here. We're gonna come back maybe and try to kill him, but.
Orgs, I guess. Tech Dirt, I would say, has done a great. Mike Masnick at Tech Dirt does a great job. If you want to go.
Oh shit! I forgot about these guys.
The website looks like it was made in 1995.
Oh my god.
But Tech Dirt.
We like 1995 here. I'm okay with that.
It's good. He's a liberal, so you know, heads up. But he does a good job, like advocating for trigger warning, everyone. Trigger warning. But.
This whole trigger warning thing. There's nothing the left can really do to trigger me right now because you guys have no power. So I'm triggered people on the right. The only thing I'm triggered by is the right. I'm triggered by the right wing and the conservatives and the Republicans that suck.
What side are you on, Owen, with all of this? Are you anti-Trump now?
Well, yeah, I'd say I'm totally. I don't like this administration. I'd give it an F. I give it an F. I give this administration an F. And I was saying this the other day on my show. I'm so glad that you just brought that up. Because I get asked this question, different topics. They say, well, what side are you on? I'm so sick, and I'm not mad at you, but it's just like, I'm on the side of truth. I'm on the side of consistency. I don't pick a personality, right? I'm on the side of what's true, what's logically consistent. So that's the side that I'm on. But no, right now, I give this administration an F. I'd give it, you know what? I'll give it a D just because Trump freed the January 6th prisoners. To me, a lot of those guys were my friends. In my eyes, you may disagree. In my eyes, those were innocent men and women. And Trump freed them. These were speech prisoners, and Trump freed them. So for that, I don't know if I could ever go down as an F, just because to me, that will always be very important. That will always be very important to me. Beyond the pardon that I got, it was mostly inconsequential for me. I'd already served my time and finished my probation. But, so I don't know if I'd ever give it an F just for that. Freeing my friends from prison meant a lot to me personally. But outside of that, I'd say it's been a total unmitigated disaster. We got more war in the Middle East. We still can't get out of Ukraine. They just gave another $800 million there. And now we're going into Venezuela. Like, what the hell is going on with that? I know you would probably disagree with my frustration here, but I'm like, where are the deep state arrests? Where are the crooked liberals and Democrats?
I would love to see that. What are you talking about? I would love if Trump actually drained the swamp and actually arrested all of these corrupt, you know, billionaire, like elite sort of global, like there is this corrosive class in DC of people that I think is crossed party lines that are terrible. I mean, I think Jeffrey Epstein is sort of indicative of this, and I think that's why that resonated with so many people. And I just think a lot of the stuff you're saying applies to people, how so many people I see, where they're very sick of this system, and they're very sick of, I think they talk about who's going to do all of this stuff and be their savior, and everybody has this type of personality. argue never, like, he was always kind of a fraud. He was never going to do that stuff. But I think that they're, coming on the left and the right, people are realizing that, yeah, we need leaders that actually care about the American people, care about working class people, care about Americans, don't want to send $800 billion to Israel, which we have to be loyal to for some reason. Like, I think all of that stuff is stuff that actually a lot of Americans feel, no matter where they sort of stand politically.
I agree, and I think the midterms are about to reflect that in a way that most people aren't ready for, quite frankly. I think the midterms and that process, the campaigns, are going to really shed light on that in ways that a lot of Americans, specifically people on the right, just aren't ready. They're just not ready for it. So we try to prepare them, but they're not ready. Would you, unofficially announced I'm starting a new party today. I'm just curious if you'd be interested. It's the Arrest Them All party. It's the Arrest Them All party, ATA, attaboy. The ATA party, Arrest Them All. Are you curious about my party?
Who are you arresting? We already arrest more people. We have more people in prison than...
No. I'm talking about DC. I'm talking about Congress. I want them all arrested.
Congress?
Yeah, every single one.
I mean, I would love to see a lot stricter term limits in Congress. Like, I mean, first of all, half of Congress should be in jail. Half of Congress.
You're balking. You don't want to join my party. It's fine.
Criminals. I'm interested in the party. I'm not a member of either political party, so I don't know if I'd join on.
Traitors. I'm reaching the point where they're all traitors. There's like maybe 20 or 30 people in Congress that I would confidently say are not traitors. The rest of them, I'm not. I'm more. You're probably a traitor. If I don't know, it's like if I don't know by now you're not a traitor. It's like if you haven't shown me the signs that you're not a traitor, then I have to assume you're a traitor at this point.
Well, this is why, by the way, they want to censor speech. Like, this feeling that you're articulating and this, like, groundswell of momentum that people are feeling that is against it is, I think you're right, by the way, that there's a lot of criminals in Congress. But this broad sentiment on the internet and among the public is why they are cracking down so aggressively on speech. And that is why they're seeking to grant because they want to gain control of the internet and shut all of that down so that everybody just goes back to, voting their little party lines and, lobbying their congressmen and getting in line and never questioning the system. That is what they want. And so I think we need to use our voices while we can challenge those powers.
We're going to be competing. It's going to be the ATA PAC. We got a lot of competition in DC right now. But we're a startup, we're a small startup, and we've got high hopes. We've got a lot of fervor. We're not short on energy or commitment. And we're going the distance, Taylor. Whether you want to join my party or not, we're going the distance.
If the party is the party for free speech, and if you have a good tech policy platform, I will.
Well, if we arrest all the Congress, who's going to be there to pass these bills? See?
We've got to put new people in Congress. Don't you think they should absolutely have term limit? The fact that we have all these 80 and 90.
No, I agree to that. I agree to that so much. Like, the funny thing is, like, it's like. It's like nobody's paying attention to the government, so they're just fucking acting a fool. They're just like off the chain, just like rah, rah. I mean, they're having sex. These guys are having sex in like congressional buildings, like where they have speeches, and they what do you call it? They like I forget where it is, but. There was a video that got released where two guys were fucking.
Yeah, I think that's their goal.
And they were like doing selfies fucking in a government building where they have their speeches and all this shit. And they're just like, yeah, look, we're fucking right here. And then like I saw a James O'Keefe video where he was interviewing some like government official or not, like some kind of government employee. And he was talking about that place. And he was like, oh yeah, he's like, this place is that's well known, like people are always doing stuff like that there. He's like, they do this stuff like that all over, like, you know what I mean? And so like these guys are just like, they're just acting a fool. They're fucking out there, they're just fucking each other in the government fucking buildings. Like it's fucking insane. But nobody's paying attention to them, so they've been doing this shit for fucking decades, like just like 60 years. Nobody's even re-voting them out, like nobody's even voting them at all. Like they're just like, oh, nobody's gonna vote. Okay, it's just me again. Like how it's impossible. I mean, how is that happening? Like, And then the funny thing is they're the ones in charge, so they make the rules. I forget what I saw a video. I saw a video today, and I watched it a couple times already. But it's a video of a small town in America where I think it's like Tesla or not Tesla, but like Elon Musk had a data center, or it was Amazon or something, and they had a data center for the AI or whatever. And that shit was literally polluting their water. It was polluting the air. It was polluting the sound everywhere. Like and people were forced to live in it. And they were like fucking protesting like crazy because they're like, dude, people were dying, people were committing suicide, and they're like, you know, we need to do something about this. They're begging their government to do something about it. And then the board members of the fucking city or whatever, the town, they did a vote, you know, to whether they were going to let them do it or not, you know, and they all voted yes. They're in front of everybody, which was crazy because they literally had like a big ass fucking display where all the people of the town came and were crying and were pleading and were yelling, and they were like, you know, we got to get this out of our town. Like, this is a nuisance. Like, we don't want this. You know, you guys got to do your jobs, and fucking, we're telling you, we've already signed all the papers. We don't want this. And then at the end, they were just like, we're going to allow it. And then just like, fuck you guys. And they just walked away. And then everybody was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And it's just like, this is what the shit I'm talking about. Like, these fools are untouchable. They just sit there, do whatever the fuck they want. You go suck a dick, fucking lose your hair from cancer because fucking, you know, the sky's polluted from all this shit they're dumping. But do they give a fuck? Hell no. They just got paid fucking $25 million. And they're just going to walk home, walk it off. They're probably going to move away. They probably don't even fucking live in that area, so they don't even give a shit. They're like, ah, who gives a fuck? You know, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just fucking, it's pathetic, dude. You're never gonna get justice with board members. They have to get rid of that shit too. Board members, city board members, okaying and not okaying shit. I saw so many videos during the I don't even know where this came out of. I think it was like we had COVID. It was really weird because we had COVID, and then all of a sudden we had a rash of like transgenderism in schools. So it was like, okay, everybody stay 5 feet away. Everybody stay 5 feet away. Then I was like, okay, hey kids, you guys want to see what it's like when like a man sucks another man's dick? Look at this book. And then they're like looking at books of fucking guys jacking each other off and sucking each other's dick and butt fucking each other in a kid's book. Like, check this out. And then like parents were like, what the fuck is this? Like, parents were flipping out about it. And they're like trying to tell the board members, hey, we don't want this in our fucking schools. Like, how is this even a fucking thing? And then they're just like, it's okay, we don't care. The board members are like, suck a dick too. Like, we're gonna do what we want. It's our fucking board. You know, and then it's just fucking that insane. Like, I mean, logically, wouldn't you fucking come to the conclusion that, okay, the problem is the fucking board members?
Now, I don't know the deal when he says Trump is on the Epstein list. I think we can all imagine what that is.
But the reason I said that is because like they're over here talking about like term limits. You know how these government officials, it's like a dictatorship. In a democracy or a republic or whatever, you know, you vote every year, every so often to replace them or not. And they're complaining because these government officials have literally created a system that you cannot vote them out of. There's not even a voting scenario to get them out. So it's just like, you know, how the fuck do these people, I don't get it. Like, I mean, they've been in there for decades, and like, it's crazy. It's just so fucking insane. The whole fucking government, it's just, it's inverted upside down pentagram, you know?
And I think following the lack of the success of Doge and how Musk was run out of town, it tells the whole story. It tells the whole story. Man, I got this news. I just can't even. I'm just too. I've had the lift off, the explosion midair, and now the crash. I don't know if I can bring myself to the news. so I may just open up the phone lines, get your response to all of this. Tomorrow's a Friday. We can do a leftover show Friday because a lot of the stuff is important, quite frankly. They can't indict Letitia James. They can't indict James Comey. The jobs numbers are horrible. The housing market is pathetic. I just can't.
Yeah, I'm kind of bummed right now because it's so hard to get these things, man.
We've already reached maximum capacity. We've already burnt out, exploded mid-flight. Now we're up, and now I gotta go call sites. So that's just all right. Phone lines are open. 747.
I mean, I don't fucking this shit is really annoying, bro. Like what they're doing here is really fucking annoying. Every other fucking biome I did, it wasn't this hard. But this last biome they put in, they made it extremely hard. Like it's not even like, okay, this is just difficult. Like this is fucking very hard. You have to wander around these rocky fucking mountains, wandering around, getting lucky if you fucking find the thing you need, you know? Like, this is fucking stupid at one point. Like, I'm kind of done with that. Like, we gotta build this whole fucking thing right here in order to proceed to the next fucking level. We have to build this fucking part, and it takes things that we don't have. Where is it? Crafting? We need to build this. So we need 5 more fucking pieces. We need 5 more fucking pieces to build this thing. And I've got 1, so 4 now. I have a fucking earache, man, and it's driving me insane, dude. Man, it's like I infect my own ears. Sometimes, like, I take a fucking shower, then I go out early in the morning, and it's so fucking cold. And then I, like, try to fucking, like, you know, pick my ear to get the water out. And then I guess my fingers, fucking whatever germs are on my finger, get in my ear, and then it gets infected.
Right where Trump's living at, you know, it's like who's working for who. You know, it's just crazy. Oh, I did want to talk to you about something, though. It's been a little while.
It's just bothering the fuck out of me. Like, every time I talk, it hurts. That's why I stopped trying to talk.
You were dead on. I listened to that episode.
I just don't want to wander around those rocks anymore, man. This shit gets annoying at one point.
I just don't want him to start, get everybody ramped up in you know, in the major cities, because I'll be watching for that guy. You know, he was like, well, it is happening. He had, I think tomorrow, or this, yeah, no, it's Saturday. There's a protest Saturday.
Let's see if we can sleep. I don't really care about those right now.
Because the thing was, that guy went non-stop, whenever, you know, it's like Doc don't protest much, or however the Shakespeare goes.
Doc protest too much.
Yeah, you're a lot better with the words, and I mean, I sound like Lurch. I heard my own voice on the, like you said, on the radio, and I sound like Lurch from the Addams Family. You know, I can answer the door for them. That's about it. You do?
No. Fetterman.
Oh, I do.
Fetterman sounds like
Oh, okay. Well,
actually, Tim Burch.
I mean, I appreciate that. He's had a stroke, so that makes me sound real good. Just kidding.
Tim Burch has an annual Carhartt Christmas party. So him and Fetterman are now doing a combo tactic because, you know, Fetterman walks around with the Carhartt hoodie.
I don't know how I go through all this area and we don't get 1 mine. Something's got to be in here. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing that's crazy is, like, I mean, this is absolutely true. After he actually had that stroke,
I'm going to try 1 more run, guys, and then I might just call it.
like the right, like in regards to reality.
Oh shit, we need food. Oh, we're lucky we got the armor on.
What was the other? Joe Manchin's not there anymore. Or whoever else.
Oh shit, I just realized we need to... Oh boy. We gotta kill this fucking asshole, man. We need to fix our armor and our weapons and everything. We gotta kill him because he can break our shit down. He's a threat to our base. Oh, fuck him. I don't care about his loot.
Personalize ads and experiences. Well, of course, you know that that's already going on. You know that that's already happening, but I guess now they're just letting you know. That's nice. Nice they're letting you. All right, next caller, what's your name, where you from?
Hey, it's Sam from Montana. I was a fellow water snob. I got my code here probably day one when he first came on the air. I guess it was one of your sponsors from the beginning, but I just refilled my tank actually 2 minutes ago.
I did the same thing. Now, where do you have yours located? Because you have to make a strategic decision with where you're going to put it. Because if you put it under your cabinets, then you got to move it around a little bit to fill the tank. But it looks so sleek under the cabinets.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And I have to twist it and pull the tank out and fill it.
Yeah.
But so yeah, it's under my cabinet.
Yeah, I do the same routine. I do the twist, and then the refill, and then back under the cabinet.
My daughter loves it. You know, she can make some tea, you know, real quick.
I tell you, man. I tell you, this is great. You're doing my job today, Sam. Thank you.
I just wanted to call in and share your frustrations and whatever, but I don't think I've heard you comment on the pipe bomber stuff. Have you commented on much of that yet? I've seen Kyle Therapin talking about it. And
well, what do you mean? What do you mean? Is there something exactly, or?
No, but I just mean, like, I've talked to a local radio host here, and I'm like, I go, you know, that pipe bomber, they don't look, the legs don't match. That his real short, stubby, retarded legs aren't the same as that tall, lesbian Capitol Police worker who they initially.
Well, I did cover it. I don't know. Maybe you missed it. I did cover it though. I did cover it the day that it broke, and then the day after a little bit too. And then I had Carol on this Tuesday. He's talking to the family about the individual, and they don't seem to buy it.
Oh, that's great.
So I'm kind of like, you know, I'm not too convinced of anything right now. So it's one of those deals where I just kind of cover it when there's news breaking, and then maybe add a little commentary, a little opinion. So I don't know if there's something that's happened that you're looking for response to exactly.
No, but I just find it so. This is wild. I mean, do we need another conspiracy theory, like between the shooter and the bomber, the pipe bomber? Yeah. I mean, where's the next one coming?
Well, there's a story, and then, like I said, this rumor's been going around.
Come on, man.
But there's two stories on Drudge Report today that Dan Bongino is about to be out, and that apparently the cabinet might look a little different in 2026. So like I said, I mean, these rumors have been around for a long time. So it's like, okay, it's either going to happen or it's not. We'll cover it when it does. But those rumors are out right now, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. I appreciate your call. Super chat. Pittsburgh bad. How many trillions went out in foreign aid and came back in the pockets of our elected officials? Also, keep your feet on the floor. Well, I had to show you the heel turn, Pittsburgh bad. I had to show you the heel turn. I couldn't just say I was doing it. I had to show it to you. I had to put it on display. So I'm sorry about that. My feet aren't that bad. I think I've got some nice, Oh, great. They're going to put me on Only Feet. I'm going to have an Only Feet account. I'm not even going to make money off of it. All right, Pittsburgh bad. I don't know. Well, we caught Nadler. I think Quaylar was involved in something similar. So yeah, they're all stealing money. They're all stealing our money. They're all selling us out. How about the Bidens? You want to start there? We can't even arrest We can't even arrest the Biden crime family. What a joke. What a joke. Next caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we've got you. What's your name? Where you're from?
Hey, it's Alex from Michigan. I don't know if you recognize me.
Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, I just wanted to call in and say that, you know, with all this talk of the Jews in Israel, it's actually the Jesuit order in the Black Pope in Rome who runs all the secret societies and the government of Israel. It's called the Knights of the Equestrian Order. They're like the highest military order in the Vatican, and they're running the Crusades in Israel right now. And,
Interesting.
It all goes back to the Knights Templars and the Knights of Malta, who run all Freemasonry also, based on the Templars. And they want to rebuild Solomon's Temple in Jerusalem with all our gold that they stole, because we don't have any gold or real currency, because they stole all our gold in 1933, so they can rebuild Solomon's Temple in Jerusalem one day.
Damn, that fool dropped a hard-ass one.
Well,
that's a hard-ass one.
Calling into my shows for almost 10 years and saying the exact same thing, and I'm yet to see anything that you talk about metastasized.
He sounds.
Talking about? Oh, Anthony Fauci is Jesuit educated. Holy Cross University, Regis High School, said Jesuits were his mentors growing up. And now he's a professor at Jesuit Georgetown University, who trains the State Department and all our spies at Georgetown. That's also where the movie The Exorcist was filmed, at Georgetown. An interesting side note.
Damn.
So who are the Jesuits?
The Jesuits are a military order within the Catholic Church, a military order of priests. And they have set out to conquer small Protestant countries like America and Europe. That's what World War II is about, destroying Protestant Germany, Protestant Great Britain. And so now they're basically, you know, doing the same
Can
playbook
you
they did.
Can you name one? Can you give me any examples at all?
Of what?
Yeah, I just gave you Anthony Fauci. That's the best example.
Anthony Fauci. All right.
That shit makes so much sense what he's saying, because
The Jesuits love poison.
there's
So that's one. Is there anything else you can use to?
There's a lot of, like-
You go ahead. You give me. You're on the show, man.
there's a lot of go hit. Let's listen to this guy.
Yeah, so, you know, just look at our congressmen and
Yeah, and who funds them? Who funds them? Who do they take money from?
The Vatican and other special interests. Of course, there's a big Israel lobby, but the Vatican runs all the.
Oh, you
major
don't say.
finances.
You don't
the
say.
Rothschilds actually.
So look, man. You're probably a good dude.
This was getting. Why is he running cover?
I did a podcast blitz like 5 years ago. I went on a live stream with you. Do you remember that?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah. Do you remember what happened?
I had some audio issues with that one.
You had some audio issues. Yeah. You had some audio issues. You couldn't hear me through the bubbles in the bong that you were smoking.
Yeah, there's some crazy times back then learning about the New World Order and how it all works, but
yeah.
once you realize
I might be more willing to hear
That
you
was
out.
mad
I don't
about
care
him
if you wanna
smoking
smoke weed,
bud.
bro.
So
Smoke as
what?
much weed as you want. I don't give a damn.
So why is he fucking mad about
If
that?
you're going to invite me on a show, I like to think that I'm a professional. I like to think
Oh
I
look,
deserve
we
some
might
respect.
find something here.
And if you're going to invite me on your show, and then while I'm talking, you're lighting up a 2-foot bong, I'm sorry if I have a hard time.
Oh, that's you know what? That's kind of a cheap shot. That's a cheap shot.
Blame me, but that's where we're at. But I'm glad you got in. I missed you. I missed you from the old days. You still haven't convinced me that the Jesuits are my problem. And by the way, I grew up in DeSmet. The Jesuit high school, DeSmet, was my biggest rival in St. Louis.
Come on, baby, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
All right, that's fine. Robert Bickerstaff, super chat, lighting a menorah with Timu Obama No way Johnson is that out of touch. He is rubbing it in our face. Well, that's how it felt. That's why I admit it, I did. Try not to do it as much these days, but sometimes, you can't keep the ball in the water for that long. Next caller, what's your name, where you're from?
Bobby, I'm from Hawaii.
All right, Bobby from Hawaii. I think our first caller from Hawaii on the Owen.
This was on the roof.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't have too much to say.
Okay, are you guys gonna kill him?
What's going on? I just wanted to say congratulations on your new show, and I love the hat tip with the golden WIN microphone to the late great Rush Limbaugh.
I like
he
that.
was
The
golden
WIN microphone. The golden win microphone.
Oh, bro, can you guys kill this fucking guy so I could go back home?
My gateway drug, I guess you would call it, to you and Alex back when we were with InfoWars. And he kind of opened my mind a
Here we
little
go.
bit. I remember driving around in my dad's truck when I was younger, listening to him, as I'm sure you did. And then when I got a little older, I started listening to him more and started listening to InfoWars after his.
I kind of want him to kill all of them. If he kills all of them, then we can
I listened to you both on InfoWars, and then when you left,
then we can steal their
like
loot.
everyone else. But when you launched your new show and you had that golden microphone, I was
Did they
like,
get him? Oh, I think they got him.
I love that. And
Well,
I wish you would play.
Oh shit, he's still alive.
That Rush intro song that he used to play a lot more.
Well, here's the deal. I kind of talked this earlier because people, I love music, and implementing music into my show was an intention of mine. It was something I wanted to do. The problem is I can't do it because I get struck on all the different platforms.
I don't want to run away because I kind of want him to kill them.
But it was like I can't.
If
do
he
it. I
kills
literally
them,
can't do it. And
then
so
we can
that's why
fucking
just go
keep
with
going.
The, free use, old school video game music. We're gonna revamp it a little bit. I plan on doing some revamping with some things for the new year for 2026.
How the
You'll
fuck
notice
did they end up
some
talking about the
appearance
music? Oh,
differences.
because he told them
You'll
about
notice,
music.
maybe some audio differences.
Come on, man.
2026. But yeah, that's why we play the 2-bit video game music.
He's getting stuck.
Use and I don't get struck, so
He's
they don't
getting
let me
stuck
play
on
music.
that.
But what I'm considering doing next year too, is maybe just once a month, just to scratch the itch, and to the people that want to do it, we'll just have some fun. But once a month, doing like a DJ set, not even like a DJ set, like I'm at a booth at a club or something. I mean like a more classical radio type of a DJ set, and I'll just maybe once a month just do it on Rumble. And I'll just play music for like an hour or two, songs that I like that people have never heard, or bands that you've never heard of, and just kind of do like a classical radio type of a DJ, moving the disc jockeys around. So I'm considering launching something like that in 2026. Since I can't scratch the music itch here, just doing something different. So keep an eye out for that. We may do that.
I will, and have you ever spoken with Bo Nerdly?
No, you know what? I tried to reach out. I don't know if he follows me on X. We had some interaction on X.
He would be a really cool guest, I think, one day. And then lastly, I'm going to let
that'd
you
be
go.
Great.
But,
I agree.
I just wanted to say my son is freshman in high school.
Oh, they dropped. One of them died.
He tried to call into your show a lot when you were on InfoWars, talk to you about what they teach him in the history class.
What's your son's name?
Tristan.
Tristan. Is he in school?
Well, he's a freshman in high school out here, and he.
Oh yeah, you said that. Okay, freshman in high school.
Yes.
Is he? Does he play sports?
He's a state champion, 105-pound, 115-pound kickboxer, and he's on the high school varsity wrestling.
I gotta watch out because I can die.
Tristan. Kick some ass, Tristan. Glad to have you as a part of the show.
Cool. All right. Thanks, Owen. I hope I talk to you again.
There you go. We'll do another couple calls. Keep going here. It's like a calming factor. It's like a calming factor to go to the phone lines. Next caller, what's your name? Where you're from?
Hey, Owen, it's TK from Florida.
What's up?
In regards to the first caller tonight, it made him feel is Brian Mast.
It'd be cool if I could close this door on him.
Who was the other? I don't know. Trump campaigned for both of them. So yeah.
These fools are fucking rocking shit right now. Where the fuck is that monster at?
Uniform
yeah.
In our Congress.
Yeah, Brian Mast runs around in an IDF uniform. Randy Fine has an Israel flag higher than the American flag in his office. These are just facts.
And in regards to Susie Wild,
No.
a few days back, there's a reason why Ron DeSantis actually fired her.
People keep pointing that out. About Ron DeSantis. Look, I think Ron DeSantis is going to make a comeback. I got to be honest. I think DeSantis is going to make a political comeback in 2028. I do. I think he's going to make a political comeback. Now he's going to have the people that are going to, he's going to have the people that are anti-him no matter what. And he's in bed with the Israeli lobby too. All of Florida.
Exactly. This is turning into a stupid ass scenario. I'm just really hoping he kills them, because if he kills them, we can get their loot. And it's not. It's easier for me to just do that.
If he decides to go, he'll have a pretty strong
because the thing is, if we need this shit. We need this box right here. Oh, that fool's damn. There's a gang of Jude up here.
Pittsburgh bad back in the super chats. Who is Catholic and puts the small hat on? What are our politicians threatened or rewarded with? I feel like it's double fisting, little bit or a lot of it, with what a say who.
Oh shit, that was right above us. Oh, that was close. Damn it, dude. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Next caller, what's your name? Where are you from?
Hello, Owen. Hey, this is Kevin.
What's up, Kevin? Where you at?
Martinville, Illinois. I'm Martinville / Peoria. Anyhow, you got to bring back the clowns. There are way too many clowns right now.
I got a clown. There's a clown horn in here somewhere. I got a clown.
Yeah, bring back the clown horn.
Actually, maybe I have one over here. I might have one.
This is getting completely, you know.
Clown world. He used to call all this shit a clown world. Like, that's a fucking clown world, and he'd be like, he's in a horn. He's like, like when stupid shit was happening. It's kind of silly, but it was funny.
Well, that's where to start, because there's a lot of clowns. I mean, you could sit there and honk all night long. Fucking why not?
It's a fucking circus.
Look at that big ass. Look at that big ass.
That's the
I love it, Owen. That's all I wanted. That's
Oh my god, bro. This was just fucking dropping crazy bombs on their fucking base. I wish I could help them, man.
I'm looking at the chat. Did the AOC drop make it out, or when I have the phone lines open, does that stuff not make it through? DJ Tyrant is my stage name. I don't do requests. You can make as many requests as you want. I don't do them. I'm not taking your requests. No requests. DJ Tyrant decides. So there you go. All right. That's going to do it for today. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. Thanks to the callers. We had it's the season of crash outs. It's the season of crash outs. So we had our crash out. We're entitled to one, right? We're entitled to one in crash out.
I think they killed him.
So.
Oh, he's still here?
We were entitled to one. You get a freebie. All right. It's a season
Oh,
of
he
crash
left.
outs.
Okay,
So
he's
we get a
leaving.
freebie
All
here.
right,
We took our
whatever.
freebie. We took our,
It feels like there's more over here. I kind of want
We're going to take the gimme.
get that.
And we'll move forward amicably. We'll move forward responsibly, in maturity. But we got our freebie. We got our free crash out. It's okay. You know, we don't need to overwhelm ourselves. We don't need to turn it into a habit or anything like that. But we did. We got into the atmosphere. We blew up, and then we came down. It's okay. All right. But I just don't like yelling at you guys, really. Sometimes I just feel bad about that. But the people say they love it, so I don't know. Give the people what they want. Well, didn't get too much into the news today. That's okay. We'll have a leftover Friday. Plenty of leftovers. So we'll have a leftovers Friday. Some big news, but the news stays. The news doesn't move. So we'll do leftover Friday. By the way, it's like the Republicans have come out now and they get asked, they say, do you know what the administration is doing in Venezuela? And they're like, actually, we have no idea. They shrug their shoulders and they're like, don't know. Well, they just seized oil, so what do you think? What do you think's going on? That might be a little hint. Just a little hint. Meet the new boss. Same as the old boss. That does it.
We gotta get
bless,
back.
Godspeed.
We gotta get back
21-hour
home.
break. We'll do it same time, same channel tomorrow.
Damn it. I'm just going way too far out, man. We gotta head back. I'm ready to cut it. I gotta eat dinner. I've been like just starving myself. Not on purpose or anything. I just...
As fires raged through LA earlier this year, the firefighting teams were handcuffed. Not by lack of water or poor forest management, but by something even more basic.
Dozens upon dozens of emergency vehicles, engines, ladders, ambulances, all of them sitting here instead of out on the front lines.
Around 100 of LA's fire vehicles were sitting here on this lot, out of commission. But this wasn't just bureaucratic mismanagement. The truth, it's much more cynical.
A group of financiers came together, bought up a large number of the sources of fire trucks, set up a bottleneck on fire trucks, and then used it to be able to rob the taxpayer blind.
And now, towns across America are dealing with the same crisis. One where something as basic as fire departments with working trucks has become a luxury we apparently can't afford. Someone is benefiting.
They literally rape the fucking finances so much that they won't even allow us fucking fire trucks, bro.
Meanwhile, Americans are stuck paying twice.
I've been watching some of these, and I was listening to what the stories are, and they're just like they're saying, they rob the money so much that the fire department, they can't even buy trucks.
Because I had heard
they
about
have all these. There's like a system
that couldn't fight fires
in place that prevents the fire department from repairing the trucks. So if you ever heard of like the McDonald's ice cream machine conspiracy, it's something similar to that.
We would drive it, but it had to be driven really slow. It just road walked real bad.
I had to do a fire going 15 miles an hour.
It took longer. The other trucks were passing it.
Oh shit.
I mean, me and my bike could pass it.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
10 years ago, the part would have arrived in days. But that's just part of the crisis.
Truck sitting behind me in 2016 cost us $350,000, and I priced it right at $1 million now for the same truck.
That's nearly a 3 times cost increase. I'll explain why this happened later. But even communities that can stomach the cost increases now face a brutal reality. The wait time tripled.
I've heard upwards of 36 to 48 month delivery time.
It's forcing local governments into impossible choices.
There's only so many pennies in the piles, what I tell them, and you just move the pennies around to make things work.
So where are we right now?
We're right here in the central part of Saline County.
And what other areas are experiencing these same kind of issues?
Oh, it's not just confined to this county, it's to everybody. This impacts rural America, the big cities, everybody.
It's all connected. Cities can't get new trucks, which means small towns can't buy their hand-me-downs. In rural communities, Gil told me they're piecing together 50, 60-year-old trucks, and no one can get parts for repairs.
We're running into the same issues with these trucks as we are the big trucks. It doesn't matter size or anything, it's just getting parts for them.
The question is, who's profiting from the chaos?
So the story starts with a private equity fund called American Industrial Partners.
That's Bezel Musharbash. He's a lawyer who brought this scandal to the forefront.
They took an interest in the market because, for reasons that I think anybody can understand. Fire trucks are always needed. There's always a taxpayer who can pay for it.
For most of its existence, the fire truck industry was fairly regional.
It used to be a competitive industry. It used to be an industry of small business. We had rules in place that made sure that Those competitors couldn't just merge with each other to avoid competition.
Wall Street, however, didn't see fire trucks. They saw dollar signs, and the math was brutal. Equipment that needed to last 20 years versus investors demanding returns in 5 to 10. This mismatch became an opportunity.
If you are a private equity fund and you're thinking about how can I generate the maximum amount of return for my investors, one way to do it, and one way that private equity groups often use, is that they buy up a large number of the suppliers of a product, and then they use the absence of competition to raise prices.
It's called a roll-up. First, E1 in Florida. Then, KME, who built the trucks in LA. Spartan, Ferreira, who supplied Gill's department, came next. Then, Smeal, Ladder Tower.
They combined a whole bunch of fire truck manufacturers, ambulance manufacturers, bus manufacturers, RV manufacturers, all together into a conglomerate that they called the REV Group.
REV is not an acronym. It really is a statement. It's talk about, similar to a revving car, ready for acceleration. It's about speed, it's about passion, it's about moving forward at a fast clip.
At first glance, the REV Group controls about 30% of the fire truck market. But according to Basil, their real market power is much more.
There are still small manufacturers, but they basically all buy their body of their vehicles from the REV Group. So like the REV Group basically controls how many fire trucks they can produce and basically what prices they can set.
When fire chiefs couldn't find equipment in 2020,
COVID and supply chain issues delayed delivery time to 2 years.
COVID supply chain issues took the blame. But as the world reopened, something unexpected happened. The shortage only got worse. Today, the wait is longer than ever. The truth? REV Group told investors about this strategy 2 years before the pandemic. 5% profit. That's what these companies made before acquisition. REV Group's ambition? Double it. Their method was control and efficiency, proprietary technology to lock in part sales. Then standardize their offerings and save money by closing down the facilities that made the old equipment.
This was explaining a scam that they
Hundreds of
used
skilled workers
to
gone.
fuck over
America's fire truck manufacturing
the
capacity
country.
vanished. Right when demand would surge to unprecedented
And the funny thing is, the
levels.
government doesn't
Local
do shit
governments
about
have gotten
it.
a
They're
bunch
cool
of
about
money
it.
through the COVID assistance. That
They're
came down
helping
during
these
those
guys.
years.
They're like, yeah, okay,
Communities
let's do
everywhere
it.
use that money to upgrade their aging fire fleets.
And you can imagine that that gave REV Group significant power to raise prices, because now it wasn't the REV Group competing for sales. It was customers literally competing with each other to get
Oh wow,
fire
what the
trucks
fuck
from the
is
REV
that?
Group.
You're sacrificing public safety over profits now, and I don't think the people that are the shareholders in that conglomerate actually understand that. When is enough profit enough?
Which leads us back to LA, where corporate efficiency may have met reality.
Bro, fuck off. What do you want?
You know, while those fires were raging through LA neighborhoods, the LAFD was having 185 or so fire trucks sitting in a boneyard waiting for repair.
I hope that shit doesn't break my shit, but we'll see.
We could pretty much say that AIP's roll-up of the fire truck manufacturing industry made it much harder for the Los Angeles Fire Department to replace its aging fire trucks. That ultimately is what the predicament that the Los Angeles Fire Department was in when it faced the disastrous fires a couple months ago.
Consolidation's impact on the LA fires is ultimately impossible to quantify. There's wind, weather, a lack of mechanics, not enough funding for departments. But it's clear that the repair wait times aren't helping. A town over from Gill, I found myself staring at a fire truck that hadn't moved in over a year.
So basically for a year, this was just a very, very large and expensive paperweight.
Absolutely. If we'd had anything that was a high-rise structure fire or anything like that, that would have been catastrophic.
Because REV Group couldn't deliver a part.
I want to say about 6 months, we finally found a company that could handle it.
The department just ordered a new truck, not from REV Group. A big reason for this was repairs. REV Group has patents on a bunch of individual components, requiring departments to buy parts from licensed distributors.
So most of the parts on the truck should be able to go to your local Napa, get the parts you need to make repairs.
I'm getting ready to leave Arkansas right now, and the scariest things are what I heard off camera. About firefighters responding to house fires with Ford pickup trucks. About going to an overturned car and their own vehicle breaking down in the process.
What happened with the Rev Group should really be setting off alarm bells for local governments, because it's not just happening in fire trucks, it's happening in a whole bunch of the industries that they rely on to buy the things that they need.
Thankfully, the solution, it's not particularly complicated.
Okay.
Our existing antitrust laws.
It's actually illegal. It violates the antitrust laws. We actually have all the tools we need to break up Rev Group and Rev Group's stranglehold on the fire truck manufacturing industry.
It's
all right,
just
well, I'm out of here. I'll be back
Earlier
tomorrow.
this decade,
Tomorrow's
private
Friday,
equity
so
executed the
exciting.
same exact strategy to anesthesiologist practices in Texas. The federal government stepped in.
In fact, in a lot of states, the state antitrust law is
Thank you
enforceable
for
by
watching.
the local district
Appreciate
attorney.
it.
They might not have ever done it, but they could. This is not